Alright, we're continuing on with Yog-Sothoth's yard. What's it called? Alright, we need to get the evil rating low by 36. But I want to see the bad end. Well, end of week 33. We'll see the bad ending if we don't have the 5 cores ready. So I guess we proceed as normal until... I mean, we can make the cores like last minute anyway. But anytime we reset Hoshino's stock, we have to like save scum it, essentially. Just to buy out, just for him to spawn in the ticket, essentially. Otherwise, what's it called? Just business as usual, essentially. Let's see. More items. Can you buy Hoshino? No. We need 999. We need like 999 million. We're on 124 million. So it's a long way to go even then. It's a long way to go in that progress. Leaf's death scene out of 10. I'd say... I think it's more because like I know the Soul Stone stuff is already like... I had an idea about... We already knew about the Soul Stone. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Rating it. Like just the death scene or like the aftermath as well? Or just the scene by itself without the aftermath? Let's see. If it's just a scene by itself, I'd say 7.5, thereabouts. But I think it's more because like what's it called? I know the Soul Stone. Like we know the Soul Stone thing already. So like as long as that's intact, Leaf is chill. Well, chill to some extent. So we can save her. So she'll be fine, at least. Because we already know about the Soul Stone, like, from a fair bit ago. And since we know how Soul Stones work, essentially. Alright. I think we just do affinity boosting then. We just continue as normal. There's not much we need to do right now. Actually, what's the oracles like again for this cycle? Do we have 12? No, 1, 2, 3. Oh, 5 only. Okay, yeah, we're still early. I'd say if I include this, if we include the scenes afterwards, like with the whole day skipping stuff, I'd put it to an 8. More because like it's a really cool like way of like using the gameplay mechanics of like how to say the days. Like you literally skipped hotel days essentially. Because the guy, the main character is just like grieving, which is good like gameplay story integration. If we include the latest, the aftermath, yeah, I'd say 8. Because it's just nice when they do manage to like fit in gameplay alongside the story, like. They meld it together in that. Like even it's more like that, but it's still nice. Okay, we need to boost up Yevna a lot. We'll do build quality later. We're not too desperate right now. Yeah, we'll just do Yevna's affinity. All right, we have to explore at night. For our sand is a bit too high now. We're too sane. I need to, what's it called? I need to consume, what's this item called again? It's, 20, yeah. We'll lose our minds a little bit, because we do so much bonding now that our sanity just keeps on getting too high. So you don't get the really good guests coming in. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's finish up going west. I feel I feel I should probably improve the thing though. All right, next Saturday we'll refresh Hoshino again though. Leaf. I introduce special adhesives into the cultivation chamber. They meld with Leaf's fragments, latching onto each piece. Though her body is mended, she remains a lifeless husk. Leaf, I promise to bring you back. I pick up my phone, intending to leave, but three figures stop me. Are you leaving us behind again? Do you always try to impress everyone by yourself? Telepoka hesitates, torn between the two. She's now the least likely to challenge me. I can't believe it. How can our boss be so cold, yet all his subordinates adore and idolize him? Not happening. Your Majesty truly has a unique presence. If you're thinking of going off on your own, saying you're protecting us from danger and then sneaking away, think again. We'll stick to you like glue, ensuring you can't easily shake us off. I swear in the name of the Demon Hunter family, we'll run after you. Exactly. Without a word, I gently take Yevna's hand. What are you up to? I'm inviting you to join me. Then I bring Ling and Telepoka's hands together, intertwining them. Shall we work together to help Leaf? Okay, cool. Finally we have like everyone coming together for something, rather than just being either like duos or like, yeah, one-offs. You seem a bit more mature now. First we need to investigate the matter of the Black Dragon from before. What happened to the Black Dragon? Why did the Black Dragon of the Aurora Association show up in Hoba? I'm not sure. I was mainly following it and ended up there. Is that too much of a coincidence? Where did you begin tracking the Black Dragon? Can you delve into that lead? Yevna appears to have a revelation. I might have some leads. Ling, Telepoka, accompany me to see Judy. Alright. But that means Leaf will be left alone. Your Majesty, I'll stay behind. Telepoka pauses. I thought I said I was coming with... I thought I said I was coming with you. There's no need for further discussion. I understand your intentions, Your Majesty. So, responsibility of managing the hotel and ensuring Little Leaf's safety is entrusted to you, Telepoka. Do you understand? Do you ensure the hotel's safety and Little Leaf's well-being in your absence? Ah. She grips her sickle firmly. She has her scythe now, so she's chill. As you wish, Your Majesty. Okay, cool. At least Link comes with us. I gaze at the building, lost in thought. Did the glass catch her eyes? A green-haired woman appears at the entrance. Let me increase the volume. It's a bit low for me and on stream. Smirking. Feeling a bit nostalgic, like the days you were a meteorite hunter. I worked for you before? That's right. Since you're the professor's assistant, tie up the loose ends. Was I working for the professor back then? Judy narrows her eyes, her smile growing even more wicked. Let me guess, right now you're thinking, I never really escaped Zhang Zimu's grasp. Is that true? Wasn't it Zhang something else? I forgot his last name though, to be fair. I know Zhang. I forgot his like last name or first name. Wait, what are you talking about? I was once a meteorite hunter for this association as part of a work study program. I scrutinized the green-haired woman. Why didn't I see you back then? Oh dear, I was rather preoccupied, spending those years mostly in Europe. A realization hits me. You weren't the professor's assistant? You weren't the professor's assistant. You catch on fast. A proper assistant for the professor would need to be obedient and efficient. You're neither. So, what type am I, then? The woman, previously introducing herself as Judy, grins mischievously. You're the complete opposite. She laughs heartily. We are more alike than you think. So, when I met the professor's assistant Judy, what was that about? A series of bots experiments, an erased assistant, and me, conveniently available as a substitute. Hard to grasp? Who might you be? You may call me Nyx, the president of Meteorite Association. Okay, cool. The freaking menu tells her that it's Nyx, but then the freaking objective says Nyx until we find out her name's actually Nyx and not Judy. Is that your real name? Odd question. Names are merely labels in a human-defined system. I could also be number 1, 9527520, 42, leader of the night, hex code 000, etc. Or any other identifier within a given system. Yeah, because it says Nyx in the objective. I can load it. It says like, yeah, give the like Nyx is requesting the cores or something. I'll check it after this, but it said that when it's on the previous VOD at least, because I remember commenting on it like, who's Nyx? I'll double check I think it's when it first pops up, the objective. Also, for some reason it says Elvis Presley a lot. Like, for the debt thing it says Elvis Presley. I have no idea where that comes from. So, what will you call me? I'm all ears. Nyx it is. So, I was employed at the Meteorite Association at that time. That's unrelated to the professor. To be honest, I was surprised when I saw the application form too. She guides us inside. Upon nearing the glass facade, she stops to pick up a small bird's corpse. Engaging in casual conversation with us, she toys with the little body. Once inside, she casually sets it on the front desk. The receptionist, dressed in the same uniform, takes it without surprise and sets it aside. The task I initially assigned you was for exploration. However, as time passed, you've truly outperformed these past few years. Miss President? Yes, dear? Is this a bird? Yes, they possess an innate, unchanging magnetic field within their brains. Nyx motions to her own head, mimicking a gun pointing at her temple. Billions of years ago, when their ancestors emerged from the seas, their brains were not equipped to understand transparent objects in their flight path, so they crash. Oh, I see. Right. So bang, it flew into the building. Even if I'm not a huge animal lover, this is excessive. We find several dead birds daily during migration seasons, so we decided to replace these reflective glass panels with non-reflective materials soon. Congrats on seeing the Meteorite Association's final design. The information you mentioned earlier, shifting topics abruptly, makes for an awkward conversation, especially with a woman. I just stare at her wordlessly. Material. Fine, whatever. Here, use this room to access the database. I've considered and scanned all the professor's documents in the system. Nyx directs us to a set of high-end computers. Log in with your Meteorite Association member account. If that's the case, can't I access it remotely from the hotel? I had a feeling we should meet in person. I mean, it's better to meet in person, to be fair. I'll leave you for a bit. Grab any drink from a cabinet next to the front desk. Is it complimentary? Use the QR code to scan. Nyx is peculiar. Ling taps her temple. Is she not all there? A similar feeling. I've heard the president of the Meteorite Association is quite eccentric, always focused on otherworldly things. I quickly navigate to the information prepared by Nyx. The sheer volume of the documents is overwhelming, and the content is highly specialized. It will take months to go through all this information. Astral Anchor. In contrast to the fragmented data in Hoba, this appears to be a complete document. I skipped the introductory theory and opened the experiment folder. Experiment subject CP006. The bioactive substance loses vitality once extracted from the meteorite sample. While solidifying, it looks like wriggling tentacles akin to marine life. Upon losing its vitality, it immediately turns into a slightly sticky black liquid. Analysis indicates it contains iron, nickel, that's salt. Is that salt? NiCl? That's salt, and H2O, essentially water. No biological cell structure is evident. The astral anchor theory suggests that once this substance reaches Earth, it mimics earthly matter, taking on a lifelike state. Ying removes her glasses, appearing quite perplexed. This girl named Ye Ying bore a strong resemblance to Little Leaf, always maintaining her calm and logical demeanor. Yet, in this instance, she appeared momentarily overtaken by an inexplicable emotion. This definition of life seems different from ours. Avoid pondering metaphysical concepts. Professor. Collect, analyze, document. We need reliable data. Irreplicable experiments, Student Ye. Understand, Professor. May I ask where these meteorites bearing these active substances originated? A little city called Baisheng. And were these meteorites discovered by your son? No, we collaborate with a research institute there. Professor suddenly starts coughing, appearing weak. I'm taken aback, realizing his frailty. More samples will be coming in. I'll be relying on you for the analysis, Student Ye. Okay, yeah, they mentioned that he was like getting sickly towards the end of his life. Understood, Professor. What are you hoping to discover in this data? Student Ye, how would the first human to ever see the ocean describe this vast, chaotic, and boundless expanse of water? The first time seeing the ocean. Given that we, as a species known as human beings, lack the collective concept of an ocean, they would probably say Lake Superior. So, when did the term ocean come into existence? Oh, okay, yeah, they think it was a lake before they think it's an ocean. As more and more people encountered and explored the ocean, they came to understand that it was distinct from the lakes they were familiar with. One sec. I had to unclog my nose. When I came to understand it was distinct from the lakes they were familiar with. They began to portray the ocean, followed by descriptions of the sound of the ocean, until the concept was put into words. The idea of the ocean took form, was abstracted, and became part of humans' collective memory. This is the nature of human discovery and understanding, yet the ocean has always existed. Always been there. Yes, Professor. So, we're on the brink of discovering the ocean. Okay, yeah. Alright, Professor. Is that Little Leaf in the video? Who's the other person? That's Professor Zhang, my adoptive father. You don't often speak about him. Is your relationship strained? Ling, it's not bad, but it's just that we don't seem connected. I see. I'm uncertain about what constitutes a good or bad father-son relationship. How's your relationship with your father, Ling? Well, it's pretty normal. He's a great cook, especially with Cantonese dishes. He taught me a few things when I was younger. He's always been kind, never raised his hand or voice against me. But there was this one time when I wandered off to the ancestral temple and got lost. He was so mad when they found me. I didn't understand then, but now... Ling trails off. I remember the ruined temple in the dreamland of Halao. Her father's intentions back then seem clearer now. Your father sounds like a good man. I feel like there's still so much I want to say to him. Maybe your foster father had many things he wanted to say to you too, but never found the right moment. To him, it feels like the unseen ocean takes precedence over me. I mean, he does seem to care though, from when we talked to him in Dreamland. But we'll see if we get some more moments with him. But Ling points to her heart. For a father, their child is always their beacon. He must see you. We had a falling out the last time we spoke. I didn't know he was ill. Not wanting to dwell on it, I clicked on the next document. Ling Gossin Choshi reads the screen. It's the death record of Ying. It states, cause of death, acute radiation sickness, unable to undergo decontamination, cannot be cremated, body to be sealed in lead, signed by Chen Xie. My senior. He's kept so much from me. From what he mentioned about Ye Ying's death, it seemed like he seems as an acquaintance, but his involvement in Hoba seems to be far deeper than he lets on. Remembering he was researching those deteriorating monsters, and Leaf was indeed compromised by them. For the next few hours, we uncover numerous studies detailing how meteorite-borne activated elements are cultivated, extracted, and merged with Earth's life. From their first generation, barely able to survive on Earth, to the vicious creatures in the pyramid flames. Their aggressive and contaminating nature is unlike anything from the world. Senior brother. Okay, funny how like Chen Xie ends up being somewhat important. He just has like NPC design. Everything connects back to Professor, developed under my senior's guidance and fully adopted by Hoba. The Professor, Leaf, Nix, my senior, Hoba, Guanghua Research Lab, and the Meteorite Association are all linked. Almost done reading, I guess? I point at the monster prototype on the screen. Were you involved in this? Not directly. But these creatures arrived here ages ago, fully developed and intelligent. On Earth? Your game's in that prototype. Ha! Ha! Welcome. On Earth? Yes, even if mainstream history doesn't record it, ancient European religions and alchemical institutes have studied these beings. Professor, once fascinated by the dark universe, spent his last years consumed by anxiety. Zhang Jimu, learning to fear is peculiar. How did he come to understand human emotion given his astral anchor theory? What are you suggesting? Removing these emotions, the professor through his research accessed biotechnology from another world. In his life's final phase, he focused on creating artificial humans, while Hoba pursued monsters' creations. So the technique behind Little Leaf and the monsters come from the same source. Exactly. Which means Leaf can absorb these monsters. Okay, cool. They explain it here. Cool. It appears so. I aim to restore her soul. I can provide all I know to help rebuild her body, but the soul, being an undying energy form, can't just vanish. Death couldn't even capture Little Leaf's soul. So she still exists somewhere, maybe in some dreamland. You seem well informed. After the professor passed, I did some research. Suddenly, Nick's gestures, and a familiar figure appears. Did you leak the Black Dragon's information to me? You caught on a bit late. I destroyed 3 churches before learning about you. Okay, cool. She's just pulling the strings then, huh? These folks should have kept their mouths shut. They need to be trained better. There won't be a next time. We're old ashes now. The Red Dragon Queen certainly has a fiery temper. Firstly, congrats on finally using your wisdom to trace me here. You leaked the news about the Black Dragon to draw Yevna to Hoba, didn't you? Yes, those monsters that Hoba developed using the techniques of the Professor and Chen Xie. They shouldn't exist in this reality. Okay, cool. So, like, what's it called? It's the Rotation's dragon, but Hoba made it. The face that usually radiates malice momentarily turns serious. Not just because of the potential harm they might cause, but more importantly, these monsters born in our world might attract the attention of the stars. And if they do, after the battle at Hoba, you, the Red Dragon Queen who champions power, must understand by now, right? There are battles even you might not win. Individual power is so insignificant facing those beings, especially to attract their attention. You caused us to lose someone important. What? Nyx raises her hands innocently. I believe you have the cause and effect mixed up. Really? Yet this hands ignite, a flame forming in her palm. Back to the main point. You're supposed to repair Little Leaf's soul. Yes. I suggested for you to calm down. I've concluded it's almost impossible. Almost impossible. So she'll be back. What the hell? Stay calm, Yevna. Answering without hesitation. You've already studied it? Does anyone here think logically? You. Before Yevna can flare up, I cover her mouth. Almost. Is there still a glimmer of hope? No matter how hard, please tell us the method. Do you know the Philosopher's Stone? Oh, okay, fine. Now we get this thing coming up again. Save Little Leaf has been locked onto the Professor's Stone. You must go to Europe to explore the alchemy. Okay, cool. Wait for Nyx to prepare the passage and find a way to refine the stone. FMA over again. Ha! I mean, to be fair, the Philosopher's Stone is like the big, what do you call it? The big, unifying alchemy thing, let's say. Okay, let me just see. Yeah, because I think if I go back, the whole it says Nyx's name reveal way earlier. Not way earlier, but like on this task thing, like, it says here. According to Nyx's information, you obtained the. This is before we even learned that her name's actually Nyx. It just says here. According to her information, you obtained the material. That's the Broken Core mission. Yeah, this game could be jank in some aspects. For real. No, even besides the Steam page spoiling like Ling's form. Alright. We'll take multiplicity. You emergency needs. We'll get the bad ending though. We'll finish up. We'll get a bad ending. So we'll get the. We'll make the cores later. A tiny cute creature comes in. May I take some beautiful 4-leaf clovers from your yard? Oh, cool. Why do we need a cutscene for that? Cool, thanks. It's like there was no story to that. It's just like, can I have some flout from clovers? Cool. Did we get anything from you? Not really. Alright. How's our ingredients looking? Okay, we'll buy out the stock later again. Okay, yeah, Doc is always... Well, I think we'll refresh the stock on Sunday. Again. Okay, we'll leave the core thing for later. I think I think the stone must be alchemy level 10 then. It must be alchemy level 10. And then that's what we're using all the pure stuff for. They mentioned, yeah, we need the pure gold for when they teased it before. And then we could make pure all this stuff here, pure, and pure gold later. I assume that's what we need, which is not too bad. No, let's do some. Let's see. Let's do some more affinity then. Do you know the Philosopher's Stone? Okay, cool. We got a slight break just to save the game before we continue the cutscene. Do you know the Philosopher's Stone? It's every alchemist's dream, the ultimate relic that can turn stones to gold, grant immortality, and grant every wish. It can repair a soul vessel effortlessly. I don't think so. What's your thoughts on Chrono Trigger? I never played. I played like a little bit of it, but I never finished it. I played like a little bit. I know it's like the time traveling stuff with it. It looks cool, but I never played. I never finished it. Like I played like what, the first like hour, give or take. As how good can you be? Yeah, I never played. I know about it. I don't know spoilers that much. I know vaguely, like there's like I know vaguely a few things because of like it's the internet. You learn things by osmosis, like I know there's something like Magus or something. I think there's something about Magus with like, there's like some choice thing you do with Magus. That like, he could be a party member or not. I can't remember. You're missing out big. Ha. What platforms is it on? Cause like, yeah. What platforms is it on? A sacred object that only appears once. Alchemists have been pushing themselves towards this peak for thousands of years. It's on Steam? Okay, it's on Steam. Cool. But their hopes are slim and they'll never be able to climb in their lifetime. How much is it? Okay, cool. Not too bad. Okay, yeah, I never like fully played it before. Okay, cool. I'll wait for a sale probably then. The Philosopher's Stone is just a legend. Alchemists have been pushing themselves towards this peak for thousands. I don't know too many spoilers, thankfully. At least it's been how long, but I still don't know. I still don't really know spoilers for it. Like, I just know something about Magus being like. I just know vaguely about Magus. He's like the villain, but then it turns out he's not the villain, or like there's like some stuff about him. He's not like the final villain. Something like that. I have no idea. just vague things around from what I vaguely remember for osmosis. And also like I know the intro part, it's like a festival or something, and like the girl's experiment goes wrong, etc. 1995. 1995. Not 55, like, yeah, damn. Let's go. Post World War II, we had Chrono Trigger. Just seeing end food stuff and I'm seeing Starter everywhere. Ha. Ha. Yeah, fiery redheads sure are in vogue, to say the least. Surprised that she's back, but it's cool. It's nice to have like some returning cast. But I do wonder like if they're gonna keep with the clone theory, with the clone stuff, or like they just rework that now. Ha ha ha. Alchemists have been pushing themselves towards this peak for thousands of years, but their hopes are slim and they will never be able to climb in a lifetime. The alchemists turn to accusing it of being a forgery, which is an ethereal legend, a deceitful lie rather. However, I know it did exist, therefore, it may also be refined again. The Philosopher's Stone, Zhang Jimu also approached this. Although unsuccessful, he obtained the Soul Stone. Who will refine it? You, me, or him? Red Dragon, I'm not an expert in alchemy. As for the two of you, perhaps it's still a bit late, and time doesn't wait. You mentioned its power. It can be refined, but no one can do it. The locals here aren't capable. But have you considered the Aurora Association? You mean that decrepit old dog? The camp for incompetence, the annoying vampire, and the hollowed-out alchemy club that was robbed? Though they suffered a tragic robbery, they're still probably the group that explored the mysteries of life most deeply amongst alchemical organizations, right? We're not that far, just in Europe. Forget it, I don't trust them. Plus, I've got a bad feeling about them. How long will it take for you to get your passport and flight tickets? You believe them? Getting a passport? We're not here for a leisure trip. Are you paying us? We have our own plane for daylight illegal entries. Give me a week to prepare. I have to manage these old relics in Europe. Otherwise, even hundreds of passports won't let you set foot there. Cool, just like illegal entry. Let's go. Alright, I need 3 spots. Alright, so Yevna's with us, then who else is gonna come with us? Unless they mean Leaf. Unless they're the 2 girls. Their expression's unreadable. What's up? I thought we agreed to go together. Well, earlier you looked quite dashing. Very dashing. Okay, is Link coming with us? Good. Enough chit chat. Are you coming or not? Let's go. Alright. Let's save. Alright, I think we'll buy out. Yeah, we'll refresh the stock later. And you. Cool, we got a lot more, we got more energy drinks as well, and then we buy the duck later. We'll rather refresh Hoshino stock again. Bidding price reduced. Yeah, we'll take that. Or exploration time reduce. Yeah, we'll just take this in advance already. The bidding price reduction. To be fair, we have so many souls that price does not matter, honestly. Oh wait. Oh, this is fine. The extra S level guest. Take that. Alright, we'll save here to refresh Hoshino stock. Just to get the evil lower thing. Nope. Okay, now we just save scum again. Nope. Let's see how long it takes. It took like 10 minutes last time to get the stock that we wanted. Oh wait, we're gonna buy the ingredients as well from Hoshino. Buy out the remaining stock. Now you're in purgatory, essentially. I mean, technically, pretty much, yeah. We're paying for our sins. Cause yeah, I'd rather avoid that soft lock, that not soft lock, but like the story lock, if possible. Okay, we're buying way too many snails now. We don't need that many. Crab, salt, tofu, sugar. Tofu? We're that low on tofu? Cool. Okay, that should be fine. Alright, cool. We bought ingredient stock. Oh wait, I should check Hoshino's regular stock as well. Alright, we might as well buy this then. We'll take multiplicity again. We'll take the extra gold coins from restaurant. This one's wood, yeah. We'll take the extra reduction time. And this one's useless for now. And we don't need alchemical. We take this one. We're gonna have to go on a big selling. I think we have to go like big on selling at some point if you want to do Hoshino's buyout thingy. Nope. Okay, now we just refresh constantly. You have to be a sellout. Ha. Essentially. You have to sell. You have to like craft so much alchemy shit. I don't know if I'll do it on in this month, but maybe next month when we have more funds, more starting funds. To be fair, it doesn't really matter. We need to like go big on selling. So ideally, we'd get the alchemy thingy that lets us get extra material back. Nope. But I think to be safe, I want to get 8. So we're on 6 right now. But to be safe, I want to get 8. We don't have to slaughter anymore. So like, if I want to get like, if there is like an evil ending, we can just slaughter like for a whole week essentially. But now we don't have to slaughter anymore though, because we make so many souls from the restaurant. There is one, but later, yeah. So like, I want to reset the evil to 0 essentially by this point, just so that it gets just to be doubly sure there's no like there's no evil locks. And then I can get the evil ending just by slaughtering a whole week in advance, essentially. Well, maybe like 2 weeks, because like we're only allowed like we can only slaughter once per day, even with the AP boost. Gacha purgatory, essentially, but thankfully all it's doing is costing me my wrist. That's not too deep, don't worry. It's not too bad on my wrist. Just I wish Hoshino was a bit higher up and not down in the corner here. hotkeys, but we know it's not we know it's not set because like sometimes the energy drink appears, sometimes it doesn't appear. Nope. Unfortunately, there's no hotkey for like saving or loading. Is there? Let me see. Is there a hotkey? I don't think there is. I don't think there's any hotkeys. No. Nope. Alright. I wish. Alright, I don't know how long it's been. Let's see. Since we started refreshing the store. We're on 42 minutes of stream now, so... Alright, but yeah, next week... What's it called? Next week, we'll continue at least once with Yog-Sothoth. I'm busy next week because of festivity stuff. I'll see. I don't know what we'll do. Maybe just double Yog-Sothoth because we're so close to finishing. We'll see. I don't know. But then yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Because we're so close. We're close to finishing, I think. So maybe double. I don't know. We'll see. But then I also have a video I want to hopefully get done before Christmas. There's a video I plan on releasing. It's not a stream highlight, just a video. There we go. Okay, now we have 7. Now one more. We just need one more. Let's just buy out this. We'll take the alchemy. No, take the dirty earnings. You're gonna catch you on the Santa Claus's banner. Ha! There probably will be a Grand Blue roulette stream, well, Spark stream, at least in the new year, with the Zodiac banner, probably. Let's do stamina. I don't think I'll do a roll stream for Fugu though. I'll probably just roll her off stream. There's no gonna be like a big event or anything with her releases there. I don't think so. Okay, we finally get Rat. I have Bicala already. I got her years ago. The next Zodiac that's coming is Snake. Yeah, next one is Snake. The next Zodiac that's coming is Snake. So yeah. All right, okay, cool. Now we just do affinity boosting then. Okay, you have no rank 5 still, and you have no rank 6. Cool. Okay, the shadow returned. Cool. I think, yeah. All right, let's I think maybe we should upgrade it actually. 83%. Let's see. Thankfully, nothing's tied to needing exploration. Really, I think nothing too major by this point in game. Okay, Saturday. Cool. Alchemy. Let's see. We'll take the exploration. We'll take the soul alchemy efficiency. We'll do that later towards the end of the week, end of the month though. Yard. We'll take multiplicity +3. I think we need that. We need that enjoy food restaurant one actually. Then, how many oracles do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, cool. We can get the alchemy one maybe if you feel like making some progress on Hoshino. I think we might refresh the stock one more time actually, because what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 200,000. Not too bad to refresh the stock again one more time before it reaches 2 million. Not too bad. Oh right, unicorn horn is a bit meh to build. To alchemize. I don't think we have the formula for it. So unicorn horn, 32 plus 7. Refine 10x. Nope. Nope. Alright. Let's do 15 plus 16 plus 8. 10x. Whoops, I can't count. But oh well, whatever. 39. Now, it still works out. We got something new. We still got something new. 39. To be fair, it's like, it just gives us gold coins, but... Okay, there we go. To be fair, you give us, what, 25k plus that. It's not too bad, actually. It's fine. Alright, we'll save here. There's more affinity boosting. Alright, we should be... Rank 10 should be more than doable, then, for each of them. Plus, we have, like, a whole supply of drinks by this point. We didn't see you. What do you want? Cool. Okay, you're back already from exploring. I want to see what we get for 100%. It might just be another cookbook, but we already got like the really good cooking stuff already. Lord Coke. Ha. Ha. 52. So yeah, we got more than enough. It takes like what? 10-ish dates per rank. Around 10. Alright, we got 3 actually, jeez. This one's useless. It's like, it's fine, but... Nah. I think we'll take the enjoy meals. Just so that they can convert into guests later on. We don't even have cold dish, I think. Restaurant... Okay, we need to buy more duck. We should refresh one more time then. We should refresh him one more time because we run out of duck like often. Woods. Okay, we'll take the extra stamina. The stamina. Okay, do you have the cold, whatever you call it? Cold. It's a green dish. You don't even have it. Do you want to eat? Yeah, cold. We don't even have that. Alright, another Hoshino refresh time. We'll take these bugs. Take the pufferfish. This one is good early because it helps you gain insight. Ah, I see. Alright, go for this one. Do we need these bloodsuckers? Not really. Alright, we'll buy out your remaining food stock. Duck is always a problem. Pork, yeah, okay, cool. Chicken, chili. This one's fine. Well, no, vegetables are always in need. You're down to your last 14 mil. Yeah. We're more than chill, don't worry about it. 130 million. We're chill. Alright, cool. Like, honestly, the biggest thing is just the Hoshino thing for money now. We're chill for general expenses. Alright, one more gacha time before we can lower our evil fully. Nope. Nope. Alright, cool. Let's see how long it takes. We're on 50 minutes on stream. 51 minutes, let's say. Nope. So let's see how long this takes. 51. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. Nope. We're just refresh gaming. Okay, cool. That didn't take too long this time. And now we can fully purify our souls. We're chill now. We don't have to refresh Hoshino like this now. All right, cool. Let's empty our souls now. Cool. Now we're pure. We're pure of heart. We'll take the bidding. To the alchemy efficiency. We'll take the enjoy meals. They become guests. We'll take the stamina. And that should be fine. We'll take more pufferfish. And this pufferfish. Oh wait, how many oracles do I have left? Okay, one more. 1, 2. No wait, let me count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, no, we have 3 more slots. So we can. I need to get the alchemy one to pop up. The one that says like, here's alchemy. Here's some random materials. Okay, we're gonna get alright the bad ending as well. You can get the bad ending for like not having the broken cores. We'll buy the rest of your stock though. Duck. Yeah, green veg is always used. Whoopsie. Pork. Chicken's fine. That should be fine. Alright, the restaurant needs to be restocked as well. Alright, now we just get the bad ending. So, yeah, we'll just have boost affinity. Okay, still... I don't know if we need to go even deeper in the mine though. We're level 20. I feel we should go at some point, but for now it's not asking us to go deeper. Like, I think there might be a main quest thing that says, yeah, go deeper, but not anytime soon. Okay, we may as well save here. And we'll get a bad ending now. Perhaps Leaf will never come back. Alright, let's just see how it says. Week 34, Trismegistus. So when is it going to come into effect? Or is it like... Was it... Each bid, yeah, this one's good. So, when are we gonna see the effects of this? Like, we have this, like, what, like, do you get the effects of it later on or something? Or is it, like, instantaneous? Or is it just gonna lock her out in this game forever? Continues a bit, okay, sure. A bit weird, but cool, we'll take it. Yeah. Not really. Gargle. He seems familiar. Throughout my travels across many lands, meeting countless human rulers and heroes, none have shown kindness like you, boss. Ah, now I recall. He's the one who grants me divine power. I yearn to return, to reside here momentarily. But didn't you vanish last time? All merged into one. Every realm but bubble in endless time. Could I truly be singular? Such profound philosophy. How can I cherish the aroma of this terrain? For that I yearn for more room, reminiscent of the vast, frothy sea in my lord's vast expanse. What do you want? Provide me a precise 99 ounce of high purity souls, and I shall unlock spatial gates for you. I mean, sure, that's piss easy. 99, sure, take it. You unlock the wisdom in some wise space. Sure, whatever the hell that means. Okay, infinite bubble formula. It gives us... thing. It doesn't really tell us we get formulas. But cool. I mean, I don't care right now. We're throwing for real. Generates illusion bubbles composed of floor, whatever that means. Unless it means that we get an extra floor essentially. More floors. Okay. Oh, I see. Ultimate mastery. Okay, fine. We make 5 of these then. We may as well. We can make some more profit. But we make some more profit. But for now, we're just throwing the game anyway. We're just throwing this run essentially. Extra floor, kind of an extra floor. Okay, we may as well take it then. But for now, we just waste time. We just waste time until Leaf. We get the ending with Leaf. Don't do Yeda's invite yet. Yeah. The setting sun looks like a drop of congealed blood. What a grim scene. No. The streets are dirty and people go back. I can't go back. I have to close the game. Alright, fine. Let me close the game then. Why? What happened? Did something happen? Or was I... what? You mean go back in time? So they changed it. Oh, okay. What happened then? They changed it. What do you mean? I guess the game over the screen doesn't exist anymore. What, for this thing with Leaf? I guess so. I guess it. Okay. I mean, I guess it's so what? There's no point. There's no point just failing this thing intentionally. Back then, the game just kind of ends. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. I will keep this saving case then, but what? So then, unless this thing is just like what? Yeah, I don't know. Because we know the method to save her now. This thing seems useless. But sure. All right, we won't throw then. We need broken cores then. Broken cores. Okay, so we need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Now we have 5 cores. We'll keep this saved just in case there is an ending of sorts. Just in case. We'll keep it here just so that it looks distinct. Check inventory. Oh, right. I might have a bunch of cores anyway. Oh, I had 4. I had 4 though. Hold on. Yeah, because it said Leaf will never come back because it says failed. It literally said Leaf won't come back because I failed. Because I have guess I removed it. Okay, weird. Yeah, because I have 4 cores here. So I failed this anyway. So that's weird. Unless unless they put the bad ending a lot further in or something. We can experiment later on then. We can experiment later on. Let me keep that saved then. Let me make a note of it just so I don't overwrite it. Or maybe you can find out because I'm not gonna search it up now, but or rather while this playthrough's going before we get the end. Unless you can search it up now, I guess. Okay, so I can check on it later. We got to save anyway. We'll proceed as normal then. We'll do this core thing for Leaf. And let's get thingy going. Alright, this time temporarily stabilize the bodily state of Leaf. Cool. "21 days to the next rating, 80 days." Cool. Probably like 3 more streams left of this game, maybe. We'll take the gold coins. Okay, what you want? This thing. Still Elder Sign, Holy Terror, take it. You souls, bubbles. Take it. Hoshino's shop refresh. Okay, we'll take the battery rather. We'll take the bidding reduction. Increase. Yeah, I want the alchemy one. Oh wait, no, this is food focused. This one's wood focused. To be fair, we can work on alchemy another month. There's no rush right now in that regard. All right, especially when we get this other floor. Let's work on this other floor then before we continue. So we need. Oh yeah, I didn't open the formula. Get a new floor, yeah. Random alchemy, formula alchemy. So we need how many of these? 5 of these. We have 1 bubble, and then we have. Oh, I need to make. Okay, yeah, we need 4 of these. So 25 salamander. Okay, cool. We have 7 of these already. We need spirit bubble, so 43 spirit bubble. Okay, spirit bubble, we can just make a ton of these. We have more than enough of that. Okay, we need to make mandrakes. 17. Do we have that? Okay, no, just make a mandrake 17. Chemical value lower. 17. So how about let's see. 13 plus 4. And I use 4 a lot, actually. How about 5 plus 12? 1 sec. Okay, we have the mandrakes. And let's see, how many do we need again? Core. Spirit bubble. We have. Okay, yeah, we have a lot of these. We will find 10x. No, we don't. It's fine. We have enough anyway. Okay, cool. And we have 8 to. Okay, we need to sell them 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's enough, yeah. And then we have enough of these. So we need to make 4 of the salamander eyes. 25. 25. Let's see if we can make we have a formula for it. Okay, prying. Oh yeah, prying. Oh right. Prying eye we can just make like this. I think we'll make a couple more. They're pretty handy just to like lower sand. Okay, so now we need salamander eye. So 25. 25. 18 plus 8. No, 7. Make a few more because I think they ask for sometimes. Cool. Let me save. And then affinity. items. No, items. Formula. Alchemy. Affinity. What am I doing? Random alchemy. Good afternoon. Hey there. Welcome. 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 Hope you're doing well. Okay, now we just make... Alright, yeah, this might fail a few times. 1. Is Leaf back? She's not back yet, but we're gonna make like a philosopher's stone. Well, we're on the path of like making a philosopher's stone for bringing back Leaf. Okay, that's a bit annoying. I need to save on each of those ones. 80% success rate be like low. Philosopher's... This is like a mouthful. Philosopher's Stone. 1, 2... Okay, let me save. Alright, alchemy... Just so I don't ruin this. 2, 3. Okay, now we can make the infinite bubble. Generates illusion bubbles composed of floor. Okay, how does this work now? 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Alright, what does that do? Go to switch. Oh, switch. Oh, illusion floor. Oh, okay. Damn. Oh, okay. Guest capacity +1. I see. We just put them in... I see. That's sick. Is it infinite? No, it's not infinite. But... Okay, they cost soul drops. But guest capacity +1. But I guess there's no like... Does it increase build capacity? Does it increase build? Let me see. Okay, but it's +1 guess then. But it costs time though. Okay, yeah, build. Okay, yeah, build, and it costs 2,000. And oh, I see. Multiplicity buffs as well. I see. We may as well then. We have the cursed wood for it at least. And it, yeah, it's for build quality. It does build quality. I see, but multiplicity means multiple can stay inside there. The setting sun looks like a... Yeah, what a grim scene. The streets are dirty, and the people look like they're part of the grime. You'll get used to it. In a distant siren's wail, a gaunt, long-legged black dog trots down a block, a chunk of unidentified meat in its mouth. Where are we? Definitely not heaven. She peers around, then guides me to a shadowy alley. I assume the Aurora Association would be some secluded mountain fortress. Well, it used to be, but after the raid on Death Tower, they had to sell their assets to pay off the debts. Sometimes the amount of capital exceeds that of magic, but not always. I've heard the Aurora Association is into some bizarre stuff. Oh? What, some weird alchemical concoction? Ever since we arrived, Ling has been on edge. Being in a foreign place for the first time, especially in a place this eerie, Ling grips her tang blade tightly. Away to the Philosopher's Stone, there was a rare alignment last month, when both Day of Life and Month of Life present. You might have succeeded in creating the stone. It's related to life, yes. You could potentially revive Leaf. Looking at the street graffiti, Yevna scoffs. It's a black circle with a bold A in the middle. However, A also stands for alchemy. They actually learned to cover their tracks with pop culture, but aren't they lost causes? Yeah, that freaking... Is it? Let me just see. Okay, yeah, the anarchy sign. Yeah, the anarchy sign, yeah. The other reaches out and touches the A on the wall. After a flash of light, it feels like we're inside a narrow cave. We move through the walls in an instant. Your association's covert method seems increasingly rudimentary. Inside it resembles an ancient church of high walls, decorated with rose-patterned stained glass. Yet the light filtering through is dim, as if a moonless, starless sky. Amidst the city's bustle, this one is the worst area in Paris. Can't spatial magic isolate odors? This wall feels so intangible, it gives off a foul stench from the dark river outside. Oh, human excrement, rather a good match for the Oral Association group of mealies. Yevna heads towards the brighter area towards the brighter area. Guards suddenly emerge in the shadows, blocking her path. The man seems familiar with Yevna. Red Dragon. Hey, are you York? I'm Jack, Red Dragon. Alright. Huck, heard you been bringing some shiny red potion. I'm Jack, Red Dragon. We haven't dealt with ancient blood in ages. Oh, is that so? Duke? Really? Yevna? With a cold sneer, Yevna releases a burst of dragon flame. The red room sensor surges. Ling positions herself in front of me, blade ready. Yet before she decides to engage, Yevna's dragon flame has the guards cornered. Jack, fair leader, raises a hand in surrender. Why so aggressive, Red Dragon? We haven't wronged you. Really? Didn't you use my soul stone to force the Black Dragon? It was collateral. We had every right to use it. Yevna intensifies her dragon flame, causing Jack to hastily surrender. The association is weaker than I imagined. Yet I forget that in the face of real power, mortals can only bow. Fine. You're here for the Elder? How many Elders remain here? We meet the host again. His mask quivers and shows an ominous pallor. He's in the midst of a labyrinth of beakers, test tubes and assorted substances piled up, frenzied and weak. Miss Redheart, Mr. Mercury, what a surprise to see you. His tone carries a strange joy. Since last carnival, he's withered away, losing weight dramatically. Dressed in fine silk, his skeletal form remains eerily elegant. But he still moves with agility and maniacal fervor. I glance down, noticing intricate red patterns on the floor, spanning our position from the room's end. Also, BRB, one moment. Hold on, one sec. Alright, I'm back. An alchemical array, unlike the ones in Yevna's room, this is both intricate and chaotic, yet grand yet rough. It's repelling and alluring. At its center bubbles a massive crucible containing a thick liquid that glows red. What is this? Is it the red tincture? The Philosopher's Stone front-loaded transcendental potion? The host nods in glee. You will find this truly? I'm surprised. I'm Europe's most brilliant alchemist. Really? Yevna pulls me aside. See, this man is a once-in-a-century alchemical prodigy. While Mr. Mercury is undeniably talented, his many ambitions and chaotic thinking keep him from mastering alchemy. I, however, am different. So what? After the Death Tower's devastation, many members of the association chose to leave. I found myself surrounded by alchemical materials. The moss quivers, not from sorrow, but from excitement. Unless the stone is going to be from the next auction. But how much do we need for that, though? Like being 5 years old again, stepping into the Aurora Association for the first time. In this room, over the past few months, I've rekindled the joy I felt when I first delved into alchemy. He's lost in euphoria. Although the harmonious melody of the land of abundance plays softly nearby, he ignores it, even as the cataclysm of the century's end unfolds before him. A cycle of exploration, failure, and the thrill of adventurous success, the exhilaration of nearing the gate of truth. Ordinary kingdoms may fall, but truth is eternal, just a bit closer, and I could have touched that gate. Thank you for everything. Swiftly, Yevna takes the crucible away from the alchemy array. She pours the unique red liquid into a crystal bottle. The peculiar liquid looks powdery, yet flows like a viscous substance. Once in the bottle, it solidifies, emitting a radiant red glow. Give that back. Why the rush? How will you know the red tincture works if you don't use it? He looks torn between anguish, like a child whose toy was snatched away, and the confusion of a scientist starting their final formula. Yeah, without touching the truth, how can we claim it as the truth? He starts pacing amidst the flask, muttering to himself. She knows Ling and me, and we depart. The guard who led us here waits by the door. Yevna? Is that elder mad? Okay, yeah, he's lost his mind, yeah. With a mixed expression of disdain and envy, Yevna replies, no. He's at his most lucid when he's basking in his achievements. Alright, that worked out simply at least. Exiting through the graffiti-covered wall, the surrounding foul stench intensifies. Something's off. Yevna, sensing something, examines the bottle. The tincture fluctuates unstably. In the distance, amidst the foreign streets, of homeless man shouts. A cacophony of barking dogs and gunshots add to the chaos. Suddenly, it sends an eerie rush, accompanied by piercing sound. There's something approaching fast. Above. Okay, cool. We do, and the sight is terrifying. The sky fragmented by looming darts, invaded by grotesque creatures turning rapidly. 1, 2, uncountable, oddly shaped creature. Okay, now it's loud again. Let me lower the volume. The twisted wings with the long crooked tail seem as if scattered remnants of countless angels are falling in an instant. Run. Yevna, clutching the bottle, released a dragon flame, urging us forward. Despite our sprint, the creatures, undeterred by the flames, relentlessly pursue. These out-of-control creatures are drawn to the red tincture. While Yevna slows some of her flames, others reach us. Ling, wounded on her shoulder, wields her Slayer Tang blade, cutting down a creature. Black viscous fluid splatters as the creature split in half. Struggle to coil its body and lunges at us again. Above us, more monsters begin to fall. This number is far beyond what a few of us can handle. Moreover, these monsters are just like the ones in Hoba, unafraid of flames and indifferent to life or death. It's a power from beyond our world. Yevna and Ling resisting injuries, and monsters still swarm. What can we do? It seems like everyone needs help. Above, the sky is dominated by a massive milky white entity. Nyx? But no, it isn't organic. It's the largest human-made warship ever, a century-old zeppelin, resembling a vast whale. Beneath it, in the gondola, is Nyx, manning a vintage Maxim machine gun. With one foot propped on the door, she cackles. Say hello to my little friend. Cool. Scarface. Heavy machine guns from a century ago. Rain down on the shabby alley. I like Nyx. I like her. To be fair, I like her design a lot. Does the mad woman not distinguish between friend and foe when she fights? However, those large caliber bullets don't pierce through us as the monsters as imagined, so they precisely shred everything around us. How's that? Arrived just in time. Couldn't she have come sooner? Yevna's in bad shape. Her wounds are deep and bleeding a strange black. While I tend to her and Ling, Nyx secures Yevna to a makeshift stretcher. I helped Yevna and Ling dress their wounds as best I could. The injuries inflicted by the monsters seemed to carry a unique contamination. The blood that oozed out was black and viscous. Nyx is at the helm, turning her head momentarily to glance our way. Her attack carried curses and pathogens. But for you, Red Dragon Queen, it's just a flesh wound. Okay, now the volume is back to normal. I can raise it a tad. Back to the hotel BGM. It hurts like hell. Easy for you to say. I've already seared it for you. Damn it. You're welcome. Nyx hums cheerfully. Miss President, what are those monsters? I've told you, certain organizations keep creating monsters and wreaking havoc everywhere. Feels like I'm forever cleaning up the world's mess. You're just like a rolled toilet paper. If it hurts that much, maybe you should stay quiet. She adjusts the helm with a smirk and fetches a bottle of white liquid and pours it down Yevna's throat. It's Mandela milk. It will ease the pain. Mandala, rather. Yevna quietens down. It also has a sedative effect. That's terrifying. Miss President, have you known the boss for a long time? The kid? He approached me for jobs back in high school. Hey, let's not discuss that. Did the boss really start working part-time in high school? His pitch was, I'm underage, so I'll work for half an adult salary. Come on, stop that. He was so self-deprecating. It was infuriating. I ran away from home. Of course I had no money. Even though he offered himself for half price, as a generous boss, I still gave him challenges, like collecting meteorites in Beihai, Guangxi, or observing the aura in Mohe. To my surprise, he completed them all. Impressive. Were you trying to discourage me back then? I told you to focus on school, but do you remember your reply? I don't want to lead an ordinary adult life. He already said that. Now, the boss seems mature, dependable, and generous. Mature? Dependable? He's still a kid at heart. From her stretcher, Yevna raises a weak hand. I second that. Speaking of which, are you travelling this time to save Little Leaf? Yevna on the stretcher is silent. Yevna, it seems you and Nyx are not worried about Little Leaf. I never bring sadness and depression into my daily life. Human beings, limited by a limited biological carrier of humans, are not particularly powerful in terms of energy. When indulging in sadness, you will miss the light in front of you. Nyx, are you still considered a human? When I came to Europe, I decided to spare no effort in finding out a way to save Little Leaf. Little Chef, you're such a fool. You can't just watch what someone says, you need to watch what they do. So are you, boss, with such a gloomy face throughout. Hey, even when facing the abyss, you should smile and hold up your middle finger. Really indecent guy. Shut up. The greatest praise for a bad face is to fuck it. Boom. Be careful. The airship lurches. You have the stretcher rolls from side to side. Help. I grab the stretcher and secure it, preventing the other from being thrown around. Looking out, I see the earth shifting and I hear muffled explosions outside. Launching up, the massive airship is alight. Flames quickly spread across its surface. With all the flammable gas inside, it's a disaster waiting to happen. Then why fly a Zeppelin? Although VCS, how many fun a safer alternative for the gas? It's a nod to history. Let's salute to the past. Is it time for history lesson? Where did the fire come from? Nix peers out and spots a dark figure engulfed in flames, ready to dive. A dragon. So, the Oral Association still has some tricks. Lore accurate, yeah. It's like, yeah, the Zeppelin, like, airships freaking suck. But like, yeah, sure, let's do it. It's accurate, at least. Let's do a round. Nix grips the control stick tightly and gives it a forceful twist. The airship emits the grating sound that sets one's teeth on edge as it veers to the port side at about 30-degree angle. Beneath me stretches a range of verdant mountains, part of a continuously shifting landscape, nestled between these peaks an even deeper shade of green. There's a lake ahead. Time your jump towards it. Weakly, Yevna protests. I can still move. Be quiet, you two. Secure her. We don't want her breaking her neck when we jump. Got it. Ling launches the Demon Slayer Tang blade into the ground using it as a makeshift guardrail and clings tightly to half of Yevna's body. I reach out gripping her arm, effectively encircling Yevna between us. Damn, I'm not sandwich filling. Be careful. Nix deftly handles the control lever, making the entire ship tilt sharply. The water below approaches rapidly. The dragon overhead leads a torrent of flames, driving us like a speeding arrow. It appears somewhat smaller than the one we encountered at Hoba. Its misshapen skeletal structure indicates that it's truly a defective product, as Yevna described. Yet for now, we're not in a position to face it head on. Do any of you have acrophobia? No one? Correct. Counting down from 3, 2, 1, 3. And you? I'm prepared to give that guy a massive hug. Is it time for the romance of our past and the grandeur of time to unfold? The black dragon is closing in fast. The flames are heading straight for me. The blazing waves of heat surge forward. The flames near the cockpit. I hold Ling tightly, ready to evacuate. The green-haired woman clings to the control stick and glances back at me with a grin. Not so scary, right? What's happening? Become an adult. 1. We jump down with a struggling Yevna. The moment we hit the water, the sky above us turned blood red, and the earth-shattering explosion filled the air. Here's a blank space. I can't hear anything. Ling shouts out loudly, "We made it!" As they emerge to the surface of the water. Explosion. Blech. Didn't Nix jump? I think she's alive, surely. Hopefully. She's probably fine. Amidst the smoky chaos, the echoing roar of the impact sends shivers down my spine. The once majestic creature now rests as a testament to the unpredictability of our journey. Nix, way in the sky, falling in flame. She's probably fine. She's probably fine. There's no kill confirmed. Wake up. You look unscathed, truly invincible. I've got a splitting headache. Are you using your brain now? Do you feel dizzy? Can you see things clearly? Yevna wrapped like a mummy, feebly waves. Who's this? Oh, it's that green-haired fiend. Cool, she's alive. Nyx. The mummy bends her index finger and thumb, forming an OK sign. I like her a lot. I don't need to ask really to know that injuries severe. Ling quickly offers a clear explanation. President Nyx broke her leg and has second-degree burns over 45 degrees of her body. Enough to speak for now. You're resilient and tough. Damn woman. After the crash, the Meteorite Association found and rescued us. So we're in European branch of the Meteorite Association. This place is expansive. Of course, it's affiliated with the European Alchemy Association, after all. The president says we should get the plane tickets and head back immediately. She warns us that the tincture's expired. It can expire? Its unstable nature means it should be used quickly. Clearly Nyx has a strong grasp of alchemy. The mummy gives herself a thumbs up. From the looks of these furnishings, it seems that the present also houses a bunch of non-terrestrial matter with activation phenomena. Right? The association shares device operations. She fiddles with a trinket in a glass case. It's encased in a square acrylic box. So it's a gel-like substance that moves continuously. Uh-oh. She accidentally drops the item. The gel bursts out the box, quickly spreading throughout the floor. Clearly has some biological properties. What on earth is this? The mummy shivers uncontrollably. Be careful. She's saying to incinerate it now. Understood. She releases a brilliant flame, which immediately engulfs the gel-like creature. When the flames cause a sizzling sound, and the pain cries of whatever creature that was. It's okay. It'll turn to dust. Hey, dead woman, who told you to leave such a dangerous thing lying around? The president retorts that if she wasn't injured, she'd snap your dragon horn for a collection. If it weren't for your broken leg, I'd have barbecued you by now. Joining, the mummy manages to show her middle finger. She says, fuck off, all of you. I hope we see her again. I like her. Right, more cutscene first. Walking through the yard to the house, I see the floor has darkened. Welcome back. Did everything go as expected? All threats Telepoker and Divide has been neutralized. Little Leaf remains unchanged, still peacefully asleep in her cultivation tank. You've done well, Telepoker. She did what was necessary for your majesty. While she speaks evenly, her eyes dart about betraying anxiety. Perhaps she'll feel lonely after we're gone, but can Death ever truly feel loneliness? Your efforts are appreciated, truly. Yevna retrieves the red tincture bottle and examines it besides Leaf. She extracts a drop and injects it into Leaf's chest. A brief glow emanates from her body before fading. What do you think? Negative. It's still not quite there. I mean, you literally said it expired, so... Shifts tantalizingly between solid and liquid. The association maxed their alchemical ability with this near-perfect red tincture. They depart with a founder bearing something invaluable. Ever since then, the association has been in decline. But where can we find a founder now? Perhaps right here. Here? Are there treasures in the hotel I'm unaware of? Black Star Town. The Dreamland? The professor once mentioned that the master of European alchemy fled to Black Star Town the secrets of the craft. We should set out at once to find it. Without Leaf, we can't really enter that specific Dreamland. The Dreamland seems to be very confusing. I can't grasp a way to enter Star Town at any time. So what's the plan? Do we all just lay down and hope for a communal dream? It was a dream, not a dreamland. It's completely different from like snow bubbles and snow. While it's true that I've been unconscious for or asleep in all my previous entries, there are other conditions required to enter. And if we were to be drawn into a dreamland by falling unconscious, each person's experience would be distinct. Yevna previously mentioned that she doesn't possess any dreamlands. Is that because she's an alien beast and not truly biological? Although it's called Dreamland, it's another world. Another world, completely different one, right? It's easy to get lost in the world. Earlier we were lost in the dreamland of Harlow village, but it was lethal as the way. Good. I didn't catch that. Anyway, there's no way out now, is there? No, exactly. There's another way. Another path, you mean? Exactly. Death itself hails from the dreamland. I can move in and out of dreamlands freely, but I can't guide the others. Death was once the guardian of dreamlands. After the balance of souls was disrupted, chaos spread through dreamland. Now even Death can't navigate easily. Okay, cool. This is now Telepoca's time to do something. Who shared this with you? My mentor. If she were here, she could guide us through dreamland. Did your mentor teach you the method? No. Maybe only someone as powerful as her can achieve that. You're the capability. Me? You're all depths, right? But I've always seen your strength. With the power of death, you look down upon the living, much like your mentor did. The ants bow their heads. All nations and countries will submit to you. Mountains will be made from bones, and the palace of gold will open wide for you. Being deaf, you should possess everything that comes with it. Telepoca understands. Please give me some time and I'll find a way to guide everyone to Dreamland. We're counting on you. Alright. Let me just test something out real quick then. Oh, never mind, there's still more. Space before me distorts and rips open. A peculiar energy emanates, revealing a small figure. Telepoca? Your Majesty, I've returned. Did you succeed? Let's cut to the chase. I've awakened Little Red's power. She can now open the path to the Dreamland for us. Her transformation is indeed swift. Her manner of speaking has subtly changed. Given that, I'll gather everyone to embark. Please, take my hand. I hold her tiny hand, followed by Yevna and then Ling. We exchange glances. Now, do we need to sleep en masse? Surely my room has a bed large enough. Your bed's covered in coins. No matter. Telepoca waves her sickle, and an eerie rift in space appears. Everything recedes. I blink in confusion. Reality seems to ebb away. I'll check later. I'll check after. I just want to see, like, if we end up going through the whole thing and then it ends up failing. We find ourselves in a vast wilderness. Wilderness? Telepoca? Shh. Your Majesty, don't disturb them. She gestures to the night sky. The stars shine brilliantly. I realize we stand in the heart of a pitch black dreamland. The vast stars above slowly rotate. It's so close. Your Majesty, have you never observed the stars in your dreamlands? My former dreamland, Black Star Town, was blanketed in a deep red haze. There were no visible stars. So, we're not in Black Star Town yet. This is the Valley of Death's shadow. Hey. Before Yevna can utter a word, Telepoca quickly silences her. The heavens seem disturbed. The stars pivot, resembling a watchful eye. A sensation of dizziness washes over me. Far away, an orange star, unlike the others, shines exceptionally bright. Is that, Aldebaran? Your Majesty, I'm not familiar with its name in your culture. Just avoid its gaze. Stay close. I'll use the Death's cloak to hide our presence. If we observe too long, we might transform. What's Aldebaran? It sounds familiar. Oh, the red giant. Telepoca's cloak expands, casting a protective shadow. We traverse in silence under its cover. I recall the Dreamland's patterns and focus on Black Star Town. Blood-red mist materializes before me. Do you hear that? From the misty haze of Black Star Town, the irregular chimes echo. What was that? Ling leans towards me, a look of surprise on her face. These creatures are odd. They have greyish white forms, almost like a blurry mist. You have a toe-like crawl, and twisted limbs are discernible. Have I seen these creatures before? Is this the mist guy? The mist person from the auction. I dance and dart towards the wilderness, silent and wild. They pass us, paying no heed, and head towards Black Star Town. After a while, once the creatures have vanished into the mist, Telepoca whispers, the Dreamland is becoming more unstable. Ever since the Great One departed. The missing Great Death? Yes, the one nearly equivalent to Lord of the Night. The Great Death. Your Majesty, Tread carefully as you enter this misty town. Unless it turns out it's Nyx. I doubt it. As in Nyx the character that we see. I'm seeing Black Star Town from the outside for the first... I mean, it could be, like, Nyx, that sort of thing, etc., etc. Death. And that's the reason why we don't have Telepoka come with us. I'm seeing Black Star Town from the outside the first time. I never realized it was situated at the edge of the familiar forest. The chiming bell beckons us forward. The bell tolls. I can never confirm nor deny. I mean, to be fair, Nyx seems like on purpose name. But and also like not having Telepoka meet her yet. But we shall see. Why does the bell sound so erratic? The bell symbolizes order. Because it represents time, the time is the universe's magic. But in Black Star Town, time seems to be disjointed. The bell's sound fluctuates, now near, now far, quick then slow. As we step into the fog. Huh. Hello, Professor. Did I warn you to stay away? Why return? Professor seems worse for wear. Ugh. Yeda suddenly turns her head and her face twists. What is that foul stench? It smells like a corpse rotting in the mud for weeks. He's deteriorating. Is this the man from the video? The professor's adopted father? Your adopted father? Ah. Caught off guard, she lowers her head, her eyes wide. So it's my uncle. Yevna, your reactions are overly dramatic. Professor Coated face seems deep in thought. Even in this chaotic and terrifying dreamland, he remains logical. This deteriorated form. Is she an alien beast? Impressive, uncle. You're quick to analyze. Professor, I need to find your organization member in Black Star Town. The one building the library. He seems to have merged with this town. He could be around any corner and become very dangerous. His parts are everywhere. Parts? Do you mean body parts? Yes, now that I think about it. Professor pondered for a moment and calmly expressed his opinion. I might have consumed a part of him. Professor? Can this really be the professor? I shouldn't have mentioned it. Being here for so long, I've lost sight of certain boundaries. He tried explaining. The founder of the Euro Association that ran away was an alchemist, right? That's right. We have something for him. We need his alchemy badly. The man hasn't been completely transformed into parts scattered all over Black Star Town. Well, that's a bit difficult. The biggest piece of him that's left has turned into something like a monster. He may not be able to communicate with you. And how can we save Leaf? Disappointment weighs heavily on me. Little Leaf. Yay Ying. What's happened to her? She was contaminated by Hoba's degraded monsters. I have a peculiar urge. I want to inform Professor that Leaf's body has been severely compromised. How the theories you envisioned, constructed and explored in the face of the universe, the theories you created in order to discover the sea, have profoundly affected Hoba and left body after body in their wake. But he's foreseen this, right? It's all part of his plan. It's a self-repairing body I designed. She'll be fine. The devastation of the body is an unspeakable nightmare for humans because humans are confined within their bodies. As if reflecting on his own ailment, the professor tilts his head slightly in size, his red eyes open in response. I gave her something nearing immortality, so don't grieve. Yet her soul remains distant from me. True, the body can't detect soul fluctuations. Now I need the core alchemical secrets of life, brought here by the Aurora Association member. The Philosopher's Stone is what I seek. Philosopher's Stone. During my endless years of boredom, I read every book in the library. He points to his head. There's some confusion, but what you seek isn't here. The Emerald Tablet, then. Describe it. It's a green stone inscribed with words. Seems very precious. A stone. He suddenly remembers something. Follow me. We followed the professor through the fog, perhaps because of his presence. Terrifying creatures that usually lurk, ready to pounce from the mist, remain unseen. However, the unsettling noises and foul odors hint that we are being watched. We reach the library's entrance again. The professor pushes open the brass-adorned door. So many books. Is that what you're looking for? Over there? Our eyes follow where the professor points. There's an ordinary floor. A heavy wooden bookshelf sits on a dull stone floor. If not for close observation, we miss the sight of greenish tint on the floor in the southeastern corner. It can't be. Yevna looks as heartbroken as if she'd seen someone using a multi-million-dollar painting as a placemat. Yevna is highly agitated, darting about like a Shiba Inu, chasing its own tail while we work on the edge of the stone. We clear away the rubble from the stone, revealing its entirety. It is a singular triangular tab, covered in sludge, detritus and sticky mold. The professor hasn't made a point of pointing it out. No one will given the slab. This is padded under the bookshelf, more than a passing glance. I glance at the professor, who, along with dozens of eyes on his body, is fixated on the slab. He then begins to clean it, revealing inscriptions. This is the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. As she reads, her surroundings dim, the present fades, and everything from the blistered bookshelves to the soft fuzz on Yevna's face becomes clearer. As below, so above, and as above, so below. With the knowledge alone you may work miracles. A cool breeze emerges from beneath, and since all things exist, emanate from the One, who is the ultimate cause, so all things are born after their kind from this One. A radiant light flows around, alive. The sun is the father, the moon the mother, the wind carried in his belly, earth is its nurse and its guardian. The world fills with a light that doesn't belong in this dreamland. It is the father of all things, the eternal will is contained in it. The light converges and the other produces a bottle of red tincture. Here, on earth its strength, its power remain one and undivided. Earth must be separated from fire, the subtle from the dense, gently with unremitting care. Yet the chants, gripping the bottle which holds a wondrous shifting substance. With the sound of her voice, memories of our countless alchemical attempts flood back. It arises from the earth and descends from heaven. It gathers to itself the strength of things above and things below. By means of this one thing, all the glory of the world shall be yours, and all obscurity flee from you. The surroundings feel distant. The professor seems far away, observing with myriad eyes. I grasp Yevna's hand holding the bottle. It is power, strong with the strength of all power, for it will penetrate all mysteries and dispel all ignorance. The bottle becomes scolding, its contents churning like a living heart. By it the world was created, from it are born manifold wonders, the means to achieving which are here given. A light shoots from the bottle and the soulstone on my chest burns. Yoda touches her own soulstone, Link clutches hers, and Tilipoca holds her sickle. A harmonious resonance forms between us. It is for this reason that I am called Trismegistus, for I possess the three essentials of the philosophy of the universe. A name is spoken, but its indistinct lost to a buzz. The bottle's contents oscillate, solidifying and liquefying in mesmerizing patterns. As the last words leave Yevna's lips, the tablet cracks. This is the sum total of the work of the sun. The bottle disintegrates into dust. In our palms, we hold scorching stones radiating light. A success? The Philosopher's Stone? We did it. Yevna's elation is palpable as he hugs me. Did we save Leaf? Is this the Philosopher's Stone? Or merely a soul vessel? Her scythe inches towards the stone before retracting. This stone is not yet in the realm of the Philosopher's Stone. It's just one step away. This stone is of the same nature as the soul stones in yours. Hesitantly, Yevna removes her stone, placing it alongside a new one. Nothing is the same when we join hands. 4 stones pulsate in harmony. The newest one shimmering a brilliant blue. Oh, right, yeah, because they mentioned that the professor made this, like, almost made it, essentially, but then it just resulted in the soul stone. Professor, my soul stone is the one you gave me. Did you make the stone, Fluffer's stone, a long time ago? He approaches, gazing at the stones. So many? These are the 4 pieces we each have. He's the father after all. Ha! Shouldn't there be 5? Examine the 2 pieces in my hand. One from Yevna, one from Ling. Then look to the professor with a puzzled expression. The 5th piece? You should sense it. Much like the resonance I previously felt among the stones, I can notice on the 5th in the vicinity. The sickle in Telepoka's hand quivers subtly. Okay, she gets given one. This sickle. It resonated too. Is this the same scythe old deaths possess? Yet, Mr. Quixote designated your scythe as the key to harvest the entire Ur Association's soul treasure. Can an ordinary trainee death handle such responsibility? I hadn't considered. Oh, true, yeah, true. Why Telepoka specifically? This implies your scythe is unique, even among the trainees, boasting abilities that brought us here. She gazes at her sickle. Little Red. Are there things you've kept from me? Little Red. What a dull name. Why not opt for something grander like Nightsa or Jormungandr? Jormungandr. Little Red's cuter. Telepoka gently places her hand on the sickle's blade and closes her eyes. When she reopens them, she unveils the Eye of Death. A profound pressure engulfs the surroundings. She then reaches her hands out, pressing against the vibrantly trembling blade. A black stone materializes in Telepoka's grasp. The Nightstone? What's that? Once held by the missing Great Death, it's said to transcend life and death to store souls. Sounds akin to the Soul Stone, doesn't it? The Nightstone vanished with the Great Death. Unless, okay, well, if it turns out to be Telepoka. Let's see. Your mentor must truly trust you to leave such an artifact in your care. The Nightstone is a Soul Stone. The Soul Stone is an unrefined Philosopher's Stone. Earlier you mentioned that both the Great Death and Nightstone disappeared. If the Nightstone is with you, then what of the Great Death? I assume she's perished. How irrelevant. We'll revisit this later. While this might not be a true Philosopher's Stone, it's sufficient enough to shelter a young Leaf's soul. Let's hurry back. Little Leaf. Yevna, seeming to grasp my urgency, hands me the newborn Soul Stone. Hurry, save your princess. Shouldn't one to slay an evil dragon before rescuing the princess? Sure, but am I truly the evil dragon? I'm a mystically a dashing, beautiful, alluring, peerless, good dragon. I pivot to the professor. Since the birth of the new Soul Stone, he simply stood still, observing us all. Hello, Professor. Depart. Our paths will cross again. Okay, now we got the pure blue stone, which is thing. Alright, cool. Now we bring her back. I'm gonna reload to the point with the broken core, just to like see if it changes, if it just gives us the bad ending much further in. I placed the Soul Stone in Little Leaf's chest cavity. A brilliant blue light gradually dims, revealing a heart, now pulsating that mirrors the moon. Okay, cool, yeah, all of us have a Soul Stone. I remember the first time I saw her. That day, Leaf was sleeping helplessly. She was like a child. She was like a child drifting with the flow in the basket, and I caught her. From that day on, she became my someone special, family member, friend. Someone special then. Now it seems exactly the same as that day. I'm waiting to wake her up. However, we have walked the long road together. Those shared experiences have shaped us and also changed us. What remains is her pure, sincere, and wholeheartedly attached to my heart. I hope you can think of yourself, not just for me to execute commands. I once encouraged her to make her own choices. In the result of her thinking, when she jumped down from Hoba, I finally understood that everything she thought about resolved around me. In her world, it's all me and only me. Thank you for coming to my side. I want to create miracles for you. Now, miracles happen. Morning light begins to pierce the darkness. A familiar blue gaze settles on me. Master? Little Leaf. Welcome back. Ooh. Exuberant cheers roof shaking. She rushes over and holding both me and Little Leaf in a tight embrace. Little Leaf, you're back. Fantastic. Ling, albeit slightly more restrained than Yevna, also runs over, stretching her arms to encircle as many of us as she can. Ah, okay, she's back now. It's wonderful you're back. I can't identify whose warm tears wet my face. On my periphery vision, I noticed Tilapoka observing us, appearing somewhat out of place. I extend a hand amidst the embracing crowd and firmly grasp hers. This is also thanks to you. A glimmer ignites in Tilapoka's eyes. She briskly approaches, hesitating a moment before cautiously hugging me. I feel a weight pressing on me. Yevna, you might want to lose some weight. Cool, thanks. Oh, affinity plus 100 with Leaf. Okay, our restaurant's gonna burn. My home and my love. All events have come to an end with perfect results, but are there any key issues we're forgetting? Okay, cool. We missed out on a bunch of divination stuff. Okay, these are all us. Oh wait, no, this is fine. That's all, folks. Yeah, there's a few more time for now. Everyone's back, but we still have to buy the forest. We still have to buy the forest as well. We'll take room capacity. Okay, we need to refresh Hoshino's stock now, though. Okay, yeah, our restaurant has pretty much burned to the ground while we were away. Alright. Okay, duck. Okay, this. Items. Alright, we'll buy this one's fine. Okay, let me save. That was a long cutscene. Actually, let me check then while we're here then. Let me check then. 34 Thursday. Okay, let me just check if we fail. I just want to see. Then. We don't have... Okay, I'm just going to skip everything. Perhaps Leaf will never come back. Cool. Let's just see what happens then. Because it's slightly bothering me now. Trismegistus, etc. Alright, let me just see what happens. Okay, whatever. Just rest. Okay, let me just see what happens. Ow. Alright, let's just see what happens if they put a bad ending after everything. It's like, oh shit, you fought the cores. Okay, yeah, we still go into Dreamland. Capability. We lose our mind. Professor's being like, yes, let's do the Soulstone ritual. Philosopher's Stone. Tilapoka has a stone for herself. Pure blue. Recover Little Leaf. A friend. Sure. Okay, that makes no difference. It's like the core. I think the core thing is purely there just for like, is to like, I don't know. Yeah, the core thing is just there just to like make you feel something, I guess. Like, you know, like to scramble around for resources, that kind of deal. But it's not needed. It's there to like, if you fail it, it's just there to like give you like, oh shit. But then Professor, yeah, even the professor's like, my guy, I made the body, what's it called? I made the body, like, it can self remake, so it's chill. Don't worry about it. Like, her physical form is fine, essentially. So a bit weird, but okay. A tiny cute creature comes in. I sense the fragrance of the 7-leaf flower. May I take some? Okay, cool. This one just wants stuff. Wishing you an immortal body. What do we get from you? Nothing yet. Oh, we got this somehow. I mean, we'll take it. Or was there a spare one? Cool. Okay, now we refresh Hoshino's stock then. Okay, I guess like the last bit is just K now. The loose end is, well, the loose end is saving the professor, because we still have to meet him again. And then K, whatever his master plan is. And then I don't know, I want to see Nyx again though. I like her. I like her a lot. Save father, essentially. We just save his ass down the line. And also we just get our affinity going. Okay, Leaf got, okay, yeah. Leaf got 100 just to, like, so she can catch up to everyone else. She got a plus 100. Okay, it's 100 for thingy then. Okay, cool. What do you want? This one's let's make more of this. Restaurant. Restock. You have to start for 2 months, essentially. Like, Leaf was gone for like a week. In essence, he was gone just for like 2 weeks at most. A week, just under 2 weeks. Okay, buy this. We'll take multiplicity again. We'll take the enjoy meals. And we'll take the reduction, the time reduction now. I think we can do 2 days. I think 2 days is fine. We'll explore later then. Okay, take your freaking sesame. Alright. Oh yeah, we also still have the meteorite in the mine as well. There's still that as well. Okay, explore. Start. Get a move on. Cool. We got free energy drinks, so now we're pretty good on that. Divination. We'll take the discount from buying. Oh wait, the random extra alchemy item. How many do I have left, Jeff? Oh shit. It's fine. We'll do alchemy another month. We'll do alchemy next month for Hoshino. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh no, we still have 2 more slots. So it's fine. We still have 2 more slots. We don't have that. Okay, let me save for this Shoggoth. I think it's this stone one. Keep your evil low. Yeah. I'm not slaughtering anymore. Don't worry. No more slaughtering anyway. We're at 0% now. I'll raise the evil rating at some point. But yeah, I'll take daily coins. That's good. Okay. We'll buy again on Saturday. You have a guest in the yard. Oh, you're back already? Huh. That was quick. Okay, Yevs. Okay, now we have an invitation now. Would you say it's fine to do Yevna's invitation now? Because you said to wait on it. Unless you wanted me to do it after the big story event with Leaf coming back. Yeah, goods now. Okay. Let's check it. I guess it hurts the pacing if we have a quick break with Yevna chilling. What was that loud explosion? It seems Yevna's room is over there. Is everything alright inside? No, yeah, this room's usually a mess, with most of the furniture buried under thick piles of coins. Even if it was damaged from explosion, it would have been notable. This pile of gold was chaotic before, and it remained so. A concerning thought crosses my mind. Could she be trapped under the gold? I'm touching the gold when suddenly a strong force grabs me. In a moment I feel as if I'm being pulled in a different place. I sit down holding my head and looking around. This is a pristine white room. It's a bit bright. Flustered, furnished with a bed and other items. It resembles a typical bedroom. I'm feeling uneasy. Is it because everything here seems too ordinary? Oh, how did you get in here? I glance up to see Yevna leaning against the wall, one hand supporting her, half turned to face me. A trace of anxiety is evident in her shimmering, heterochromatic eyes. I heard odd sounds coming from your room, so... Wow, are you concerned about me? Yeah. Oh, a simple accident. Now that both of us are here, what should we do? Suddenly, I noticed Yevna examining the walls. The room lacks a door. She seems to be searching for an exit. The room appears to be entirely sealed, so how do we get in here inside? It appears we've been transported to a different space. A transporting space? That sounds vaguely familiar. I recall the white room from the auction host. Whether it was me or Orange Ginger or anyone else acquired for the meetings, we'd get pulled inside with ease. Spatial magic. Something akin to the Aurora Association? Indeed. Some members are exceptionally proficient. You mentioned once that you were delving into space-time magic. Could there be another not-so-successful experiment? This is quite risky, Yevna. I need to explore this. Blast, I truly can't find a way out. Stand back, I'll try to break the wall with Dragon Flame. Before I could restrain her, Yevna raises her hand. A roaring boom echoes as flames, 2 meters tall, strike the wall. The sudden surge of heat forces me back, revealing an untouched wall. Absolutely futile. I gesture to Yevna, trying to calm her heated temper. It's evident the room has some protective magic. Should we search this room together? The walls are smooth, lacking even the tiniest crack. This isn't the real world. After circling the room, fatigue starts to creep in, but there's still no clue about how to escape. I'm exhausted. We walked around the room. You don't get it. When you're down, even the slightest movement feels draining. You don't get it. When you're down, to emphasize her exhaustion, Yevna flops dramatically onto the pristine white bed. The bed seems surprisingly comfortable. She plunges her face in the pillow, muttering to herself, but suddenly a line of text emerges on the nearby wall. You've entered the room you can't leave without the... Sleep on the bed. I see. It's that kind of room. Pulling her face from the plush pillow, Yevna looks up baffled. What on earth is... Bleh? It's redacted. Whoever created this room, they want something specific from us. Be precise. Are you seriously addressing the wall? Keep your cool, Yevna. Raging in the dragon flame won't harm these walls. It only spiked the room's temperature. I've not rose in an unventilated room. Apparently, this room's intent can be communicated. Really? Hey, let's not now I'll turn you to ash. Calm down, Yevna. Threats won't work. Let me try. If you remain vague, we won't know what you desire. The wall's inscription shifts, revealing a new message. Essential rule of alchemy, equivalent exchange. What's this? Alchemy 101 class? They seem to hint that we should provide something of equal value. Offer items. Rummaging my pocket, I discovered a blue crystal shard. I must have constantly placed it there during my recent experiments. I must give it a shot. Tossing the shard at the wall, it seems to absorb it. It appears to be working. The room must be constructed through alchemy. Before she could complete her thought, another ding resonates. The shard is expelled from the wall. It seems our payment wasn't accepted. And it appears we don't possess the means to achieve an equivalent exchange from what we have on hand. Let's give it another shot. Adjust the omnipresent essence of the room. The classic, yeah. What exactly do you desire? At least hint at it. Words manifest on the wall, glowing and writhing as though licked by white flames. Offer equivalent life material to depart. Equivalent life? So if one of us dies, the other gets released? Yevna laughing. Lily rolls over the bed, clutching a pillow. Peers up at me. Her eyes are lucid. Don't fret. I won't harm you. You didn't either, right? We would never consider this as an option. Maybe life material implies something different. Creating life in alchemy is notoriously challenging and perilous, isn't it? Somewhat. Alchemy is a branch of transmutation magic. For instance, association persistently seeks methods to endanger life. They pursued that path. They never reached a conclusive result. The association bunch are clueless. Yevna really dislikes the association. Yet there were instances where the society altered life forms. Just as alchemy core is to elevate metals from base to noble, the Aurora Association theorizes that possibility of elevating life forms. What defines a lower or higher life form? Is your query rooted in alchemy or philosophy? For most individuals, a potent dragon is a pinnacle life form. Understood. To achieve this pinnacle, one must merge lesser life forms with obscure alchemy, sometimes even using humans. A human base for creating dragons? Yevna's eyes scanning me from foot to head. I feel bad. The walls protects once more. Genetic material will suffice. Offer a dragon clan embryo. Genetics? An embryo? A dragon embryo? I see. The room's creator seeks a dragon egg. A dragon egg? You might have encountered one before. When? My memory doesn't serve me. Dragons emerging from eggs is legendary, but genuine dragon eggs have vanished from this realm. This rule only specifies an embryo, right? Just a mere embryo, a facet of my being, incapable of turning into a life form. What are you implying? With a smidgen of your assistance, I can produce a dragon egg. What aid do you need? Regarding embryos, the nose in his stomach churning. Are you familiar with how poultry farms produce chicks? I'm aware. Male chickens face an unfortunate fate immediately after birth. Females endure confinement, laying eggs under the influence of hormones. Their destiny, constant fertility, laying ceaselessly until their demise. Would you require inducement? Yes. Why? Like, Yevna's ones are like, what's it called? Her interactions are more horny compared to like other characters. Like, she's the only one with like horny interactions. Yevna speaks earnestly as though engaged in a scientific discussion, and the blush on her ears spreads to her neck, and even her chest takes on a faint pink hue. Just touch me. It's a small favor. Think of it as helping me out. She's built differently. Ha. It's also an option to directly engage in the process of egg laying, but if we do, I can't predict the possible outcomes. Outcomes? We might end up producing a genuine dragon egg. Don't fret. For centuries, no dragon egg containing life has emerged. It's highly likely this time will be any different. So, what are you suggesting? I can't help but share her apprehension. This is just a hypothetical scenario. Yevna's face is deeply flushed. She avoids eye contact, her gaze shifting constantly. Shall we give it a shot? Are you serious? Yevna suddenly pushes me onto the room's sole piece of furniture. Initially, I hadn't considered this, but realizing its feasibility, it's so consuming. It's your doing, filling my head with these ideas. Hey, it's not me. Blame the room, not me. Fine. Yevna's body is tightly pressed against mine, lying down. It's hot. Do not move around randomly. I told you, don't move around randomly. It's as if Yevna's trying to act subdued, but her face has gone completely red. The redness stretches from her cheeks down to her neck, and her chest is red again. Red all over. Face away and no peeking. No eavesdropping. Despite my resistance, peculiar sounds still drift in my ears. The room fills with rosy scent and hum of magic. I sense an odd energy, even without my powers. Everything alright? Keep quiet. Did we get CGs for number 7 for the other characters? No, yeah, only Yevna. I don't think Leaf. Yeah, Leaf had the Ferris wheel. No, Ling as well. Ling had her one with Ling had her CG. Ling had her CG. In the rain for level 7. Telepoka and Leaf didn't have one. When I finally turn around, a small white pink egg rests on the bed. That egg. Yevna seems to catch my drift and casually flips her damp hair over my her shoulder. It won't hatch. It's just a, well, in human terms, a human single cell. It's still incomplete. Incomplete? How? Yevna throws a slight glance my way. To produce a genuine egg, of course. How do you produce a genuine egg? Wait for the soul to be whole. A bright light flashes and the egg vanishes, and a black door materializes on the room's wall. Let's go. Who's behind this ruse? Probably the old guard from the Aurora Association. The Association? Yes, they're always after creating another dragon. Are you one of their creations? Bro, we know this already, dog. We know this already from, like, the main story. Yevna shoots me a brief, loaded look. It seems you've forgotten. What should I remember? You can't create it the way they do anyway. As I move to depart, Yevna dives into the coin pile, sifting frantically. Got it. She pulls out a book from the coins. Before I can inspect it, Yevna engulfs it in dragon flame. The ancient tome is reduced to ashes. What was that? Some distasteful relic. An artifact of the Aurora Association. Rife with lingering grudges from its elder members. Grudges? Responsible for birthing dragon offspring? I'm no breeding machine for the Aurora Association. These events were unforeseen. Upon my return to Europe, I'll reduce them to rubble with a nerve. Okay, yeah, I guess it makes sense that this should be afterwards though, because otherwise, like, when I return to Europe, it's like, yeah, cool, we're back in Europe, dog. So it was the latent spite in that book that conjured that room. Do you resent what happened in that room? Not at all. It's just I hate being manipulated by them. She glances at me, a faint smile playing on her lips. As for that room, we could revisit more than once. I have some daring ideas. I'll join you, fine. Alright, cool. What do you want? Okay, we never have this cold dish. Alright, some more affinity boosting then. Let's get Yevna to 8. Yevna, affinity, Yevna, date. Alright, we have a bunch of energy drinks if we need to, like, just rush them though. No, we can explore. Alright, we'll see what 100% exploration does for us. We got 6 drinks, jeez. Okay, now we need to refresh Hoshino's stock now. We'll do the slaughter. Okay, not yet. We'll take the discount. I guess I have to eat. But Konji. Okay, there's another. The atmosphere grows warm and congenial. It takes me back to my days in the human world. How does she portray the human realm covered in so much blood? I wasn't always like this. I was a sweet human girl. I do miss my human days, especially dating cute boys. But since my change, dating humans hasn't been the same. What did it become? We dined, but not in the usual way. Would you like to try, boss? No. You're so cute, boss. Fancy a date with me? I'll even bear your child. No. Really? Aren't you tempted? Humans enjoy the act of procreation, right? No. She drifts away, lost in thought. You sure know how to break a girl's heart. Where did you spring from now? With your current appearance, boss, your lineage might soon be extinct. Ha! What do you mean by extinct? I never had plans for children, alright? Why not? Are you still maturing? Stop mentioning maturity. You're shy, aren't you? Boss, humans and spirits can procreate, and Miss Phantom Moth is not a common spirit. Being parasitized by a spirit is capable of bearing children. Okay, I see. We have like everyone. We have the other ones, not just some random hotel guest. We have everyone else, if it must come to things. I told you, I'm not having a kids. Boss, you're still young now, so you might say no. Wait until you're a bit older, and your bloodline will awaken. That's the way to put it. What's this about bloodline awakening? Humans reach a point where they devote themselves to the great cause of creating descendants, out of fear of death, yo. Boss, I'm waiting for you, yo. Don't keep visiting my hotel with such confusing talk. As for Miss Phantom Moth, she's truly tragic. When she was human, she was adored. After her transformation, she sought those who professed love to her, and all were terrified. Except Leaf. I mean, who knows, the professor's just like, yeah, don't worry about it, my son. Like, she can have children. Don't worry about it. It's like, I programmed her to self-repair. You think I can't do that? Nah. She had no choice but to consume her admirers, one after another, and eventually fled to this part of the forest. It's truly sad. It's like, it's all part of the professor's plan. Don't worry about it. He's planned everything. Indeed, her dates may have lost their lives, but her self-worth suffered the most. Why would a spirit fall for its food? Do you see me as food too? Boss, you're different. Okay. Did we get... Okay, unknown deal. Okay, take gold coins. And now, where's items? Okay, we got the ruby formula. Ruby. Oh, we didn't make that yet. So we need Old Days Collapse and Metal Polymer. Do we have Old Days Collapse already? Here. Old One's Crystal. Alright, we can't make Old Days Collapse yet, but we need Metal Polymer. Okay, so random alchemy, formula alchemy. Where the hell is it? Ruby. Where the hell's the ruby? Let's see. Old Days Collapse. So that means we need... Oh, we don't have... That's the annoying one. We need like... We need to get lucky with a drop then. Because we need one. It needs to be a one cost. Yeah, it has to be a one cost. It just makes... Yeah, we need to just get it randomly then. Alright, you want Fishbowl Kanji though. The hell is it? Alright, we're also gonna... I think we're gonna refresh Hoshino's stock again. Fishbowl Kanji. Do we make that without strange meat? Or do we just buy the meat? Okay, Fishbowl Kanji. Oh, okay, no, it took from this. We'll refresh Hoshino's stock again, because we missed out on a bunch of days with it. Okay, I think rice we need to buy. Okay, that's fine. Chicken. Okay, what else we need to get from Hoshino? Take the holy water. Refresh this. Okay, go with this. Redeem price reduce. Okay, no, we can get this now. We may as well take it now then. In case we do want to work on alchemy. We'll take the... enjoy meals. And take this increase... We'll do the reduce by 2 days. So it makes sure that it comes back at night. And then we'll take the extra UR guest. Alright, let me just make sure we buy all this pork. thought it was always full anyway, yeah. Oh, no, more just getting the UR guest, the high rarity guest at least. Okay. We'll just do affinity then. Get Yevna up and going. Let me just check switch illusion floor. How is monthly evaluation? Oh, we're fine. It's just clean left. It's just clean. I love how it's all here. Just stuck inside one illusion room. Now we just need... We'll do clean later. Now we just... Yeah, we'll just do affinity then. Get Yevna to 8. And then we'll start working on level 10. With all of them. Cool, we got 7 of these, so... Our energy is not really an issue. We'll take the bidding price reduction. Okay, we have one more slot for an oracle, at least. We'll take the extra stamina. Guess let's eat, take it. Okay, I think we'll refresh one more time for his stock. Just to ensure this doesn't run out. You'll buy the rest of your Sichuan. Refresh once more by all the meats and veg. And a duck. Okay, another coupon without having to, just in case, take it. Alright, alchemy efficiency. We don't need extra guests, it always sells out anyway. We'll take the UR guest. We'll take the... No, we don't need that. We'll take the UR guest. Yeah, just give me daily coins. Yeah, okay, these are... we'll take the... Receive 10 coins immediately. We'll see. We may as well take it, whatever. There's nothing else we really need now for oracles. Alright, now what? Now we're maxed out. Okay, just more affinity then. Alright, now I think right now we just wait for the auction, essentially. Okay, level 90. I think we should upgrade it just to like help it along. It's a bit arse, not gonna lie. Okay, story now. No, it's the weekly cycle. Okay, 7 days. Initial choice. Whatever that. No, 14 days. We got 2 weeks into the auction still. Okay, we'll just take auction. Yeah, we'll take this. Guess that's to eat. Raw pickling. We don't have that. We don't have that. We don't have that, dog. Okay, now cool. Now we're swimming in these without when we don't need them. We'll take it. It's not bad. We'll take the soul alchemy efficiency. We'll take the bidding price reduction. We'll take, let's see, bidding price reduction. No, the discount. Whatever, it's fine. Discount. Yes, like our souls, soul-wise, like, let's see how many we have. Let me see how many. 5,000. Okay, yeah. Like before it was only it was like 3,000 max. This is like much. The efficiencies are so good, but we also have like how many? 40k. We have more than we need. We used 234, so we have more than we need forever. We may as well take over Death Tower by this point, honestly. We can pay off like every single trainee dev's debt, frankly. Okay, 38 then. Like, we could just make a debt-free death tower society, essentially. 36, he said. Could also have come to bargain, essentially. Essentially, we're the richest. Like we can even pay. You can even help the association in debt. Like, it's not the association that's the problem. It's us. We're the ones that have caused an imbalance in souls. No, 38. I'm blind. We're the ones who've caused the soul imbalance, not the association. It's us. 38. Things we just built different, essentially. Okay, guess the yard. We don't have that yet. All right, we have 2 weeks, so we just get everyone to like high level. We have 2 weeks before we start cleaning and soul alchemy. Oh, finally, a story event. Ling? Ling stares intently, her eyes reflecting the moon's fragmented light. She seems troubled. What's the matter, Ling? Boss, there's something I need to tell you. What's happened? Ling has always been very diligent and hardworking, and it's not someone... This is it. Oh, this is the evil thing? Oh, is this the evil thing? I couldn't help but become serious. Ever since little Leaf was hurt, fear has gripped me. If Leaf can get hurt, what's who's next? We're caught in a whirlwind that's hard to escape from. Oh, is this like the scene that like locks out the evil thing? This is the scene for the evil thing. Right, because we're on week 35 now, I think. This is the first ending. Oh, I see. It's hard to escape from. We travelled to Europe to rescue Lil Leaf, paying a steep price. If Nyx hadn't intervened... Oh, I see. We travelled to Europe. So we have returned intact. We managed to save Little Leaf this time. What about next time? What if Boss isn't the one in danger next? What should I do without you? Ling, take a deep breath. I'm terrified of losing my family all over again. Aww. I don't want to lose another person I hold dear. Tears streamed silently down Ling's face. When the hotel is filled with solitary souls, Ling's oscillating loneliness makes her especially vulnerable when confronted with the potential of solitude again. Embrace Ling. Unsure of how to console her, not wanting to make empty promises, I hold Ling close. She trembles slightly in my arms. As her emotions ebb, she grips me tighter. After a moment, she wipes away her tears and looks up, resolve clear in her eyes, as if making a decision. I'm considering leaving the hotel to confront this storm before it engulfs us. But there's one condition. Boss, will you come with me? Is it pivotal? Your choices aren't influenced by your relationship with her, depending on your evil value. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, it tells us straight out at least. It tells us. Might be unavailable. Okay, so if we have evil, we decline. I assume. I assume it's if we decline, it locks us out. So I guess like Ling just dies then. Like she's off screened, or like she's away from us. Yeah, fine. This isn't fine. Just one day. Hand it over. Oh, never mind. I guess like I see. You'll see. With David's assistance, neither spirits nor folks from Homework should return home to the hotel, right? To the book couple learning this, terminates our contract headed north. Oh no, I guess like if you're too, I don't know. Let's see. I guess like you look out the ending if you have. Let's see. I felt relieved knowing that I didn't worry about Death's whereabouts. Ling and I moved to Xifeng town near Harlau village. Are you the young folk from out of town? Need to rent a car? I think I've seen some of you before. Uncle, we're from Harlau village up in the mountains. We've ridden in your car before. Oh, it's you. Have you returned to your hometown with your boyfriend? Haha. If you need a ride, look from me. I'll give you the lowest price. Ah, yeah. Since we hail from the same village, I won't charge you this time. I'll take you to the entrance of Harlow village. But it seems to be an ending because we end our contract. We end our contract with Telepoka. Then. We hop onto the noisy Wuling Huang and soon arrive at the entrance of Harlow village. I won't venture in. This place hasn't been renovated yet and it's full of potholes, making things difficult. Call me when you're heading down the mountain. I'll pick you up. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you. We enter Harlow village. Among the houses, lush green grass and blooming flowers have reclaimed the open space. The once cold and gloomy atmosphere has dissipated. Under the sunlight, Harlow village now appears as nothing more than an abandoned ordinary village. The archway has completely collapsed and is gradually engulfed by the grass. The grand battle against foreign gods and the family centuries-long sacrifice to combat evil has vanished without trace. Crouching down, Ling touches the broken towers and remnants of the ruins. Tears roll down her cheeks, merging with the soil. Ling, let's rebuild this place, starting from the original room. Wiping away her tears, Ling greets me with a brilliant smile. Harlow village has been abandoned for a long time, but the location is superb, nestled between mountains and water, so offering a serene and pleasant living environment. We slowly start rebuilding Harlow village, believing that sooner or later, this place will thrive again. Ling, are you okay? It's a peaceful afternoon with Ling, when Ling heads to the river alone to bathe, but she's taking a bit too long. Wait, don't come over yet. Ling's voice trembles a bit and I can't help but hasten my pace. Okay, cool. Ling stands by the river, tying her hair in a high ponytail and ribbon. She seems to have just left the water, clad only in her undergarments. The forest wind gently lifts her light gauze skirt, revealing the toned body honed from years of martial arts training since childhood. How long are you gonna stare? Oh, what? Well, last night you also saw... That's different. Okay, I'll go back and wait for you. Wait. What's happening? Want to bathe longer? I can scrub your back. Okay, cool. we get sudden interruption Ling ending. Okay, cool. Returning to Harlow. Okay, I guess if we had evil rating, we can't choose the ending where we go with her. Did I save? Yeah, it's the end of the world. Use the auto. Oh, right, yeah. Right, because I was 14:29. Okay, I lost 10 minutes. I lost 10 minutes of playtime. I just didn't save. Okay, cool. All right, I see. So what, is Ling gonna be gone then for like a bit as well? Affinity. I guess like you can't choose it either if Ling's relationship is too low at this point. Like, okay, if evil rating is too high, you can't go with her. You get locked out of it. Okay. Alright, cool. We had this part still as well. Ends of the world. Alright. Well, hopefully Ling doesn't disappear for a while. Okay, whoops, right. We have this still. Monday, right. I remember buying some stuff from Hoshino. I bought some stuff from Hoshino. Yeah, 38. Yeah, right on 35 she says like, yeah. Okay, get discount from buying. Whoops, I can't see. Okay. Discount from buying. Discount from buying. And get discount bidding. Take the energy drink. Okay, we'll buy this later. Okay, now 30. Okay, now it changes the sign. Now 38. Alchemy, random alchemy. Alright. But she's like, she wants to leave and then to like sort her head out. We'll see how that pans out then. It's also like, yeah, I don't want the family to go away, but it's like, yeah, let's abandon the hotel and everyone else here. to start up the village again. Like, cool, thanks. Oh no, you wanted Ouroboros, right? That's fine. Okay, cool. As long as she's not away for too long, because we need to get her to level 10 as well. He wants to start a new family. Oh, I see. That's what she means. Not she doesn't realize the whole like the family she has here. Well, she does realize it. That's why she's upset. Seems troubled. Somebody to tell you. Yeah, she's like. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. She does acknowledge the hotel family. But I see. I get it. I mean, we'll just embrace her then. Decline. I'm sorry. I have duties here. Yeah. She smiles while sadness still lingers in her eyes. If that's the case, I won't abandon my family. I get it. You got it on your plate, but I'll be right beside by your side until it's done. Okay, cool. Leaving the hotel to confront this storm before it engulfs us. Okay, yeah. You come with me. Okay, so she won't leave then. It's just if you want to get like a Ling-only ending. Ling gives me a piercing look before turning to leave. But she's still around then. Will we get like, what? Will we get like individual endings then along the way for each of them? Yeah, Ling, we can't just abandon the hotel, dog. Alright, guess in the yard. Now? What do you mean now? Now what? Now do you want to know about the evil ending? Yeah, go ahead. I don't mind. Tell me. Or at least, yeah, just tell me like the condition for it, so I don't have to slaughter. So I can slaughter things in advance, or at least we can go back to it, and stuff. What's the condition for it? You're evil up to 100 before the end of week 42. Okay, that's fine. We have more than enough time. Okay, cool. Week 42, cool. Okay, cool. We have more than enough time for that. We can do it like on week 40 actually. We'll link like maybe 39, 38. We can start doing slaughtering. Well, actually, we should make a save here now in case, because like evil does take a while to raise up. It does take a while to raise, actually, so okay. I'll just put, well, I think we'll play normally, and once we're past 42, we'll go back and just go for that. Just so that I don't like skip story and be like, oh crap, my developments are like, yeah, you know, that kind of thing. Load 27 then. As a starting point, maybe a bit later. For now, we can just progress as normal then. Have a save ready beforehand, yeah, because it's like evil takes a long time to raise up. In all honesty, we have 2 weeks. We have 2 weeks until the auction anyway. Honestly, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out which one I like. Who of them I like the most? Which of the girls? Oh, we take that one, yeah. See, it's like it's between like if I say like if I had to say number one is I don't know. It's between Tilapoka or Ling. I'd say between Ling or Tilapoka. I'm not sure. It's either of those two. We don't even have Gong Bao after all this time. That's easy. What? Who's your favorite? Yeah, sure. Just Affinity. Will Affinity get you to 8? Okay. And we get Ling. The Professor. True, true, true. So true. So true. True. Actually, I like the Professor. I like him. I like him as well. Okay. Is there a point where we have to go mining again, or is level 20 mining pretty much the safe point? He's as bad as the MC made him out to be. Yeah, they're distant. That's about it. They're just distant, and the Professor has like that, you know, analytical scientist coldness to him. Essentially, that's about it. He's like he does care. Like he straight up said to him, "My guy, I didn't want to give you my yard. I was gonna give you money to sort your debts out and like your life, and also give you Leaf. But I didn't want you to get involved with the whole Eldritch Society stuff." So he's like, "Yeah, this is I didn't plan for this." Okay, yeah, explore. I forgot to do that. Kidoki. Okay, we'll do Ling. Okay, I guess like to get the perfect ending is everyone. You mentioned yeah, it was everyone ranked 10 or something to get the perfect ending. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's doable. Yeah, you're gonna starve. We don't have the resources for you. All of that. Okay, ingredients. Duck is always on its knees. Duck, pork, chicken, and this. Okay, we can refresh the stock now, I think. We'll buy a battery. Okay, buy a premium ticket. Affinity, Ling. Hopefully there's one more CG for each of the girls though. We'll see. If there's like one more dating segment with them. I like rank 10 or something. Okay, 98%. This should be the last West then. Never confirm nor deny. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe it's all saved. I didn't look at. Let's see, because when I looked at the CG gallery, there's still like lots of blank space. There's like a lot of blank space still. When I looked at the CG gallery for when I got Yevna's CG, there's a lot of blank space still. Okay, Ling. Remember, you can put foods in exploration 4. Oh, but maybe there's a oracle for that. We can only put 2 right now, unless we have to upgrade it more. We have to upgrade it, honestly. Maybe. We have to upgrade it. Yeah, we'll try upgrading it. What do we get from this? Ancient pheromone. Useless. We have that already, dog. Okay, the bee again. Definitely mysterious book. Can I take some? Why did you get a cutscene? I guess it's to show us that it's important. Just so that we can get the thing. Okay, we'll buy this again later. Bunny berry. Okay. So we got. We didn't get anything yet from her. Okay, I think we'll do a soul alchemy. We'll do some soul alchemy actually. Remember the guy that put you and Leaf in a time loop? Yeah. What about them? What about him? Literal goat man, yeah. What is the bee one gonna be involved as well in another dating segment? You know what? Let's upgrade this. Maybe. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. I was severely yeah. That's why. That's why. You know what? We'll upgrade this fully. Then. Okay, now it's okay, yeah, you need another. You pretty much need another. What do you call it? You need. Yeah, you need to get an oracle for the extra food then. Okay, we'll go north. We'll finish up north then. I see. Okay. You can explore. Continue running the hotel. Affinity, Ling. Nice. Take the woods, that's fine. Guess I have to eat. Stone for stone. How'd you do this couple? I didn't play yet. I didn't play this. I didn't play it yet. I didn't play it yet. I didn't play yet. I didn't get around to it yet. So, none. But at the same time, it's probably bad. Sometimes it's better to just wait out until, like, all the strong people have, like, moved on to higher ranks. So I can, like, have a nicer time farming. Well, playing. Did I go north? I feel like I went north. Let me double check that. Okay, let's buy. We'll buy this later on Saturday. We'll do some soul alchemy then, just so we can get this out of the way. 5k souls. It's almost a Yubo and Tenpai. Ah. No, that's in TCG, isn't it? It's not getting hit just yet, is it? Sometimes Snake Eye Fire King. Ah. Is Tenpai getting hit yet, or is that in TCG? I think that's TCG, the ban list that happened. Not until 2025, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's a TCG hit. Okay. As Ruxin. Ha! God. To be fair, isn't... Like, I watched, like, one of the Yugi tubers I watched him react to his reaction on the ban list. Isn't he just, like, a guy who just opens packs? And all he knows is GOAT format anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, I watched his reaction to it. Yeah. Isn't he like just yeah, Roxon is just the freaking, he just plays goat. He just mostly knows goat, as well as he just does pack openings. So it's more just like, it's like watching someone who doesn't know anything react to something he doesn't know anything about. So like he plays into it. So it's just like, it's just funny because he knows what he's doing. He doesn't even play. Oh, okay, he just opens packs. Customized. No, that's fine. Let's do a bit more soul. We'll do some more alchemy. We'll fill it in. Okay, 5k souls. I think that's enough. I think we'll go 4k just to be safe. You can always use the freaking energy boosts if needs be. Okay, cool. Sunday. What's a day? Just give me some wood. Oh yeah, our build quality's fine. Oh yeah, we start cleaning next week. Oh, to be fair, we start cleaning on Wednesday actually. We don't have to clean for like a while, in all honesty. Okay, let's buy out your entire stock first. Sudden the reaction is unique. True, true. It's like, yeah, I watched like years ago. I watched like just banless reaction because the memes, because it's funny. Like, what's it called when Firewall got banned? I didn't even play. Well, Monster wasn't even out yet. I think just Duel Links was out. But I just like watched like, yeah, when Firewall got banned, it was funny. Everyone was just cheering. That's fine. Affinity, yeah, just do Ling. Get Ling to 9. Okay, this is the last week now. The game will warn us if we need to do any mining anyway. So far, we don't have to do it. Okay, Ling is almost at 9. Well, actually, yeah. I think. Oh, okay, yeah. When we want to make money for Hoshino, we'll buy the selling price increase from him as well. All rooms level 5. Cool, thanks. We may as well. We may as well. All rooms level 5. Hoshino. Do this. Do this. We'll do the cleanliness later on on Wednesday. Level 5. I think we need cursed wood though. Oh wait, we need build. We may as well get a build quality while we're here. It won't take long. We're gonna work on it anyway. Yeah, we'll do it clean later. We have enough time. We have more than enough time. Unless there's gonna be an interruption. We have more than enough time for it. I think we'll start it on Wednesday though, yeah. Operation, strategy, clean. You may not make it if you don't change your strat. Yeah. We're doing that now. Because, yeah, our guests are dirty, to say the least. Alright, we'll start cleaning on Wednesday morning. We'll get this out of the way. I guess rank 10 is the biggest level. Okay, alchemy, then formula alchemy, the ancient wood, the cursed wood. What the hell is it? Cursed wood. $20, $30. Let's just see how many we have left. Okay, we can do one more batch. 2 more batches. And then this one will be good. Guess in the yard. Thank you for stones. It's the final room. Okay, cool. Premium voucher free. We don't really need it, but oopsie. Yeah, take that. Guess what I like to eat? Congee. Take that. You always want these that we stocked up on. Alright, now we clean up the place. We use the bunny battery. Supplies, battery, and Pro Max. And now... Oh yeah, we need to increase our sanity actually. Bap, bap, bap. That's more than enough. And now we clean up this place. 230. Yeah, we're more than chill, honestly, on this. Like, we can just do affinity boosting and just use our tickets. We have way too many tickets now. We have 100 of these customized vouchers. 100 clean. We're pretty much chill. We can just do some affinity boosting. We'll do it. We'll spend it on like the last day. Maybe like 1 clean per day at most, or 1 every 2 days. I think like 50%, and then it just starts to be like spread apart. That's when they start to just give us pheromones by 50%, really. The last one comes from 50% cookbook rather. Affinity Ling. Okay, maxed out Ling. Well, not maxed out. She's rank 9, nearly. Oh, okay, there's a date at rank 9. Do you want to do that now? Do you want to do that now? Sure, why not? Why not? Let me just do a clean, and then we'll date Ling. We'll go with Ling again. Rank 9. Okay, rank 9 is the next episode then. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's happening? A pink silhouette dashes towards me. Peach? Ah. Please, boss, you have to help me. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen her. Ah, calm down. What's transpired? Tao is in such a state. It's hard to articulate. How she turns upon a monster. Given the nature of our hotel, that wouldn't be a shock. It's utterly terrifying. A shadowy figure, a ghoul, a creature of the moon, insects. A pale green figure darts past us in a flash, holding a tang blade. The game said tang blade. Ling boldly takes the forefront. May lost souls find peace. Ling, calm down. If Ling and Lao Shi discovered that the previous, if Lao Yin and Lao Shi discovered their precious beloved daughter, that wielded Tang Blade against mere insects, this can't be done. She was that blade. The corridor we split in half. Right into in front of the window. That's great, boss. You really are reliable. Ling returns the blade to its sheath. Her expression solemn. My blade. It seems to have lost its spiritual power. Wasn't that blade previously imbued with spirits restrained by the Halal lineage's ancestors? Have those spirits been set free? Perhaps. The blade's potency might have diminished because of this. Ling gazes at me, a tinge of melancholy in her eyes. She gently caresses the scabbard and departs without uttering a word. What's amiss with her? Who knows? Girls tend to have their off days. How about a game of chess in my room tonight, boss? Which chess variant? Gomoku, of course. No interested. Please respond to me. Please respond to me. The Demon Slayer Tang blade remains motionless, reflecting the moonlight as if it were a piece of cold, lifeless steel. Why? Why isn't it working? Is your blade giving you the silent treatment? Kitten. Boss. Ever since we returned from Harlau village, the blade hasn't responded. Perhaps the spirits that were bound to it have been freed. My father told me that by connecting with the spiritual force of heaven and earth, the blade would resonate. Even though there are no spirits in the blade, this blade is a treasure in itself, and spirits only amplify its might. Maybe it's my own shortcomings. I may lack the skill to wield it effectively. You've been quite proficient with it. Thank you, boss. I know you're just trying to console me. I prefer some solitude. Am I being sidelined? The door in front of me abruptly closed with a bang. Does it really no matter if Ling's there alone? Just in case, I jump all the way from the outside the windows of the room. Ling's clutching the Tang blade deep in thought. After a long while, she breaks up a brush and begins to etch intricate patterns on the blade. It starts to glow. Ling projects a few points of light, shines them into the blade, engineering herself with the spirit's power, right? When the glow elevates, swirling around as if alive, the surroundings transform. Where are we? This seems reminiscent of the forest, but it's different. Have you assumed your human shape? Well, either this realm isn't real or it's not nighttime. We must tread carefully and observe our surroundings. The forest bears resemblance to the Cat King's domain, and then most forests might look alike. A distant clamour reaches our ears. The curiosity peaks, and we curiously navigate towards the source. Soon the soft glow of torchlight becomes visible. Whoa. Dozens of villagers, torches in hand, weave their way through the undulating terrain. Two individuals at the forefront wear ghostly masks. They seem vaguely familiar. Behind them, several villagers also don ghost masks, singing and dancing. I count exactly 12 mask-clad individuals amongst them. These are the people of Harlau village. Yin and Lao Se. Why would those have been passed on be here? Is this a glimpse of the past or dreamscape, or perhaps a fragment of memory? Ling gazes longingly at the familiar crowd. This seems to be the traditional Danua century from yesteryears. Growing up, my father never permitted me to join. I'd often be astonished at the village entrance to welcome kin and friends, or manage the food preparations. Perhaps my lineage isn't pure enough to warrant my participation at a Dunao ceremony. Your mother, was she a spirit? Given that she seems to be a dance leader like your father, I doubt the Dunao ceremony discriminates against spirits. As for your absence, why not approach and inquire? Ling confront her parents and address her uncertainties. She may not perceptively second-guess herself. Not seeking an answer might be a source of regret. Boss, do you harbor such regrets? Although Professors Yang and I are related in name, we never truly discussed our relationship. Like, why did he adopt me but remain distant? Why object to me becoming a human hunter? Meteor hunter? Why create a soulstone for me? If ever an opportunity to sit and ask, perhaps my doubts would find closure. No. Unable to candidly express my thoughts, perhaps Ling isn't very innocent. Compared to others, her experiences are pure, reminiscent of a delicate snowflake. Just like a snowflake, they can easily melt away. No need to weigh her down with complex musings. Just guiding her on the next steps will suffice. So we take a closer look. We follow the villagers from Harlau to an open expanse. The dances grow fervently, wild. In a trance, 12 individuals donned ghostly masks, appearing to transmute into 12 fierce creatures, emitting silent roars into the void. Dad? Mom? The dance halted upon this call. The villagers approached us. Torchlight cast long, eerie shadows behind them, forming an enclosing barrier around us. Ling, sweetheart. It's me, Dad. Ling hesitates for a moment, then darts toward her father. To her astonishment, she passed right through the phantom of Ha Lao Yin. Confused, she hesitates again. These figures are inferior. Excuse me. Curious, I extend my hand towards Ling Yin's ghostly image. To my surprise, the mask felt solid with a wooden texture. Soon, Hao Lao Yin and Lao Se approached. The stares felt heavy behind their masks. After a pause, Yin unmasked himself and handed it to me. Lao Se did the same, giving hers to Ling. It was my first glimpse of Ling's parents. Lao Yin appeared gentle and soft, while Se exuded a lively, free spirit. Ling has spoken of her mother during hunting adventures. Would you like to give it a try? Examining the mask, it intricately startled me. A fearsome creature with horns and elongated canines were carved on it. Ling's mask depicted an entity, perhaps a fox or raccoon, with prominent fangs. Seeing in confusion, Ha Lao Yin begins to explain. These are Bochi and Tengyan, two of the 12 divine beasts. It said that our Ha Lao ancestors were demon hunters, but in truth, the ancient Danuo Fest ceremony summoned these divine beasts to dispel malevolent spirits and plagues. These beasts aren't human, they are spirits. The 12 divine beasts are not human. They are spirits. He softly embraced Lao Se. As time passed, humans depicted mythical creatures, gradually forgetting them. The Danuo festival remains in the past. These spirits truly existed beside us, battling alien beasts. An understanding dawned on me. In this illusory realm, Ha Lao Yin and Lao Se... I keep saying festival. It rolls off the tongue when, like, thanks to, like, yeah, two shoes. Like, festival just rolls off the... Festival for, like, any of, like, big, like, ceremony type things. Just rolls off the tongue for me now. In this illusory realm, Ha Lao Yin and Lao Se were passing on the traditions of the Dunao ceremony to Ling their sole heir. Sweetheart, don't be afraid. You possess more power than you realize. Ling hesitates, her eyes betraying her inner turmoil. Since when? Ling seems to be overly dependent on me. I sigh upon the mask. You possess more power than you realize. Yeah, cool, thanks. Thanks, main character, for, like, putting her down. I allow a sign on the mask. Inspired, Ling followed suit. While she witnessed the ceremony numerous times, she extended her hand, suddenly beckoning me to join her. I don't know how. A soft chuckle emanated from the villagers' elders. Maskless Ha Lao Yin took Lao Se's hand. Together they started their dance, gracefully flowing in harmony. I begin to move to their rhythm. Besides me, Ling holds her hands and starts dancing with me, matching my every step. Hot, crazy, dance from the ancient is a ritual intertwining spirit and flesh. Eventually, silence reclaims the space. Villagers vanished, leaving just Hao Lao Yin and Lao Se not far. Drained, Ling and I collapsed onto the grass. The pristine night sky overhead showered us with gentle white petals. This celestial blanket is truly mesmerizing. Indeed. In dreams, I've witnessed a haunting celestial canvas, but this sky, it feels purified. Who are the 12 divine beasts? Zhao Zi, Qi Wei, Kui Wei, Zhao Zhongbo, Tengxian, Lanzu, Boqi, Qingliang, Zhuming, Wei Sui, Kuo Duan, Qing Tui, Chiong Tui, and Tengen. And their adversaries? Ling enumerates, using her fingers to count. Qinglian and Jiuming devour the tortured ghosts and parasitic spirits. Qiongqi and Tengen feed on plague-spreading monsters. Boqi and Tengjian, they consume nightmares. Are those the roles we've assumed? Yes. Can they rid us of the dreamland of Black Star Town? Uncertain. Perhaps a sufficient potent mythical beast could. What about the other beasts? Some eat tigers as if they're mere morsels. Others swallow mountains whole. Remember the murals in Halal Village? Your forebears alongside the Cat King warded off the alien beasts. Maybe the Danual mirrors such battles. He might be onto something. Petals rain down from above. I've long believed I was inadequate, inferior. Because of my lineage, I've been mistaken. Even imprisoned by such notions. I gently brush her head, removing the petals as they land. Why do you have to get stronger? Do you dream of becoming the world's first spirit hunter? Never. Then why? Because I want to protect you. Once upon a time, I wanted to be stronger to fight my family, but now I want to be stronger to protect my family. Eventually, we are able to look at the stars together like this. Well, perhaps the psychological shadow caused by those Danual Fest ceremony. I said festival again. That rejected Ling was not too weak, but loneliness. She so longed to be for the company of a family, and wrongly believed that after becoming stronger, she could be accepted. True companionship doesn't require anyone to get stronger or more beautiful. The people who really matter will definitely be by your side. I want to experience more with you, and this starry night is just the beginning. Like what? I've never seen snow before. How about the trip up north? Okay, when it's all over, I'll go with you to see the biggest snow. Alright. Ling gently rests her head on my shoulder. Remember this. Oh, I see. I guess like, what? For like, I guess like, I'm assuming maybe for like an ending, we get to choose which girl if we don't have I guess like if you have everyone, you get a perfect ending, but like if you have to choose one and stuff, if you choose one, I guess we go up north to see the snow with Ling in her ending at the end of the game. It should be more, isn't it? Moreover, what else is there? Ling suddenly turns her head and presses her lips against my face. Her lips are cold and trembling, but there's a kind of magic that makes me feel the blazing temperature. For a long time, until that gentle touch left my cheeks, I come out of a daze. I look up. Hao Lao Yin and Lao Su seem to be beaming at us. Then they fade like the villagers. Okay, I guess like, what's it called? Yevna and Ling get CGs at number 7. So then, what's it called? I almost said Arona. Leaf and Tilipoca will get their CGs at 9 then, instead. Her parents approve, yeah. They approve. I didn't realize I've been grabbing the blade and dreaming for a long time. Huh, boss? Was it truly not a dream? The blade gleamed, reminiscent of the starry spectacle earlier. Ling's gaze is transfixed. The Harlow family believe this blade, guarding their lineage for generations, possesses spirituality. If that's the case, the numerous dead spirits within the blade could drag the people of the Harlow village into the abyss. This blade must be suffering greatly. Perhaps earlier I merely dreamt. Perhaps your parents couldn't let go of their warriors of you. Their love is entrusted in the blade, creating an illusion to untie the knot in your heart. When you were in Harlow village, your blood was also seeped into the blade. So it dragged me in as well. Is this affirmation from the Demon Slayer Tang Blade? And also, boss, you promised me. Did you promise to accompany me to see the snow? Is that true? That'll be in the winter though. After winter solstice, shall we head north for some fun? It's winter solstice. If we get through the Grand Carnival successfully, let's go. Okay, yeah, Grand Carnival. I think they mentioned that way earlier. That's the yearly event. Alright, we gotta get into rank 10 though. But what was the say? Was it? Yeah, it was 35. This is the one here with Ling. From the beginning of the game, yeah. Way from the very start of the game, they mentioned it. Like, from the very start, they mentioned the grand... I think that's why, because I remember being like, what do you mean? It's like... Because he said like, oh yeah, we have the carnival in a year. But that was the grand carnival and not the normal carnivals. Okay, we have Friday still. That's chill. We don't have that yet. Here's 1 for 1 wood. Well, 1 for 2. Okay, we need to buy chicken. Buy all this again. Chili pepper. Goatman scam again. We scammed him, technically. we gave him 1 wood and we get 2 wood back. So, +1 wood advantage. Okay, refresh. Take this, why not? Take this, it's a pretty good material. Okay, that's enough. Okay, we'll do leaf. We'll do leaf. And then we'll do Telepoka. Then Yevna. Hopefully there's an extra item that boosts affinity. Or something. Okay. We're moving fine on clean. Oh, Phantom Moth again. Oopsie. Still considering my previous proposal? No. The frustration. How can I have a child? The wayward Phantom Moth wanders off, seemingly lost in thought. Your Majesty, there's a guest on the 2nd floor claiming their child is missing. Could the child have been consumed by another guest? It's possible. The child is only 2 months old. Quite honourable. Please locate the child. The room from which the child disappeared has the scent of blood. Resist of Miss Phantom Moth. I see. Return the child to them. Why? I took the child. It's mine now. The child's mother distraught. If you wish to be a mother, surely you can empathize with her pain. Why should I care about another's suffering? I only want this child. How do you plan to take care of it? I have ample blood. Blood is not sustenance for a human child. Oh, but I've been just fine. In this state, one can't say she's thriving. Why do you desire children? Because I feel so alone. Everyone I dated is gone. If I have children, they'll always be by my side, won't they? Not really. The baby suddenly burst into tears. Miss Phantom Moth flaps her wings in panic, but only intensifies the baby's cries. I quickly take the child from her. Give him back. Just a moment. After calming the baby... Look, this tiny being needs constant feeding. Cries, throws tantrums, requires diaper changes. Is it the companionship you seek? I'll adapt. Is this like adapting to a new date? What rumors have you been hearing? When humans have children out of loneliness, they often view them as extensions of their own lives, leading to overpowering control. Children are individuals, and parents must recognize that. Children truly mature when they leave the nest. Even if you raise this child your way, it will leave eventually. If that's the case, I'll consume him and find another. Then you're setting yourself up for endless loss. Isn't there another way? This loneliness is unbearable. She sheds crimson tears. All humans grapple with loneliness, but self-love is paramount. Even if your past lovers rejected you, even if this child doesn't adore you or others shun you, at the very least love and cherish yourself. Find your purpose, yeah? Is that the truth? If you can't love yourself, loving others becomes nearly impossible. Even if somebody loves you, you struggle to return that love wholeheartedly. Your loneliness will persist. Oh, one sec. Hold on. All right, I'm back. What am I living for? Don't you have passions or hobbies? I enjoy dating. I relish the way others fawn over me. That's just fixation on outer beauty. Let's face it, has changed. Are you saying I've become unattractive? Alright. Find simple tasks you're capable of, like tidying up the yard. Don't just discard the remnants of your feast carelessly. The rabbit's told to keep it clean. Is that satisfactory? It's a start. For such tasks, seek life's meaning and learn self-love. Miss Phantom Moth appears pensive rather. She return the child to the hotel. Your Majesty, Miss Phantom Moth has been tidying the periphery of the hotel, clearing leaves and debris. Let her be. Should we compensate her? She seems to find joy in aiding the hotel. That's reward enough. Your Majesty, are you struggling that just net fulfillment from work is the best reward? It is perplexing, but it feels right. Would it be presumptuous to request that your soul as payment? So the poker seems to think she's the ultimate pickup artist. I'll offer souls. No need to overanalyze. As you wish, Your Majesty. Compared to Miss Phantom Moth's insights, I have much to learn. Just be happy. Don't fall for me. Ha. Alright, cool. Let's see, sad. Okay, let's do some more affinity boosting then. We'll do Leaf. And today's a Saturday, so that's fine. We can just throw vouchers later. Explore. We'll get this out of the way. Go north. We'll do 50-50-50 on east and south, because it seems that the cookbooks only come on 50. Okay, yeah, we have another affinity boosting time. Cool. Okay. And now we won for 2. No, 5. Oh no, it's 5. So yes, cursed wood. We don't want to give you cursed wood. Okay, just buy out this this stock again from Hoshino. Okay, we need to refresh one more time. Duck is really in need. Is that fine? That's fine. Refresh. Duck. Strange meat. Okay, cool. We'll buy this. We have more than enough, honestly. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just make sure we use it now. Domestic voucher. That's more than enough. We'll do 927 just in case, but it should be. It's fine. Alright, now let's just do affinity boosting. Leaf goes like plus 60. I guess he earns more. Because Ling's 55. Okay, let's save auction time coming soon. Auction time soon. Actually, yeah, week 42. Okay, yeah, we should be fine. We have lots of time. We'll reload our save for the evil ending much later. We have lots of time until week 42. Yeah, yeah, it will raise up evil like 7% per, around 7% per slaughter. So that takes about 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 70, about 3 weeks or so. So like week 39, week 38, we need to keep a save for that, essentially. Week 38, let's say. Let's see, yeah, let me make a note of that. Week 38, or maybe 39, in case there's a story event that interrupts us again. We'll do that. We'll play normally and then go backwards for the slaughter, for the evil ending. Like we'll pass the point where it happens, and then yeah. All right, carnival time. Let's do Innsmouth again. It's like it's cheap as hell and no one cares for it. I'm seated at the front desk, and this being upcoming festivity. Austin thought, Hoba, if it weren't for them creating that horde of deformed monsters, do you genuinely believe it was just an accident? Following your Oral Association's downfall, this obviously benefits you the Death Tower. How the Death Tower solely seeks souls. It seems Hoba is set to take the lead. In the carnival, the influence of words also holds sway. What's in it for them? Have some monopoly on more extra items? Or similar to our quest for the Emerald Tablet, seeking the ultimate Philosopher's Stone, essence of life. What powers the creation of these monsters? Yevna shakes her head, clearly displeased. Alien beasts, or rather the entities that from beyond. We need to be careful. They are planning something. As I'm about to don the Mercury mask, attend the carnival with Yevna, Leaf halts us, her clear, piercing eyes lock onto mine. Master, there's something I've just recalled. I know she no longer refers to me as if it was a retrieved memory. Okay, speaking more normal. During my absence, I felt as though I was perpetually in a vast wilderness, a seemingly endless dreamland. Were you trapped in a dreamland? Yes, in that expanse I roamed. From afar, I discerned both Black Star and the hotel. They seemed to coalesce, like merging transparent spheres. What else is there? I witnessed something celestial, a meteor radiating a dark luminescence, plummeting into the merged spheres. A meteor? The one responsible for the Black Star Town's namesake? A celestial entity persists here. Yes, in the mines, we know that. Why don't we experience the same dread and unease in the hotel's dreamland as we do in the Black Star Town? Because she touches her chest, where a luminous soul stone is embedded. I believe it's because Master arrived the soul stone. I just have one concern. The extraterrestrial entity, could it transform our hotel into something akin to Black Star? That's a valid concern. The children run along the cliff's edge. Such a line exists in a novel. That child is teetering on the edge, possessing extraordinary talents, yet remaining inconspicuous. Yearning to gaze upon the infinite cosmos, yet confined to his mundane existence. Attempting to escape from the shadows of their forebearers, hoping to forge their path in adulthood, but inadvertently treading the same trails as their ancestors. Like many young souls, he was once ablaze with fervor and ideals, yet the world's rigidity slowly extinguished his flame, transforming it into a burdensome weight upon his heart. He has been gradually receding from his envisioned realm, one step at a time until now. So, I will showcase the previous collection, precious collection of the card for everyone. The first item for auction, Divinity Free Dagon, a blasphemous monument of pure gold, etched with strange and unsettling creatures of the deep, can manipulate notes spirits of ordinary humans. The second item for auction, Divinity 1 Great Race of Yith. The Shella from the Great Race of Yith is said to travel through time without danger after possession. Loved by alien beasts. Okay, now it's loud in the auction again. Let me lower it. It's loud in here. Divinity Free Yith. A weapon of the Yith. A syrup that has vanquished countless races in the universe. Loved by the Bioroid Maid. Oh, I see. I guess these ones all give affinity boosts. A gold crown from the City of the Dead, Innsmouth. Contrast, the constant source of wealth. Once worn, it can't be removed. Okay, we're back to free items again. Last time they were just like they were desperate to sell stuff. Starting price 2,000. 300. Yeah, we'll just go for it. We're rich anyway. We can afford all this shit. 2,360. 2361. 2721. 2722. 2311. 3083. 2582. Okay, you again. 3081. 3018. 4026. 4146. 4346. 4466. 4666. Whatever, hurry up. 4986. 4009. 5568. 4446. Okay, we're reaching the 10,000. We're reaching like absurd amounts now. 6,000. 6,349. 5,031. 6,000. 5,302. 7,370. 7,490. Okay, we're reaching almost 10k souls now for cost. First time. Going once, going twice. No. We'll take it for the what's it called? The what do you call it again? The motivation, whatever you call it. Going once. Going twice. Going thrice. God. 6069. Going once. No. 1616. 6160. Whatever. 8214. I guess, like, what's it called also? Yeah, insight as well. We get insight boost as well with this. I guess it's like the Death Tower can afford. It's rich now. The Death Tower is rich. Second time, third time is ours now. Sold. Please wait. Okay, cool. Only 130 at least. It won't last too long. The max limit of affinity level. Max limit. As in... Okay, is there something for like going beyond the limit then? Because like, we need 10, unless there's an extra scene at level 12. Is my assumption. There's a whole scene at level 12. Sure, I don't know why you want this. But I mean, to be fair, K just collects anything. Why would you want this, dog? 4242. Sure, go ahead. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really matter, frankly. We're rich. We're swimming in souls. just collect, just buys for the sake of it. 5287. 5287 second time. Going once, going twice, going thrice. Cool. Sold. And now this one's for Little Leaf. I guess we get... Okay, the next auction will give us something for Ling, and for... yeah. It'll give us something for Ling and also for Telepoka. $3880. Cool. I don't know why you guys want something for Bioroid Maid, but sure. She's mine, not yours. 440-4761. Going... Nope. 5122. Okay, cool. Yeah, we need to spend like a few AP on Soul Alchemy. We'll go for efficiency again next time. Because, yeah, this ate like 15k souls about. Around 15k now. I think over 15k of our souls. Thankfully, yeah, the restaurant, the key in yellow, whatever one is called, the restaurant items made it's just OP. It's just stupidly OP. For it. It's like, if you don't have that, you're screwed for the rest of the game regarding souls. Or rather, you made your life so much harder without it. Especially once the costs start being this insane. Cool. And now we just do Innsmouth again. It's just here for the sake of being here. Like we're comparing like the base game price to like we're like 3 digits to like 4 digits now. Or more than that. It's more than times 10. It's like times 20. Okay, 360 is the average of this. Going once, going twice, going thrice. Going twice. Going second time, going thrice. This might... Cool. 360 the average. Cool. You want to scrounge me up for that extra 30. Going first. Going twice. Going thrice. The carnival ends here. Okay, what does this even do? Guess who exceed an occupancy limit and can't check in. Oh, that's nuts then. Okay, that's really good. Anyone who comes like, okay, that's really good. Then these two are for Yevna and thing. That's really good. This one then. It's just more gold because we end up maxing out our guests. Alright, let's see what oracles we get then. By this point, I don't think there's anything that really shows up though. Eats minus evasion progress +5. The chance to Enjoy meals are 10%, but that's pretty meh. That's pretty meh. End of each week you select an oracle. That's pretty meh. We can buy them now, honestly. Right of the auction, you can pay the basic price to get the lot. That speeds up the thing, but like, we don't really need it. We'll refresh once. A new floor. The 1 ounce soul. I don't know. Like, it's sick. Like, yeah, just pay 1 ounce of soul just for the oracle thing. But like, it's cool. But it's just there for like one-time flex. I think the new floor, yeah, we may as well do a new floor. But then, I mean, we have all the energy potions we need. So, and also build quality. Yeah, we'll take the extra floor for the build quality, because by this point we're gonna start scrounging around for builds. Okay, how's our allowance? Monthly guests increased. Cool. We're now on 300 billion. Cool. There's that Yevna CG that showed up here, but like, we never saw it in game yet. Is this the reason why you've spared him repeatedly? Great death? I'm curious to know where this protective instinct will lead him. He recklessly entangled himself in numerous mysterious events, unknowingly becoming a pawn for all parties involved, affecting so many things while remaining oblivious. Gah, he's just not adept at communicating, not dumb. Fortunately, everything is a pawn in a tabletop game. He became part of the game. You should be grateful that he's unaware of his own worth, otherwise, can you give me his price? Oh, I almost forgot. Due to that charming trainee death, you believe the hotel's owner's loyalty might sway towards your side. I will not overestimate Telepoker's significance to him. Humans are occasionally swept up by a wave of cold emotions, leading to various irrational actions. However, most of the time, human emotions are like a vessel, only resonating when filled. Telepoker struggles to express herself fully, hence she may not project her emotions towards others. Her value is likely limited. You seem to frivolously deploy that trainee death named Telepoker. Merely a trainee death. The Death Tower has plenty of them. Nevertheless, we observe that your trainee death guided the hotel's inhabitants through Dreamland to Blackstar Town. Oh? Outside Blackstar Town's Dreamland, we positioned numerous monsters, yet Telepoker evaded all of the traps. Oh, didn't she report this? Lady Crow remained silent for a long while. Okay, cool, we get some Telepoker focus coming up. Leaf has been frequenting the front desk. This is already her third visit today. As she senses my gaze, she suddenly turns around and smiles at me. Master, would you like some tea? Leaf sets down the cleaning tools and pours me a cup of black tea. A very distinctive aroma. Jabai recommended this type. It's sourced from Darjeeling region, boasting a unique fruity fragrance. Do you partake? I love the way you said, like, do you partake? I can't discern that special aroma, but as long as Master enjoys it, it's fine. I sample the orange golden liquid once more. This first sip unveils a refreshing sweetness, accompanied by a peculiar aroma akin to fresh grape juice. These tea leaves seem to harbor the essence of sunlight. However, apart from the tea fragrance pervading the dwelling, there seems to be another, a dark, profound sweetness that clashes with this bright and refreshing aroma. Notice something peculiar. There's a conflicting fragrance. I follow the scent to the front desk. A black flower lies there. Its round petals are deep black, slightly wilted, exuding a faint and dying sweet aroma. It seems to be a flower Telepoker used to adorn her hair. Where is she? She just returned to her room. Please deliver this flower to her, Master. Alright. I pick up the flower. The petals leave a slightly wet and soft sensation on my palm. The room is laden with the same dark and sweet aroma. Telepoca's whispering something. Next to the pyramid-shaped decoration on the wall. My sudden entry startles her. Your Majesty, how did you come here? You left this at the front desk. Ah, thank you. Telepoca sets the flower aside. I notice she's replaced the flower in her hair with a new one. She seems to have many. Noticing my gaze, Telepoca brushes slightly, then tilts her head, pointing to the pit in the room. Your Majesty, it's here. A dense cluster of black flowers surrounds the stone coffin in which she lies. I've realized the source of the sweet fragrance permeating from the room. Did you plant these? Yes. They've recently matured. They're fascinating plants. And their scent is intoxicating. They were. Transported from dreamland. Every time I awaken, these flowers bloom beside me. I never thought they could flourish here. Are these the kind of flowers that only bloom around death? Drawing closer to inspect these death flowers. Black petals with red stamen. Don't like any I've seen before. By the way, my mentor is aware of our activities in Dreamland. She mentioned to be coming to evaluate my work soon. Every worker's dread performance reviews. Navigating with us through the unpredictable Dreamland must have been quite the feat, right? It's challenging. Typically, only the Great Death manages it. I was able to prove previously because of Little Red's capability and the Soul Stone. Yes, without the Night Stone, I couldn't have achieved it. In that case, with the Night Stone, you must be powerful now. Then Koto will be pleased. Will she be? Do you think I've overstepped? A training death duty is meant to collect souls. Ah, the age-old workplace conundrum. Overreaching one's role and authority. If she inquires about how you accomplished it, will you disclose the Night Stone? I'm uncertain, Your Majesty. I think she knows, though. She knows about the Night Stone already. Surely. What should I do? You truly don't have an answer? When I in your shoes, I'd remain silent. I never perceived you as a mere trainee death. The idea that the Death Tower created a debt repayment system for trainee death is ludicrous rather. You're obviously very powerful, but you've been domesticated like a dog by a few systems. You ought to feel anger and a sense of injustice for your plight. Do you? No. Well, if we fail to repay the soul debt, and both of us face repercussions from the Death Tower, will you then? I don't want any harm to befall Your Majesty. That's my sentiment exactly. I can't bear to see any more of my team suffer. Losing just Little Leaf is already too painful. I believe that by grasping history, from antiquity to modern times, I can navigate the course of time independently. A rudimentary understanding of science and laws should preserve my self-awareness. However, understanding that my knowledge of this world is merely a tiny blue dot, with vast unknowns lurking in surrounding abyss, humbles me. How can I defend myself when exposed at the world's core? Nightstone is your trump card, and for now at least, you are mine. You must remain concealed. Telepoca remains silent, deep in thought. Alright, so she'll be coming later this week. Hoba 2 million. That's enough. That's a drop in the bucket by this point. Okay, this is always good. So alchemy, efficiency, we'll take that. Because we need to make more souls again. Yeah, we don't have that for you yet, dog. Okay. Hoshino, we'll buy this stuff early. We'll take the efficiency. This one is gonna be restaurant based. We'll take the we'll take more gold from it first. Then this is gonna be exploration. We'll take the exploration stamina first. It's not too urgent, honestly, doing that. It's not too urgent. We'll refresh on Wednesday again. Alright, we'll do the slaughter stuff later though. Right now it's still early. It's still way too early. Okay, we can increase the volume again. Because it's now we're on the auction. Increase it a tad. guess we'll... Yeah, build quality is already there. Insight... Oh, okay, insight's now an issue. Insight's now an issue. We need 1 million insight. Well, 1,000 insight. But we're... Yeah, unless we get some more extra items or something. Because we bought everything. We're missing this number 1, and we're missing this thing so far. Alchemy value number 1, but we're not gonna get it yet. And then 49, 36. Oh, alchemy formula? Oh, 36. That's the root. Oh, but we need the number 1 thing though. That's the weird part then. That's the weird part then, because we can't make it yet. So how do we get... Unless we were forced to be stuck on number 1 for now. Because... Yeah, insight is pretty capped right now. I think we're like... I think we are capped for now. Because... We just need extra items now by this point. Evil Green, Ancient... Yeah. Yevna's one... Evil Green... Okay, when we get to the Pocus one... We get to the Pocus one this month then. Max Affinity Yevna. Oh, there's 2 of them with Yevna, max level affinity. Telepoka, Ling. Remix evil value to... What? What's this? Remix evil value to 49%. What does that mean? And then the rest of these, possessed by being by the supreme being in infancy. Oh, is this? I guess it's from. It's a. Oh no. And then one more. There's one more alchemy one. There's one more alchemy one. This infant. No wait. There's this one here. Oh wait, no. This is alchemy as well. There's 2 alchemy ones left. Possessed by the supreme being in infancy. Like there's that. It's that goat that. Young ones thing in code again. Max limit of affinity with leaf and stuff. I guess maybe it means increases the points. Let's see. How many do we get boosted by? No, 60. It's the same thing. Like limit, so that's yeah, a higher rank. Okay. We have the extra floor at least. It's gonna take our time, but... We can use our energy potions now at least. This will just take a day. Your ability to traverse Dreamland freely suggests enhanced capabilities. Thank you, mentor. Okay, she's no longer masked. Greater abilities come with increased responsibilities. You should be collecting souls at an accelerated pace. Your debt continues to grow. I maintain the speed at which I gather souls. I might have been quicker if not occupied with hotel duties. Those to secure your majesty's trust. Ha! Is the office front desk really that captivating? Mentor, I remember why I allowed you to stay here. It wasn't for some fanciful role-playing adventure. Kotal empties her glass of the red liquid in one swig. Procrastination won't help, Telepoka. Complete your mission swiftly. Kotal dons her cloak, affixes her mask and vanishes in a flash. Telepoka, are you alright? I'm fine, your majesty. Did your mentor visit earlier? How did the conversation go? There were still 2 months left. Your majesty, the deadline to repay debt is approaching. Even after we repay this debt, there will be a new one next year and then another. The Death Tower system will ensure the debt keeps growing. It seems that Telepoka is aware of the lie surrounding training death. She used to bury her head in the sand like an ostrich called escape. In the human world, those with talent face 2 fates. Although I'm unfamiliar with the rules of Death Tower. What are they? Become a pawn or become a player. How does a pawn become a player? Are you familiar with game theory? Is it related to alchemy? It's time-tested chess strategy. Its principles have been distilled into theory, like into magic. Yet the Sunny chimes in from the side. Are you discussing alchemy? Red Dragon Queen. His Majesty is introducing me to a strategy called game theory. Since I'm free, let me join in. Perhaps you should focus on practical alchemy formulas. I enjoy spontaneous creation. There's no fun in repetition. Spontaneous creation is a rare gift, Red Dragon Queen. Randomness is the essence of chaos. Game theory is the antithesis of chaos. Antithesis, revolving around intricate strategic calculations. Please, enlighten me. I receive a chess game from the display cabinet behind the front desk. I spread the chessboard on the table before us. The black and white squares capture their interest. In game theory, the game essence lies in the duality of the players. First, one must determine who the players are. A medieval alchemy duel? Position the black king then the white king. Place the queens on their respective sides facing each other. Next, identify all the pieces, information each side possesses. It's like laying out alchemy ingredients at once. Arrange the pieces like rooks, knights, bishops, etc., according to their respective camps. Then, based on the player's understanding of information analysed, list all the potential strategies both sides could employ. So, it's like listing all known formulas. Set the pawns on both sides, don't engage in combat swiftly and eventually be exhausted. Then determine the sequence in which both sides play. The alchemy procedure. I tend to play a game but soon give up. Neither you have no difficulty to understand this particular game. Ultimately, decisions are made based on these sequences. Each side employs different strategies, leading to varying outcomes. In game theory, the best strategy ensures maximum benefits for both parties. It's like determining the optimal alchemy process after considering all formulas and steps. Precisely. Spot on. Yevna excitedly reaches over the chessboard to high-five Telepoka. Albeit puzzled, she replicates the gesture. What's your takeaway from this? To turn Telepoka from a pawn into a player, we need alternative methods to challenge the Death Tower. Furthermore, Telepoka should consider what Death Tower truly desires from her, and then outplay them. At its core, the Death Tower desires... souls. Right. Why is the Death Tower always in pursuit of souls? Well, since one of the four great deaths disappeared, the Death Tower lost its equilibrium, causing the Dreamlands to become unstable. To restore balance between reality and Dreamlands, a vast number of souls are required. Weren't there already many souls in reality before the Great Death vanished? The Association hoarded souls as currency, amassing a significant amount during the carnival. Souls have always been a universal currency in reality, haven't they? Miss Koto only began liquidating the assets recently. I haven't noticed her being particularly concerned about restoring balance. So, the Death Tower does need souls, but not as desperately as portrayed. The world isn't on the brink of ruin without them. What are those crows doing then? Acquiring extra items? Koto doesn't seem too keen on the auction. Yeah, she bids like 4k sometimes. But we can't exactly corner a crow and interrogate it, can we? Why not? You seem eager. Given your familiarity, why not approach her directly? For now, we're in temporary agreement regarding the Aurora Association. As for other matters, it appears you have deep connections with Great Death, much like Telepoka, who is torn between the Death Tower and you. What a predicament for her, being exploited from both ends. If anyone's explaining Telepoka, conflicting interests aren't inevitable. Unless maybe for oppressors. Are you and Koto now the players at the opposite ends of the chessboard? Is Telepoka merely the pawn? Why would you want a chess piece to evolve into a player? You should have an odd way of slacking off. No matter how mighty a chess piece is, it lacks autonomy. What's the difference between a piece and a player? I want to protect us all, and we need our chess players. May I keep this chess set? Of course, would you like to learn the game? I find a chess piece is captivating. It's an unusual reason, but sure. She carefully returns all the pieces to their box and carries away the board. Do you believe she'll help? She's clearly not just an ordinary trainee deaf. I have faith in her. Has anyone ever accused you of being a flirt? I've always been single. That's evident. Okay, the carnival's approaching. Okay, cool. We'll take the enjoy meals. Oh no, we'll take selling soon, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Take yard, we'll take multiplicity. Maybe next month. Yeah, maybe next month. The final month we work on Hoshino, maybe. Once we get I don't know. Graduation kanji. Okay, that's fine. Graduation kanji. Graduation kanji. This one. Okay. How's the... Okay, I'll give you this. Rooms have not been charged. Yeah. Okay, we have people staying here. Okay, we can get this room, this whole thing sorted. How many do I have, actually? I think it might be fine to use 10. I want to get this at least to a decent level. Let me save. We'll just chug right now, so we can get this out of the way. Okay, we can only use 5 out. We can have 5 on hand. Okay, yeah, only 5 max energy, but in essence, we can just keep chugging anyway. Okay, cool. I want to get this. I want to get this to like level 3 or 2 or something at least. Coked up, yeah. Get this at least to pass the wood phase. Let's get this out of the way. Then we can work on... We can get like more items as well from guests. So do we have anyone in Dream World? Yeah, we have some sticking around. No, shit. Oh well, it's nighttime. Who cares? It makes no difference. Oh, that's level... we'll get to level 2, level 3 at least. Level 3 at least. We should get enough energy drinks down the line. Okay, oh yeah. I think this will raise our evil much more as well. Once we have guests in here, there's more guests we kill. Therefore, we make more evil. Okay, I think level 3 should be a decent stopping point for now. Actually, level 4 just so it's cursed, so it's all cursed. Level 4 so it's all cursed. So like, it asks for cursed wood by that point. Yeah, by that point, once we get past the ancient phase, I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get to level 4. And then if we have time, we'll get to level 5. Okay. That should be enough then. No, that's enough. No, that's enough. Yeah, we have more than enough build quality. That's fine. Right, let's save. Let's save over here. Okay, now operation. Okay, we'll refresh Hoshino's stock soon. We don't need to yet. We'll do affinity date leaf. Cool. Okay, random 2 guests when summoned. That's meh. These are all kind of meh. Bidding price reduced. To be fair, we can just afford it now, honestly. We'll take that at least. We only need 1 oracle for auction. Okay, we'll take the exploration stamina. Set to eat, take it. Take it. And I think now we'll refresh the stock on all this. Okay, rice. Okay, I think that's fine. Now we refresh. Okay, and we wait until Saturday at least. We buy this. Cool, another one of that as well. We'll take another multiplicity. We'll take extra enjoy meals. And we'll take the exploration time reduction. And we'll take this energy drink. I wish Hoshino could sell for 1 cost, because like we need it to drop from someone. It's just a bit annoying. The 1 alchemy item we don't have. But I'm guessing they want. I'm guessing they're locking off level 10 until next month maybe, because like it's a major jump in insight unless the game just throws us extra items at some point. I think we're given like 1 week, one leeway, I guess, essentially, to reach level 9 before thing. But then again, if you don't buy from the auction, you're locked out of insight, essentially. So you're kind of screwed on that front. But when we have so many here, yeah, we're missing 1 guest. We have 28 out of thing. We don't have this guest yet. Items. You're missing these. Fill out the catalog. Yeah. I'm trying to do that. It's just I'm trying to do that. The issue is that alchemy, we're missing this one. This one is from a side quest because it's an alchemy formula, or rather we can get it from somewhere. I guess this is energy drink actually. And then this one we can make soon, but we need this. The issue is this one. We're missing number 1. The number 1 thing. There's a chance to refine when refining. So I'm guessing we need the oracle that gives us the thing. Gacha for it? How? We can't make 1. We can't make a 1 though. There's no 0. I guess you mean the 36 maybe, but we'll wait until we get desperate, until we're towards the end of the time, end of the month maybe. Okay, but week 42 we get the evil ending slaughter stuff out the way. Well, we'll do that after we'll play normally first, and then we'll reload the save at some point just to get an evil ending. We'll play normally first, and then we'll go and reload backwards. Okay, what else can we do? Okay, let's do affinity then with Leaf. Okay, we have another episode of Leaf. Let's do that then. You're all growing so well. Keep it up. Whom is Little Leaf talking to? Peering to the hotel's entrance, I see a petite figure kneeling in a secluded part of the yard. Okay, let me load the volume for me now. Seemingly engrossed in conversation. The gentle breeze swayed. In the corridor, only a few guests meandered about in 2s and 3s. There's no one in that corner. Take a closer look. Curiosity piqued, they approached, realizing this is where we first planted fly traps. They've grown lush and lively. Engrossed in our chat with the plants, Leaf seems so innocent. Just as I decide to approach her, a tall figure approaches from beside her. What a charming girl. Just a pure heart you must have. What are you talking about? Suddenly the man looks at Leaf, brandishing a knife and aiming straight to her heart. Watch out. I tackle him, taking a closer look at my assailant. He appears human, just wearing a worn coat, disheveled hair and a wild, irrational look in his eyes. A pure heart. I need one. Reacting quickly, I land a punch, knocking him down. Swiftly I check on Little Leaf. Are you alright, Lil Leaf? Still in shock, Leaf murmurs, an attack here in our yard? She looks down, noticing her torn dress, revealing a pale skin beneath. Suddenly, okay, cool. He got trauma. A sharp pain jolts through my head as the vision of a wounded Leaf plays before my eyes. Why? Why is she hurt again? Master? My soulstone is acting up. Ignoring her injury, Leaf tried to comfort me, her hands cradling my head. What's wrong? The assailant scrambles up, fleeing the scene. Our focus, however, remains on the visible gash on Leaf's side. Hey, boss, if you keep daydreaming like this, I might have to knock you on your head. You have to pack it in. How's Leaf? Minor injuries. I've bandaged it. I need to contact the lab to help fix you. We should contact Hubble for repairs. Do you remember the Professor's other labs? Other labs? Yes, perhaps we could reach out to Guanghua. You once worked there, remember? I did? Leaf appears baffled. I inspect her closely. Is your memory affected? It's coming back. Maybe Guanghua can help. Wow, boss. Are you all at the hotel? And what's the matter? So indifferent. There's a big event. Careful, a human intruder has entered this part of the forest. What's so alarming about this particular human? He's a wanted serial killer, a dangerous man, notorious for attacking young women in Jiangsheng and stealing their hearts. Timely information as always. Of course. Is there anything else? Just stay vigilant. Why would a crazed heart-stealing murderer choose to hide in a hotel? He's hurt Little Leaf. I'll skewer him if I find him. Guest, we cannot simply roast humans within the hotel's premises. What? What's wrong? Did you address me as a guest? Oh, Yevna, welcome back. Yevna, looking baffled, turns to Little Leaf. Are you malfunctioning? Is that really a problem? Is there really a problem? Oh no, has the only functioning brain of our hotel malfunctioned? Ha! What do you mean by only functioning brain? While the boss is intelligent, Little Doe's brain doesn't make mistakes. That was just alchemy books for a solution. Master, I'm about to start cleaning. Would you sit next to me? Don't you have a little rabbit team? You shouldn't have to do anything yourself. Little rabbit team? What? What's that, Master? Okay, cool. We're just going. We just reset. We see her like from the start of the game, essentially. Is the cleaning robot rabbit you modified? I modified it? Am I that skilled? A bittersweet emotion suddenly wells up in my heart. I take the cleaning device from Leaf's hand and gently brush the hair from her cheek. You've always been so impressive, Little Leaf. Do you recognize this ID card? Back then you just started at the professor's laboratory. Indeed, it has my face, but the hair color is different. Did I look even more adorable with that hair color? Both styles are cute. Do you recall this? I damaged it on my way to first to the mine, but you skillfully fixed it. Can I still repair computers? Yes, you're skilled at repairing all types of machines. I don't recall. This is the excavator you crafted yourself. It's adorable. Indeed it is. Many of Leaf's memories are fragmented. How can we find a repair center without revealing Leaf's secret? Leaf? Where did she go? I've strengthened it with tensile fibers for you. Please handle it with care from now on. Thank you, Senior. How did you manage to bring such a heavy item here by yourself? Why didn't anyone accompany you? I didn't want to burden anyone. You're still the same, always keeping things to yourself. Communication is crucial, you know, Ye Ying? I was genuinely taken aback when you reached out, given we only had a few words in Professor's lab. People often mention you're fond of socializing. Is that so? I can remember. I found Senior's contact and the status of my body in Professor's notebook. I decided to reach out. Alright, there's no need to be so formal. Your memory module seems intact. I've been issued the connection link. Professor's technique is a mystery to me. You never get this on your own. Understood, Senior. If all fails, maybe a restart might help. How do I restart? Switching topics. Do you remember how Zhang invented the heart energizing stone? Not sure, but there's this memory. An image of a young boy briefly comes to mind. She touched her chest. Master, my soul stone was related with his presence. It felt as if it commonly understood another heart. Is it possible? A kind of resonance, like quantum entanglement. It's an unusual sensation. You know, if I were still into research, I'd love to dive deep into this with you. It's intriguing. You're no longer in research? Originally, I joined Zhang's lab as a biology student. With the professor gone, what's left for me? Aimlessly chase a degree until I'm grey and old. Recently, I started a pet shop. Oh, right, it's you again. Right, it's you. It's you again. No, are you the same one? Or is that a different one? Or everyone just goes into pets? I find more joy being around animals and lab equipment. I think it is you. You're the one from Ling's Affinity episode as well. Be cautious. Some labs are probing into Zhang's discovery. She's the same. Okay. Understood. As they exit the lab, the senior spontaneously lights a cigarette, exhaling a smoke ring. I feel drained after that. You smoke? Well, I'm not into researching anymore. Might as well enjoy some vices. But it's detrimental to your health. It's fine. Nobody lives forever. Life's a transient nature. Transient nature means it's all about living and eventually passing on. The modern era is basically about exhausting oneself for money and then squandering that money on materialistic pursuits. Driven by various societal pressures, such as equating beauty with worth. Ultimately, it's just a manifestation of our fear of mortality. Your current state, I envy it. Senior affectionately leaves chin, her fingers stained with a cigarette. That's flawless face, pristine, timeless, devoid of any imperfections like wrinkles. I'm incredibly envious. Had the professor not departed so soon, I might have joined the Perusa project to transform my body. Even though I pretend to be different, the thought of aging terrifies me. Leaf covers her ears, to be affected by the casual remarks. That immaculate face, but shattered, engulfed by the monster's tendrils, endlessly plummeting, on the verge of fragmenting. The last vision haunted my sight was... Behind the shattered glass there's someone. He's fading away. The young boy's eyes are red, his face filled with despair and grief. Don't cry, Master. I wish you could always be smiling and happy. Using all my strength, I smile at this boy in this memory. Hello? Why are you laughing? The senior exhales a smoke ring. Even if I compliment your angel's beauty, there's no need to be so elated. No, I was recalling a warm memory. Really? Your memory mod is so erratic. By the way, wasn't the laboratory on a different floor? Wasn't it on the 3rd floor? That's on the 4th. I see. Glancing back, I noticed the 3rd floor once a laboratory has been transformed into a classroom. The heavy iron door that once as a barrier is gone. Usually, I've been having memory issues. Sometimes I think about Yevna, but strangely, certain minor memories become incredibly vivid. I remember seeing Master's silhouette here, but I can't recall the specifics of the lab. The gentle voice behind the door is still fresh in my mind, and that starry night. I yearn to hear that gentle voice again. Okay, we should schedule a thorough examination for you soon. You've been acting oddly lately. I need to go now, if you need anything, just call. Alright, take care. The bus stop, that's right there. The bus stop is close to Guanghua's entrance. I want to head back quickly, back to the hotel, back to his side. Huh? Oh no, I dropped it again. Suddenly, I hear a little girl's voice. Excuse me, just some change. What do you need it for? Well, I want to play the claw machine. The big rabbit inside is so adorable, but I can't get it. Oh, you need coins for the claw machine? Here you go. This frail-looking girl looks undernourished, and her clothes are quite worn. She seems captivated by the largest rabbit inside the claw machine, and I'm going to look away. Could you help me? Every time I try, the bunny slips away. I think I lack the strength. A rabbit plushie? I remember when I first activated, there was an emptiness in my heart. Emptiness resembling that massive glass box in my room. Over time, Master and I filled it with rabbit dolls. It feels as if Master has similarly filled my heart. Of course, I'll help you. Isn't this serendipity? I spot Leaf as soon as I step off the bus. She's busy with a claw machine near the station, with a skinny girl cheering her on. Exactly, a little to the left. I quietly approach them. Just a bit more. Leaf is fully engrossed in the game, controlling her movements with precision, holding her breath. The rabbit, fluffy and lightweight, dangles from the claw. Its sways seem to sync with the beat of one's heart. Suddenly the claw spins, losing its grip, causing the rabbit to fall back into the machine. It slipped away. Huh? I was sure I caught it this time. Scammed, yeah. Hey, how did you find me? I was worried when you went out. Teleport told me. Yes, I've fixed everything. Don't worry, Master. Leaf, there's something wrong with your memory module. It's fine, Master. As I remember what's essential, everything's okay. What exactly is essential? But Leaf seems to be genuinely joyful. Is it because of the claw machine? She didn't even win. Couldn't snag a single one. It's so tricky. I followed each step perfectly. Leaf appears puzzled. Despite having a perfect execution, he couldn't win. This type of claw machine can have rigged odds. When set to low win probabilities, the claw is weak and spins near the drop zone, ensuring the prize falls. What? That's so unfair. How many tries did you take? I glance at the little girl. For her attire is neat, it looks old and worn. She's actually pale. She counts silently, her face growing sadder by the moment. Over 10 UN my dad gave me went into this machine. And I put in 7 UN. That should be faster. I insert coin, move the rabbit, stop above the big rabbit. The hook sways slightly. I still moment I press the capture button. It's stuck. The hook doesn't latch onto the rabbit's body, but sits beneath it diagonally. I noticed the rabbit's body was too large. Targeting a smaller part might increase the success rate. The hook tightens. With a low hum, the right leg is hoisted by the grappling hook. Did it work? We can't distract him. The little girl clings to Little Leaf's arm, appearing even more anxious than her. This time the hook seems to grip firmly, moving slowly towards the delivery slot. Success is imminent. Suddenly, it halts and begins to wobble from side to side. Leaf hastily places a hand on the machine. I shake my head. Unnecessary, Master. No matter. Leaf is trying to communicate with the machine, but that would take away from the fun of the game. As I see the hook about to release, I quickly turn the joystick towards the drop chute. Due to inertia, the rabbit toy swings towards the delivery outlet. A muffled thud later drops in the collection area. Success. Wow, amazing. Hey, that's mostly my doing, but you were amazing because of her. Well, that's one way to put it. Skill. Ha. Seeing Leaf so cheerful was a rare sight. I'm grateful to the child. In my celebration, a middle-aged man alights from his car and approaches the little girl. The little girl sprints towards the man. I glance up and recognize him immediately. The worn coat, frail build, haggard face, and those bloodshot, frigid eyes. This is the man who attacked Little Leaf in the yard. You... Spotting us, the man halts, his eyes bulging. He quickly pivots and sprints in the opposite direction. Dad? The little girl stands, clutching her rabbit. Chase him. We are pursuing him relentlessly, but he soon disappears in an alley. The alleyway is a dead end, lined with numerous back doors, making it difficult to determine which one he took. Do we have to investigate each place? Closing my eyes, I sense the surrounding aura. I have no spiritual vision, my senses seem heightened. Alright, cool. There's this faint of blood, desperation, madness, and humanity's humility emanate from beyond the dilapidated iron gate. I open my eyes. A small clinic. The chipped sign reads Gym and Clinic. The back door suddenly opens. Stepping inside, I notice the room is cooler than the exterior. A large out-of-place freezer sits against one wall. Upon opening the freezer, I recoil in shock. Oh. Inside lie 2 frozen corpses, an old man and a young girl, presumably the client's doctor and nurse. Their frost-covered, blue-tinged bodies suggest they've been there for a while. She carefully examines the 2 corpses and holds her breath slightly when she turns over to the little nurse. The girl has a huge wound in her chest, her cavity is open, her ribs are broken, her heart vanished without a trace. Watch out. I take out my cell phone, edit a text message and send the address here, along with photos of the corpse, the emergency hotline number. At the hotel, there are rules of the hotel, but here, let's follow the rules of humanity. After all, this serial killer is 100% human. Inside, besides the smell of blood and rotting stench, there's no sense of supernatural presences. Someone's downstairs. We glance towards the door leading downstairs. The room beyond is cold storage for medical purposes. And in front of a row of temperature control cabinets stands the man muttering to himself. They're all wrong. None of them are right. In the cabinets, inside each sealed box lies a human heart, submerged in liquid. These are the still hearts bear a decaying red hue. All these are human hearts. Master, is he the heart-stealing serial killer? Man whirls around. In a split second, I strike his head with a rod. This guy hurt little Leaf. Blood misfills my eyes. We fight together. Amidst the chaos, when a young child's scream echoes. Big brother? Dad? The man freezes, staring blankly at the little girl. The bunny doll enters the basement. Her face pales and she trembles. Sweetheart, how did you get here? I'm scared. Why is there a small clinic underneath where we live? Her already pale face turns ashen. Taking the gruesome side of the heart, she screams once more before fainting. She needs immediate medical attention. Hearts. Use these hearts to save her. Leaf gently lays the little girl on the ground and starts cardiac compressions. In a frenzy, the man finally picks up one bottle and another, each full of hearts, and forces them into the little girl's body. Unable to watch any longer, Leaf slaps him across the face. Be quiet. The man falls to the ground, and as I attempt to rise, I grab a chair and knock him out. I then turn my attention to the little girl's condition. It might be an acute myocardial infraction. Her heart is in dire state, and I can't bring her back. Ah, I see. She has a heart condition. Have you called the police? Sirens wail in the distance. We need to get her to the hospital. Inside the swiftly arrived ambulance, a nurse proficiency uses AED to give the girl cardiac compressions, but electrocardiogram remains unresponsive. As life slips away from the small body, Leaf in desperation tears open a patched up section of her chest. With a soft crack, she extracts 2 white tubes and inserts them into the girl's chest. Leaf, are you a nurse? Please help me. Connect these to her heart. The nurse looks terrified, her face pale as she glances between the 2 of us, seemingly contemplating getting out the car to call the police. There isn't an appropriate oracle to distract her. I mean, don't use it for either. You're gonna, die. I gaze into her eyes, attempting to exert some mental pressure. Do what she says. My mental interference is successful. The nurse hesitantly nods and begins the procedure. Master, what have you just done? Maybe my mental ability has gotten stronger. What did you access to this little girl? When I existed as Ye Ying, the professor engineered an extracorporeal... Oh, right, that thing. The life support system for her. And now it's within me. I think I can hear the faint heartbeat of little Leaf. The electrocardiogram, which has been still, now begins to show signs of life. The system designed for Ye Ying is now desperately trying to restore the girl's heartbeat. Do either of you realize the lengths I went to for your release? I'm sorry, senior sister. I'm sorry, senior sister. No, you guys are awesome. I can't live up to be your senior sister. It's still impressive, senior sister. Damn it, you little punk. Also, it's funny, what's it called? I guess, obviously you're not, there's no link, you can't, they don't have, affinity linked to, each other. But it's funny how we don't bring up to, what's it called? To her that, yeah, the guys that you gave the dogs away to turned out to be, snuff film streamers. And it's cool. Be more careful next time. extracorporeal procedures and a serial killer. The police were hesitant to release you. I had to pull every string I knew from the right people and vouch for you. You're incredible, senior sister. She sighs deeply. Fortunately, not many are aware of your actions in the ambulance. The nurse was oblivious, mentioning you only aided in saving a life. So there's no suspicion from the hospital. You should never have... Ye Ying should never have wanted in your condition. Everyone I spoke to believed that your prosthetic limb was a foreign counterfeit. You need to return immediately. I'm sorry. She smiles warmly. But today you did well. You saved a life. Is the girl alright now? Yeah, she's stable but awaiting a heart transplant. It's heartbreaking. She woke up crying, calling out for her father. I spoke to the detective in charge. The father, consumed by madness and lacking any medical understanding, knew only of his daughter's need for a heart transplant. In desperation, he committed heinous crimes. Heinous, rather. People in desperation often seek salvation, but find only devastation, remarked the senior sister. The senior sister sneers. He seems to have gone mad with despair. When we caught him, he was still shouting, saying that he dreamt of an underwater city, and a voice told him if he found a special heart, his daughter would be saved. Blaming the act of killing and doing evil in a dreamlike temptation, do you think people have gone crazy? Yeah, crazy. Regardless of the Black Star Town, Death Tower or Harlow Village, the dreamscapes I'm familiar with bear no connection to the sea. Your dreams might merely be a ruse. Both of you should leave soon. The more you've seen of me, the harder it becomes to explain. Beware of the company the professor collaborated with before his demise. We're always probing into his research. Remain vigilant. Ye Ying, I repaired your chest cavity. Don't let this happen again. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Don't mention it. Just live peacefully like in that little inn. Hotel. Semantics. Just ensure you have a quiet life there. And if you can, avoid Jiangshang. As for me, I'm returning to my pet store. Although so much human interaction, I find animals particularly endearing. As a sister fades from view, Leaf and I exchange glances. What a tumultuous day. Indeed. Let's head back. I miss Ling's soup. Okay, cool. At least, it's nice that, we get, everyone mentioned. Yevna showed up, we mentioned Tilapoka, we mentioned Ling. So it's nice. Your memory's returning. In the urgency of the moment, it felt as though my heart triggered a memory link. A fleeting void. That may be a restart. That little girl, did she have to be saved? When I was still human, I beheld this artificial heart. Back then, a pristine heart floated in the solution. It radiated the ethereal beauty of the inorganic. Back then, I thought this was non-human. If I became like that, I would no longer be human. I yearned for a human heart. But today, that heart saved her. I feel as though I was saved too. I gently pat Little Leaf's head. That was too dangerous. You blindly rushed into the basement, disregarding the threat. Knowing that the twisted assailant was right below, all I felt was a burning desire for revenge. Revenge. We've shared so much time, in both the past and what's to come, but an unseen menace nearly ruined it all. Imagine, it's random Moss dude just ends this plot right then and there. The thought alone is horrifying. Master, how can I truly protect you? How can I ensure you remain untouched by external harm? Shall we return to the hotel? Without realizing, I find I'm gripping her shoulder tightly. She might be in pain, but she doesn't let it show, just smiling gently. Alright, let's head back. As we walk, Leaf wraps herself in my coat to conceal her joints. She leans into me, eyes fixed on the distant horizon. Every passerby prompts me to clutch her closer, hoping to shield her uniqueness, yet glances linger on us. Their intent, be it curiosity or hostility, hard to discern. This world is too perilous. If possible, I would seal the hotel forever. To protect Little Leaf and keep her hidden. How could such dark thoughts cross my mind? A bit much, my guy. A bit much. Wouldn't she be safe then? A bit much, my dog. A bit much. Alright. So rank 9 is the next episodes then. But I mean, we get given more ranks though with the extra items. So I don't know if there's we need 10 minimum for the endings. But I I assume there's more, like, bonus ones then, in that case. Okay, we'll do Telepoker then. But no CG with Leaf there. We got one with, no, we didn't even get one. Yeah, we didn't get one with Ling, either. We got a CG for our ending, but, yeah. Okay, keep going north. Okay, we'll do more affinity with Telepoker. Okay, cool. We got two batteries, energy drinks. Well, technically it's a battery, in a sense. You could say. We'll save this one for like another time, I think. We'll take the multiplicity. Unknown deal, give me restaurant and give me more enjoyment. I think we'll go with the three of them. Scammer, let's eat. We don't have that, dog. Take this. A strange creature appeared in the yard, wearing an Egyptian-style crown. It had tentacles instead of legs. It stood at the mine's entrance, repeatedly muttering 77777, etc. I couldn't resist my curiosity and approached it. What are you counting? The creature wearing an Egyptian crown suddenly faces me. His eyes concealed like like mummy-like bandages now revealed. The abyss. 88888. Your Majesty. Telepoker? Your Majesty, what's 6 by 7? 7, 14, 21, 42. Why do you ask? Just checking your knowledge. You ask such simple questions. It's almost too easy not to answer. Your Majesty, you were consumed by chaos. I made a deal with that thing. In return, it gave me back Your Majesty. Approaching that is dangerous, Your Majesty. I can't remember what happened after looking into its eyes. That's unsettling. Meanwhile, in the yard's corner, the creature still mutters to itself. 108, 108, etc. 109, 109, 109. What the hell is this guy doing? Alright, cool. A side quest that's developing. Oh, okay, there we go. Energy Pro Max Ultra. That's the next alchemy item we can make. Okay, let's make that then. Energy Pro Max Ultra. The hell is it? Okay, Bunny Pro Max Ultra. Okay, there we go. Insight 1. Not really great, but we have it now. Alchemy. Where is it? Alright, now we have that though. Okay, cookbook. I don't know if cookbook has that stuff, but okay, cool. Now we have the final one here. Now we're missing a 49. There's no fixed alchemy, so we have to just RNG this. A 49 one. 4936 is a formula. We'll do it later. We'll RNG later then. Thursday, we'll buy on Friday. Or the day after. Right, we'll just affinity Telepoker. Cool. Yeah, not really much we can do right now. Just affinity again. Alright, we'll make a save on week 38, the start. Okay, cool. More batteries is always good. Cool. Selling... I think we'll do selling... should we do that now? We can do it next month, I think. We can do it next month. We'll take the capacity. We'll do the selling next month for Hoshino. These are all arse though. We'll take the 2 extra random guests then. But that really helps us. Okay, now we can buy. We'll buy out your stock. And this stuff again. Got nothing here. Cool. Then we just refresh. Yeah, we'll refresh. Okay, nice. Another battery. Okay, we'll buy again on Sunday. I'll take efficiency. We'll take the... Oh, right, because they still come, so we get gold from the ones that don't check in. We'll take the exploration time reduction. That's fine. Alright. Okay, now we just do more affinity boosting with Telepoka. Okay. Yeah, no, we do more affinity. Use the gold battery now. Oh, never stops. Okay, no wonder. Okay, cool. Perfect. It's an infinite battery. Can we make more of them? Or is it one time only? No, oh, it's only one time, yeah. It's essentially... It's like a extra item, essentially. I see. That's cool. So now we just get like 10 clean daily. That's cool. Okay, now I think we'll save on. Okay, another battery. Four energy drinks is nuts. Expiration time reduced then. I'd like to check out a guest room. Why is there a human child here? He's clearly underage. Where are you? Where are your parents? I'm an adult now. Doubtful glance. Alright, I don't have ID. Can I pay in cash? I'll pay extra. Our hotel avoids unnecessary troubles. Did you run away from home? I'll stay for one night, then leave. And then return home? Return home. Master, the young human who checked in has taken his own life. God. Huh? Rabbit number 13 has found him. I sealed the room. How should we handle the body? It's tragic. He was so young. While I'm displeased he chose our hotel for this. It's truly heartbreaking. Give the body to... Telepoka. Your Majesty, I've buried the young human's body. He had many old injuries. Oh, I see. It even showed marks. I see. Domestic abuse. He left this behind. The hotel's notepad contained a scribbled message written haphazardly. Boss, I apologize for the inconvenience. Please don't notify my family. I never wish to see them again. There's all the money I have, along with 2 boxes of insect specimens. Accept the money and bury the specimens with me. He wrote flawlessly and was very polite. Just tragedies are far too common. Soon both the note and the child are forgotten. Ah. He said the soul fragment. Sorry for the trouble. What did we got a soul fragment? Well, probably +1. Unknown deal. We'll take the... Okay, daily earnings. We need daily earnings. Advanced biology. Give me a mandrake. Alchemy. Forming alchemy. Mandrake. Okay, we need a seed. How's a seed? Evil thoughts. Make 2. And then forming alchemy, mandrake. Mandrake, 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 mandrake. How is it? It's not out there. Cool. Go cursed within 75k. We'll take it. You asked for something we don't have on the menu over time. Okay, we'll do Telepoker. We'll make a save on tomorrow, I think. On Sunday. We'll make a save there as a point where we can restart. If we want to just do the whole evil thing. But we want to get that going. Okay, go north. Okay. Let's do Telepoker. Okay, okay, yeah, the items are really good. Enjoy meals. Okay, right. We need to refresh Hoshino's stock as well. Alright, we'll make a save here, and then we'll tuck this save away in save 60 as a starting point for just raising our evil. We'll make that our point for this evil raising. Right now we just play normally. We'll take the stamina. Herbert West, sure, take it, dog. Okay, cool. Then we need to buy this stuff out. Again. Let's buy your duck stock and pork stock. Okay. We'll take the soul alchemy efficiency. We'll take the more guests that come to the hotel. We'll take the stamina. How much oracles are we on right now? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, 2 more fresh ones we can use. Alright. We'll just raise Telepoker's. Okay, yeah, Telepoker's next episode is after her development. So now we just do Yevna. Get her to 9. It's after this story arc. Let me say, yeah. After this story arc, we can do Telepoker. Okay, 3 more weeks to the carnival. Yeah, 3. So we got a lot. We got like 2 months left in game, it seems. I suddenly have a foreboding feeling. Hurry up, Rise. I just remembered something. Yevna, don't just yank off the blanket. Oops. Oh. Yevna avoids direct eye contact. Need a hand? Out. Fine, I'll wait outside for you. Do you recall when the big crow targeted the woman during the carnival? Yeah, the rabbit lady. Did it? Did she? Remember the lady rabbit adorned with extra items as trinkets? Ah, I remember her. Okay, cool. She ended up being important of sorts. Or rather, there's like something going on with her. She was rather chatty. What are you implying? If the woman's spirit was still around, maybe she could call out and ask about something about the Death Tower. And things seemed they were on okay terms until Big Crow flipped out. Oh right, true, yeah. They were like conspiring of sorts. Wouldn't Yog-Sothoth have claimed her soul after the deed? Why would that wretched crow desire such a tainted soul? I'd pass if it were me. She's deceased, yet her soul persists. She met her end in a carnival, outside the realm's reality. Her spirit lingers within the carnival confines. If we create a small breach, we can intercept her at the cave's entrance. So what? Finding that location is on me. Okay, cool. So Yog-Sothoth just slacked off, in a sense, of like, or rather like how to say, she made a mistake of not collecting her soul. What are you up to if we do find out something good? What are you up to in the yard? We're attempting to summon a spirit. Huh? Leaf surveys the scene, puzzled. Among these odd entities, are there spirits as well? We won't know unless we try, will we? Our weakenling. Why? She'd be intrigued by ghost summoning. Okay, cool. Let's get the whole gang together, please. We need more group scenes. We need more group scenes. As you wish. Telepocus wields her sickle. Moonlight radiates from its edge. Suddenly it feels as if we enter the grandeur of the carnival. Yet the surrounding vista is a mere illusion, a fragile bubble. The carnival's ambience overlays the yard like a translucent canvas. Over here. Before us lie chunks of pink flesh, studded with ornate jewelry, resembling sentient beings. These were once adorned ornaments, adorned of the voluptuous Lady Rabbit. These trinkets now emit an unmistakable extra item aura. Their abilities are diverse, predominantly linked to longevity and rejuvenation. It feels wasteful in a way. I mean, let's take it. We need items. We'll take it. Is this what's left of her? If one can call it human. Telepocus, you're aware of the next steps, correct? Lowly spirit of the departed, I am the embodiment of inevitable doom's fear. In the name of death I beckon, reveal your true essence. The flesh mass releases a sorrowful groan. It speaks not quite human. Amidst the eerie grind of bone and squelching of flesh, the crimson moonlight seems palpable. It evokes memories of the first glimpse of Telepocus that once illuminated annals of human civilization. The blood moon. Slaughter the men, desecrate the women, dash the infants upon the stone, scorch this fertile terrain with unyielding flame. Let this city be silenced for a decade, its charred earth barren for another 10. Whispers of trembling souls in shadow spread infamy of the murderer. He, the Visigothic king Alaric. Once he marshaled barbarians across Europe, raising ancient metropolises and shedding blood aplenty. He was once an ally to the Mentor. Huh? This woman, was she the king? Indeed, Red Dragon Queen. In times of war, he amassed the souls for the Mentor. Oh, I see. Fair play. He amassed souls for the Mentor, for the Death Tower. In reciprocation, the tower bestowed him perpetual youth and extended life. Okay, yet Lady Rabbit appeared female. The blade gleams anew. Under death's duress, the euphorious mask quivers and contorts. Soul, timidity, content fearful. The soul is degraded. Surprised that I guess it what's it called? It's like there's a reason why we had the whole scene with Rabbit at the start of the game. Like she had to have a purpose at some point. But okay, cool. She ended up being a bit more important than expected. The soul yearned to escape the night from the battlefield, unable to confront the reality that he was no longer celebrated as a champion he once was. The soul harbored desires, transforming oneself into a woman. Fair play. The soul forgot its once powerful self, saw unlimited excitement, and transformed the body at will, becoming what you see now. Fair play. The mentor upheld the contract, but after the Alaric transformed into a woman, there was no need to maintain the contract any longer. So Koto lost patience and killed. Okay. Ask them what Koto needs so many souls for. As you wish, Your Majesty. The massive flesh wriggled and let out a moan, reminiscent of a helpless sigh. Ah. Telepoka's face turns pale. Her hands tremble slightly, and suddenly the virtual scene broke apart. The illusory carnival hall and the remnants of the once Visigothic king vanished without a trace. What's happening? In the memories, the mentor consumes souls. Ah. Other great deaths do as well. How could they do that? Deaths using souls as sustenance, the big consuming the small, to amass and consume more souls. Deaths bring about various calamities. The deaths scorned the souls of the Black Death, deeming them not tasty enough. They favoured those from wars. Telepoka's eyes widen as she staggers. I've been working hard not to let the great deaths of the Great Tower consume. Consume? Consume what? Consume whom? The trainee deaths who can't settle their debts? Enough. Telepoka rest now. Yes, I need rest. Okay, cool. The Death Tower is now greedy, and they're instigating calamities across the world because they're just greedy and hungry. Okay, yeah, and also like they have the whole debt system with the Death Tower for the trainee deaths. Not a nice society, let's say. Telepoka's pallor was rigged from the start, let's say. Oh well, thanks, Rabbit, for telling us the truth. Her wavering figure disappeared. Yevna watched her go deep in thought. The Death Tower is indeed not benevolent, except for her. Cannibalism among their own kind? To gather more souls. That seems to be the motive. I should have realised that when I saw the altar in Telepoka's room. I'm back. It's over. Where's Ling? She heard we were summoning ghosts and refused to leave her bed. Ha! She probably watched too many horror movies recently. Why does our hotel have those? Poyetal brought them. Did you watch them too? Yes. Weren't you scared? The little boy in Ju-on The Grudge has an uneven eyeliner. Kayako Seiki appears to wear a wig and her hair lacks proper care. Isn't that missing the point? And the lady who crawled out of the TV. Our room's TV is a thin wall-mounted one. If she teleported, I'm not sure she'd materialize correctly. Yeah, we're way past the big fat TVs now. I passed Telepoka earlier. She didn't respond when I greeted her. She's a bit shaken. The poor little crow just realized she's both a tool and a potential prey. Prey? The Great Deaths consume the souls collected by the trainee deaths and then dispose of the trainee deaths themselves. Isn't it vile to rear trainee deaths just to exploit and consume them? Even humans wouldn't do something so repugnant, right? Eh. Not cannibalism, but that's not necessarily the case. However, if the Great Deaths are addicted to souls, it means they have vulnerability. It will gradually come to the opposite of Hoba, and if both Hoba and the Death Tower are powerful and targeted us, the future will be difficult. Therefore, helping Telepoka weaken the Death Tower is a good idea. We can't be sure if Telepoka can exploit that vulnerability. Souls. Gaming. Holds her head, visibly distressed. What's amiss with her? She's trying to decide our next move. The magic of gaming. Oh, okay. Is this where gaming Telepoka comes from? She trains up by this understanding games. The magic of gaming. There's all the possibilities. The Drowning King and the Shadows of the Sun. Suddenly, you have no dashes away. Okay, is this where gaming to the poker comes from? Probably. We'll take the buying discount. Okay, yeah, I think this is a good point. Yeah. First for knowledge. Okay, you're a bit greedy, dog. Pure element iron. The VTuber debut. Ha. Okay, pure element iron then. It's not too bad to make. Pure element iron. Here. We'll make 3. I think we might need it later for like a philosopher's stone or something. Okay, it's a Monday now. Hoshino stock refreshed. We'll buy this. Efficiency. Daily. We'll take the increased enjoy meals so we get more guests for sure. Okay, yeah. We'll take the extra stamina. And we'll just wait. No, we have one more oracle left. We'll wait until Wednesday to refresh the store again. Alright, save. Okay, now affinity boost with Yevs. Affinity, Yevna. Nighttime. Yeah, this affinity, Yevna. Okay, we're getting a ton of drinks, honestly. It's nuts. Expiration time increase in any form. Oh, that's good actually. That means also the restaurant. So now we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, I think I want to just invest into some more building just to get more guests in the place. Let me invest a bit more actually. Actually, I think it's safe to save here just as just in case I want to what's it called? Because if we have more souls, then we raise more evil because we kill more people. So how much do I have? 105. Yeah, we're pretty chill. I think we'll max out this room now. We'll max out the 5th floor. Well, that's more earnings rather than guests, rather than capacity. So maybe better just to do a delusion room actually. Yeah, well, I think we'll do the illusion room. Let me just consume drinks. Alright, I think we should just start. I mean, there's a heck ton, honestly. Okay, we need to make more cursed wood. We make some. Yeah, I don't think we need any more base wood. I don't think we're getting an extra character. I think we are gonna be. It's too late for another character to come in. So I think it is just gonna be these 4 guys, essentially. So I think that final thing, maybe this, oh no, maybe it's going to be used for something, maybe. I can imagine that also. It's going to be used for something. many do we have now? 73, that's enough. So we don't run out. Okay, we'll just go a bit more ham on our drinks. We do 2 more rooms. And we'll just go affinity boosting. Okay, cool. See, I think that should be fine. I'll make a save here if needs be. These will be our evil saves. Which is the Ling one? I think Ling was... Yeah, Ling was 30... Save, like, 30, week 35, I think. Yeah, Ling was week 35. Okay, guess let's eat nothing. We have kanji, but whatever. Actually, you get an increase in any form, so why not? Cookbook, cooking, fishboat, kanji. Where the hell are you? Okay, here. Cool. Okay, let's just do affinity boosting with Yevs. Okay, yeah. Also, more guests means, yeah, more guests means more items, so it works out. Yeah, 4. We got refunded a pretty decent deal. Increased number of guests, actually. Like to eat. Curse stone. Guess like to eat. Take it. Sacrifice wood. We'll take the discount buying. And we'll refresh Hoshino's stock again. Okay, yeah, this guy's almost out. He's gonna be out in like 2 weeks. In 2 months, rather. Oh, we forgot to explore at night, actually. Whoops. Oopsie. Do this, do this, do this. It's gonna pop off soon. Yeah. Okay, we can do this now, actually. We can do more guests that come here. Refresh. Okay. Alright. I think next month, yeah, next month we will do some selling, the selling one. Look for the selling dragon so we can make more money from that. We'll build up a decent foundation this month with like general gold increases. Take the gold coins. Take the increased daily earnings. Okay. And we'll just do some affinity boosting. Okay, yeah, this episode is next as well. Okay, let's save. A bit more just to get her going. Okay, now we have another episode of her. 8. Nice. Nice. Okay, increase the guest the guests that come over. Unknown deal, give it to me. Okay, increase the guests that visit by 200. Let's eat. We don't even have that. Oh, I forgot the exploration. What am I doing? We've let kind of like stick like that. Okay, we'll just do. Okay, let's see Yevna's date then. Afternoon. It's a pleasant and leisurely afternoon, ideal for relaxing and on the sofa and dozing off in the sunshine. However, the noises from Yevna's room gives me cause for concern. There's always like something going on in there, huh? Check out her room. Inside there's a distinct burnt odor. Did one of her fire spells go awry? I wonder. I observe Yevna etching an alchemy array in the air. A hint of concern evident on her face. Yevna, what's going on? This slight issue I'm trying to handle. She replies while gesturing with her right hand. Curiously, I probe. What's called your eye? She hesitates for a moment before responding. Do you recall the wilderness of the dragon's remains? How could I forget? The sensation of dizziness, weightlessness, and exhilaration of soaring at high altitudes are still fresh in my mind. There's an odd resonance I'm sensing. I think that's when the Aurora, interacted with the dragon remains. I may have left something behind. With determination, she adds, the relics of the dragon's remains should be mine. So, you're employing this alchemic array to harness spatial magic, adventure there. Would you join me? We could team up for a journey. Sure. Let me try once more. The attempt grows more composed with me by her side. Soon enough, the alchemy array in the void emanates a radiant glow. The scenery shifts as my vision becomes hazy. When clarity returns, we're amidst the vast expanse of the wilderness. Success. Yevna exclaims, though not every venture goes this smoothly. She blushes slightly, possibly reminiscing about the room where you can't exit without blue. She continues, being close to you now. It feels somewhat different. Puzzled, I ask, what does that have to do with me? She chuckles. Don't you realize that when you're around, there's a heightened chance of encountering temporal and spatial anomalies? It's almost as if the anchor stabilizing time and space near you is weaker, making magic more potent. I recalled a peculiar guest to invoke the Lord of Time and Space, the aftermath of the Oracle's prophecy, and the myriad of beings from alternate dimensions that descended upon the yard. I'm not a tool for stacking buffs. Ha! Wow, don't say that. I didn't bring you here so to use you, you know. I suddenly realized the black dragon dream we entered at the top of Hoba Tower bears a striking resemblance to this place. Okay, yeah, now that gets mentioned now. In fact, it's virtually identical. Yevna appears to understand my thoughts and comments casually. All dragon dreams are interconnected. Follow me. Yevna gracefully steps onto this stone circle. The towering stones, each over 10 meters high and weighing tens of tons, stand imposingly, casting their silent gaze upon us. Feeling the intensity of these monumental structures up close, I find myself involuntarily holding my breath. Yeah. I believe it's here, she declares. I can sense it. Yevna then squats and begins to murmur an extended spell. The dragon bones scattered around the ground seem to stir to life, radiating a soft glow. Suddenly, with air of discovery, Yevna extracts a piece of stone from the vicinity of the dragon's remains. Holding it up to the light, she presents it to me, her eyes illuminated with curiosity. What do you think? Have you seen this before? Studying the object, I recall this isn't a shard. It's a faint bluish green, thin slice with a slight curvature. It feels eerily familiar. I've initially assumed Yevna was in search of the purple dragon stone used in alchemy, known as a shed dragon scale, but this isn't it. Have I seen this before? Is this perhaps a dragon shell? The words have been barely spoken when the thin sheet in my hand becomes scorching hot. It's so hot. I'm about to let go of the thing when suddenly the scorching sensation becomes very strange. It's as if it suddenly gains life. He suddenly gained life and turned into a tangible being, tightly holding to my hand. When I haven't even had a chance to discard it yet, the invisible hand suddenly pulls me forward. Pulls me forcefully. Yevna! Feeling forcibly pulled into Dreamland, I experienced it before in Black Star Town and Harlow Village, but I never expected it to happen in the Wilderness of Dragon's Remains. The Dreamlands are different from the other places of Dreamlands, for now it can only be understood as containing great power. However, after the power in Harlow Village was destroyed, it no longer forcibly crossed the Dreamland to affect me. Speaking of which, where is the tremendous power within the Dreamland on the Wilderness of Dragon's Remains side? But, okay, let me lower the volume again, a bit louder on my end. But to whom does this power belong? The palms are no longer hot. I slightly looked down at my palms. There are no fragments of the dragon eggs there, but it seems I was slightly burned just now, and there's a shallow redness in my palm. Underfoot, it's no longer that grassy plain. Instead, there's a hard wooden floor. There's a slight movement causes a subtle creak sound from pressured boards. It's been some years. My eyes gradually adapt to the darkness here. I'm currently in a huge room with a high arched ceiling made of interlocking wood. The whole room is vast, but only lit by a few candles. There are towering bookshelves around me, filled with seemingly ancient books. The distance seems brighter. I turn around the bookshelf in front of me and see a colourful rose-stained glass window at the end of the ceiling. The light of the sky scatters and illuminates the area, which is quite beautiful. I've only seen this type of stained glass window in European churches. It's some kind of strange church library. I had a library in Black Star Town, but much larger. As I walk towards the bright spots, I observe my surroundings. Along the way, I notice there are no modern elements or any electrical devices, as if time had been frozen here hundreds of years ago. Could this be the Royal Association? Suddenly, some voices come from the other side of the hall. Someone is coming. I conceal myself behind the bookshelf and peek out through the cracks in the books. Oh, okay. We see, like, Super K. I think that's K. We see, like, Super K. His old, like, I guess it's K. Two people wearing luxurious robes are walking and talking leisurely towards here. One of them has blonde hair and blue eyes. Looks beautiful, but with some gloomy atmosphere that never seems to see sunlight. The other of his face is covered by a cloak. Purple eyes that are very familiar. K? The duo is chatting away and walking, passing by the bookshelf where I'm hiding. They seem to be discussing some difficult problem to handle. Now there are only a dozen of eggs left, all lifeless. It seems that creating alien beasts is beyond imagination. Have you tried the secret technique I gave you before? Life cannot be created out of thin air, only transformed. Despair and fear are all food. We are trying. We tried dozens of times with orphans. Dozens of orphans, following the alchemy array you drew, to decompose it and stack. The dragon eggs have absorbed these flesh and blood, have no heartbeats and remain lifeless. The so-called equivalent substitution of life has succeeded. Would you like to give me a few eggs to take back and study? The scene kind of confirms that Kay was the one who taught Ling's answers about the ritual. Ah, okay. Right, did they mention purple as well? Like, who else has purple eyes? But also, yeah, Kay is old. Like, Kay's old then. I thought did they mention purple eyes or something? Or like a fox? I can't remember. But yeah, okay. Yeah. Kay's just the mastermind. He's the one who made us take over the yard. But also, yeah, Kay's ancient then. But also, yeah, because Kay's not human. Kay was like, afraid of the Elder Sign. I've studied souls and dreams through ancient trees in the distant east. These experiences could offer you much assistance. For your dragon bones or extra items. What's their value if they cannot be transformed? Perhaps we can discuss other collaboration methods. The two of them leave the area where I'm hiding while chatting. Casey seems to be sent something and casually glances in my direction. His eyes resembling amethysts, flashed by the shadow and then look elsewhere. The soulstone in my chest suddenly trembles slightly. What power could be causing a reaction in the soulstone? I follow the two figures, shielded by the bookshelves, and soon arrive at the area where the rose window is located. Oh, so what? Do we see Yevna's birth? Such a strong, bloody scent. This place is very spacious, and on the grey-white ground. There were dozens of giant eggs and countless remains of children. Upon closer inspection, beneath the flesh and bones, the ground is decorated with a complex and intricate alchemic array. The eggs and limbs of children are arranged in a specific pattern in different parts of the array. As these two individuals mentioned earlier, it seems to be an alchemic array meant for converting life. As you said, the alchemy array of sevenfold transformation, the human flesh sacrifice is divided according to the 4 elements, and the timing is crucial. Blood is water, breath is air, bones are earth, flesh is fire. I can't see any problem, but it's not working. I didn't realize it could be done this way. The color equals yellow. The rotation has resorted to such cruel magic. Cruel magic. Okay, there's like some coding error. Has resorted to such cruel magic. Maybe they really do need souls. Laughable. The souls isn't something that can easily come from the body. They possess the alchemy to extract high purity souls. But we can't infuse these refined souls into eggs. High purity souls have been cleansed of impurities, but they're pure energy and they're also valuable. Could it be that these impurities are essential for creating life? Was that really it? I need more samples. Now. More. The individual speaks excitedly and heads outside. Kay follows, mentioning as if in passing. The elders of the Aurora Association had deep knowledge in alchemy, which allowed them to easily transform all things. Sadly, the elders and the Emerald Tablet vanished altogether. Now, the current members of the Aurora Association can only use their method of blood sacrifice to seek power, yet its success rate remains low. Having dragon remains in their possession is such a waste. He shakes his head slightly while speaking and exits. Oh, is that why he goes to Hoba? Because Hoba's the one that can actually, like, what's it called? Hoba's actually the one that can actually make the beasts, essentially. These eggs seem lifeless, as if they'll never hatch. A splash of red suddenly catches my eye. Yevna? I call out, but upon closer inspection, realize my error. It's a small body that's been dismembered and placed atop a slightly smaller dragon egg. A section of it gleams brightly, revealing dazzling red hair submerged within the flesh. I'm simply drawn closer. The dragon egg, enveloped by red hair, begins to glow faintly. My soulstone is warming. Could be resonating? The luminescence of the soulstone and dragon egg mirror each other, reminiscent of Chido patterns. The rose window disperses vibrant and varied light around me. The blood circulates within the alchemy array, beating. It's a heartbeat. I can see. I envision a dreamy scene where robed figures circle a dragon corpse, their torches illuminating the chants. The dream twists into a vortex, accompanied by the haunting sound of flutes, until everything fades into a blank dream. Bleak dream. Wrong game. Bleak dream, leaving only an alien creature's corpse on this barren planet. Here lies the heart of a deceased dragon. The thunderous pulse of its vast heart has ceased, engulfed in profound silence and darkness, and yet a distant heartbeat echoes. No, it's not distant. It's here, right beside me. In a daze, in reality, in a dream unknown to me, I find myself reaching out to touch the dragon egg. This burning sensation, the smell of blood is as fragrant as roses, was beating. In the next instant, the mutated body of the red girl, surrounded by the dragon egg, vanishes, as if absorbed into the void at the base of the egg. It feels like I'm within the body of a dragon. The rhythm of his heartbeat amplifies my ears. The pulse from the soul stone grows more synchronized, as if we share a powerful, united heart. Okay, yeah. So, what's it called? Yevna's born from a time paradox. She's born from a time paradox where we effectively help her, be born. Next shell cracks. A fragment of the shell breaks away. A golden eye observes me. That is a newly born dragon. Its chubby form resembles a fluffy sphere. As more shell fragments fall, almost you've conceived, yeah. It's like, we're technically Yevna's dad. Unless like dragons don't have imprinting. It's like, if there is imprinting, it's a bit weird. But it doesn't seem there is imprinting so far. As more shell fragments fall, almost half of its face becomes visible. When initial soft scale hardens perceptibly, the little creature nuzzles my hand with its damp nose and then... chew. With a sneeze, a small flame spews out the little one's nostrils. The remaining eggshell cracks open immediately as the little one's face appears before me. Her left eye is a dazzling gold colour, like a pile of gold coins in Yevna's room. Her right eye, on the other hand, is a mix of blue and purple, in the colour of gemstones. Small, essentially. Just like my soul stone. Ah, okay. Yevna? Chew. The little one is struggling to get out of this eggshell, forming its scales and sneezing constantly. The piece of eggshell shoots out and grazes my forehead. Ah. A faint but sharp pain. A small hand reaches out from the broken eggshell and reaches out to the wound on my forehead. A small chubby hand. A plump young girl with long hair, one eye shining bright gold, and the other eye a mysterious blue-purple colour. Inside an eggshell, foolishly staring at me. In the moment she makes contact with my blood, she transforms from dragon into a human. I call out softly again. Yevna? She withdraws her hand, looks at the blood in her fingers, and sticks out her tongue and licks it lightly. Her tongue is split. It is her. Suddenly the frantic footsteps come from inside the door. She suddenly turns towards the door and becomes very visibly nervous. The instant expression, this girl is definitely Yevna. Yevna, come here. Never mind, I don't care what time or space we're in right now. Let me take away this little flesh ball. She nervously looks at the door, then glances at me, then takes her chubby little legs and pounces into my arms. Wow, she's so heavy. No wonder she's the Red Dragon Queen. Yevna, did she gain so much weight despite being so small? I pick her up while lost in thought and run wildly towards the end of the hall. Yevna, do you still remember the spatial magic? Perhaps this little meatball hasn't learned the human language yet. Ugh. We quickly run to the bookshelf area and with noisy voices already behind us. Catch them. Yes. Hide in the bookshelf area. I hold Yevna tightly and head towards inside the pile of old books. Using the cover of the bookshelf, I approach the door on the other side of the hall as quick as possible. It's easy to leave from there, right? In the distance, several warriors wearing silver armor are approaching this area from different directions. Every footstep closer and closer. Oh my god, why is there an armored knight? Suddenly, a huge iron hammer smashes on the top of my head. I turn around and see one of little left in my arms and dodge a strike by hiding behind an adjacent bookshelf. It fiercely strikes the pile of books, causing debris and books to fly everywhere. The noise also alerts the other warriors who are searching. Several figures immediately run towards us. What should I do? Show the oracle? If I show it again, I might die. But now I'm in a dream, so let's give it a try. Show... At this moment, a little ball of meat, Yevna, suddenly turns around from my embrace, opens her arms and lets out a roar. A huge golden and extremely gorgeous flame rises up from it in an instant. In just a few seconds, everything is engulfed by the dancing brilliant flames. Several old books are fluttering and flying in flames. All around a fierce cry of misery. It's Yevna. Amazing. Yevna retrieves her hand and with a small chubby face full of proud expression. As I watch those warriors being engulfed in flames, I hold onto Yevna tightly and turn to continue our escape. I don't feel right. In the flames once again comes this huge heavy sound of breaking through the air behind me. A huge metal hammer scrapes my shoulder and smashes one side of the bookshelf. The armor enveloped in flames stands up again. With the blaze, with a dark aura of death step by step approaching me and little Yevna. I look around and see several armored soldiers also approaching us, surrounding us. These guys, Dragon Queen can't even burn them? No. These warriors are incorporeal, but there's nothing inside their armor. I suddenly remembered that the shadow guards I saw at the carnival. Oh yeah, those guys. Are these shadows raised by the Aurora Association? Yevna full of pride this moments ago, now wears a panicked expression. She clings to my neck and buries her face against me, as if too afraid to gaze upon those who seem immune to dragon flames. I'm torn between laughter and frustration. How could she possibly become so timid so quickly? More importantly, how can we navigate this predicament? I'm about to use the oracle. Afterwards I might not be there with you, but once I shift the space, you must run, alright? She lifts her gaze, and beneath her cascading red locks, those captivating eyes of differing colours regard me with pure innocence. It's alright, don't be afraid. I gently smoothing her unruly hair when an enchanting chant resonates from our surroundings. I lift my head to see Kay emerging from the opposite side of the flames, donning a robe. Ah, the being of the future. The land steeped in strife. Quite fascinating, young master. You were, as predicted, in the wrong place at the wrong time. As he murmurs a complex spell, Yevna's once vivid eyes start to dim and my thoughts grow muddled, but suddenly a distinct sensation of spatial displacement overpowers us. Countering Kay's incantation, a sharp, clear dragon's call resonates from above. A whirlpool forms in the space overhead, and an unseen hand reaches out for me. The world around me starts to blur. Lil Yevna, the raging flames, and the still chanting Kay, we all seem to fade like a fleeting dream. No. Yevna, etc. The petite figure glances upward, our eyes looking for an ethereal moment. She smiles and then everything vanishes. I mean, we can't change the past, or rather we shouldn't. I raise my eyes to the sunlight, refracted through the dragon's eye, where I sit Yevna on a stone, humming an age-old melody. The heavy feeling of weight was still present in my vein arms. What happened, fool? Just now? Okay, yeah, so Kay knows, like, who we are. As in, like, yeah, Kay remembers, like, who we are, in that case. I was so close to holding you and escaping from that place. She fixes her gaze upon me, her fiery locks swaying with the breeze. Her grin reminds me of the young girl in my vision. It's distinct, entirely different. I've journeyed across centuries to find you. Yevna resumes her song, her voice echoing solitude. The prior astonishment and dismay wane, replaced by enveloping sense of loneliness. I should have pieced this together much earlier. Why she recognized my scent, and why she claimed I had forgotten. Oh, I see. It wasn't about being assassinated, it was that. Okay, I see. We met ages ago, but our timelines don't align. Yevna, was it all a dream or distant memory? It's a time paradox, don't worry about it. Everything is possible, never mind. I'm seeking the truth. You can't reverse centuries, yet I'm elated you sought me. I hobble to the stone and sit beside Yevna. She leans into me and we share a tranquil moment. When did you recognize me? When exactly? The pair of heterochromatic eyes shines with a gentle glow, gazing at me. When we encountered each other, the second time. Oh, okay, cool. So it wasn't the... Do you mean second time, or do you mean after? As in, like... No, at least you didn't recognize him when you tried to assassinate. I was fearful and sort of how to approach you. You sent me an employment invitation to your hotel. It was the first time taking on such a straightforward role with utmost dedication. So be it. Okay, cool. So it wasn't during assassination, at least. For what reason I found myself drawn to your world, deeper and deeper. Did you ever fear? A while ago I believed I could alter everything, shape Yevna's entire fate, but maybe that's a delusion. If I were alone, fear wouldn't plague me. So now you are scared. Sure. Yevna quietly pats me and asks me to lie down on my back with my head on her lap. It's a strange feeling. It's soft and fluffy, but I also imagine you can feel the muscles underneath the fat. It's also very comfortable and unique texture. It's not as I imagined, not like clouds or cotton. It feels like something is supporting me, and my soul isn't fragmented anymore. She's still humming that song, but her voice has softened and blends with the wind. It's as if she filled the void inside my heart. Yet the slender fingers run through my hair and gently massage my scalp. As I drift off to sleep, I hear her whisper, "Whether it's truth or dream, it doesn't matter. I really like you, not just because you gave me life. I love you so much. I love you enough to swallow you whole. Sleep well, no matter where you go," etc., etc. No, we can't take a text log either. Just to see. Nah, we can't see what exactly the full line was. Alright, cool. Okay, 50% now in north. What do we get? We get the raw pickling. Cool. Let's go east then. Let's go east. We need to make octopus balls, but okay. Alright. Today's that day. We'll buy these on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday or... yeah, Saturday. Alright, cool. We'll raise Ling's affinity then. Time to cook. Oh yeah, yeah, right. The new recipe. Right. The new recipe. Restaurant, cookbook, raw pickling. We'll just throw everything in. I think it's gonna be a pheromone again, but I have no idea which pheromone they'll ask for. Okay, not pork, not chicken, so that's a decent ingredient. Okay, not strange meat either. It's a gold dish as well, so it's not too bad. I think we need... okay, we need to buy duck and veg real quick. Okay, so snails then. Okay, let me buy duck and veg then. We can probably save our duck stock now with this. If it wants seafood. No, it's not a purple dish. It's a gold dish. No, gold is the high rarity, yeah. Okay, so snail. So this. If it's duck again though, it's kind of meh. Unless it's like low cost duck. It's shrimp, crab. Oh, okay, cool. Salt. Oh, we need tofu. Operation restaurant. Okay, salt, tofu, shrimp, crab, snails. Okay, I think it's a pheromone next then. It's not tofu, not crab, not snail. What? Salt? What? Oh, maybe it's 2 pheromones then. Okay, maybe it's 2 pheromones. Let me save. Maybe it's 2x pheromones. We'll just throw in every pheromone just to test it out that we own. Okay, pheromone, this one. What? Pheromone, I can't even tell. Was that green or yellow? Green or yellow? It doesn't tell me the numbers. The UI gets messy. Okay, we'll just research then. Tell me. Okay, salt. What? I tried salt. Was that sugar? Whatever. I thought I tried salt. Maybe I misclicked then. I didn't click it properly. Snail. And I think it was this one. Okay, cool. This one's decent, so we can reduce our duck consumption. It needs snails, but it should be fine. We've stocked up on those a bit. Hot pot or boiled? I think all boiled maybe. All boiled wants 2 ducks. That's not too bad. I think squid stew. Boiled. I think this boiled one. This takes up way too much. So we'll put in the raw pickling. Okay, yeah, we don't need that many souls anyway, to be honest. Okay, we'll buy out your salt stock then. We don't need to buy out your... we need to buy the crab and shrimp stock. And your snail stock. Okay, cool. And then we'll refresh your stock later. Let me save. Okay. Now what? Okay, just more affinity then. We'll get Link to 10. Alright, we can explore. go east. Guess in the yard, who are you? Yeah. Okay, let's do more affinity boosting. Okay, cool. More energy drinks is nice. Alright, we'll go for a little bit more. A tad more. We'll take the discount. Alright, I didn't buy the thing from Hoshino. Oh no, I thought I refreshed the store. Is that the next? Oh wait, no, yeah. We're gonna refresh it because of the ducks being low. I think that's fine. Okay, then we'll refresh on Saturday. Okay, take the increased gold coins. Oh, except on the discount. Oh well. Reduce this. Daily earnings by 12%. 15%. Gold coin restaurant. Okay. Then one more buy the strange meat. We'll buy this. It should help our consumption at least. Buy the snails. Salt is fine. Cool. Okay, what do you want? That thing. You want that thing? Cursed wood, we'll take it. Take that. Sure. Give me gold coins from restaurant. Alright, cool. Do you know what day is this week? Oh yeah. It's just showing. It's showing the old CG. So I got confused, and it's like, wait, what time was that? All right, that was that was thingy. Different. That was way earlier in the story. All right, just more. We'll just link to 10. For now, we just wait it out. Cool. We'll go explore again. Okay, we need to make some octopus balls. Restaurant, cooking, octopus. We'll make 10, 15, 16. Because we keep going east. Oh, okay. We have this anyway. The boiled cabbage. We have 285 stamina for that. Okay. And now some more Ling affinity. Okay, 5. Yeah, cool. Our energy loss is pretty safe, frankly. Yeah, gold coins any form, plus 6%. Unknown deal. We'll take the discount. Advanced ritual art. Here, 30k. Ancient wood, meh. Whatever. Who are you? What do you want? 8 treasures. Cooking, 8 treasures, blue. Okay, make 6. Yuki, and we'll grab all of this. Okay, yeah, that one. Pork is fine. Shrimps need to be bought. Sugar, we don't even use for now. We will do one more refresh. Buy out your stock, 30% discount. Gold coins in any form. We'll take the extra gold coins. And we'll take the exploration. We'll take the bidding reduce. Ingredients. Yeah, we'll buy the rest on Sunday. Any spare. Take it. Okay, now some affinity with Ling. Cool. And more Ling. Okay, cool. An extra drink is always good. We'll take the 4 extra guests. We'll take the 6 extra guests. We don't have that. You keep asking for this, but we don't have that. Alright, just Ling again. Okay, now she should be ranked 10 soon. Let me save. It's been a fair bit. Okay, we can explore. 31%. And Ling. No, wait. I'm gonna buy your stuff. How she know? Yeah, pork we should buy. Chilies we should buy. Strange meat is always good. The rice is going down. Veg is alright. Duck. Fish is fine. Sichuan and snails. Salt is fine. Crab is fine. Shrimp. And tofu. I don't think we need sugar. Alright. Let's save again. Alright, and then Affinity Ling. Alright, she's gonna be rank 10, so she'll be chill. I don't know if there's gonna be... I don't know, because there has to be a reason why they give us... There is an extra item for, like... Here's more affinity boosts. Like, more levels to affinity. I guess like 10 is like the maximum without them. But we shall see with Ling. Bang. What was that? It sounds like an explosion. The sounds originate from the alchemy workshop. Did you have to mix up her formulas again? Amidst the pungent smell of sulfur, the lab is in disarray. Alchemical instruments, herbs and broken containers litter the floor. Yevna coughs as she emerges from the debris, grabbing a peculiar potion, but as the potion is exposed to thin air, it detonates. Watch out. In the blink of an eye, Leaf stands in front of me. Before we can react, she dives at us, shielding Leaf from me from harm. The room shakes violently. Hey, don't barge in when I'm working with drained materials. Something dangerous. A faint voice emerges from the shadows. Did we perhaps add too much black flower juice? To the poker, enveloped in her cloak, seems unscathed from the blast. Are these explosives? Remember our attempt to reconstitute the show stone in the Black Star Town Dream Realm? Yeah? The red potion is the next step towards the soul stone, and the ultimate soul stone is the philosopher's stone. What if it's tainted by shadows during the process? Shadows? Yes, the contamination corrupts our world, and also the soul. Indeed, in the realm of alchemy, there's a dark side of the sun, the moon. A yin celestial body is pure silver. The sun, a yang celestial body, is pure gold. When the moon and sun combine, gold ascends further, giving birth to the red elixir within the Red King. This stage is often prone to errors, resulting in black impurities. It's as though the sun is marred by dark spots. Solar flares? Impurities, defects. I aim to artificially amplify these defects and saturate the product with undesired traits. Sounds like poisoning. Exactly, it's poisoning, but Yevna nervously bites her finger. Why isn't it working? She hastily spits out the contaminants from her mouth and vigorously shakes her fingers. Wow, I nearly got poisoned. Who immediately sticks their fingers in their mouths after finding gold? Just a minor oversight. So you're contaminating the products of alchemy. You're not trying to make a highly toxic red tincture, are you? Who would experiment with something that valuable? It just so happens that we have substance with the same properties as the red tincture, between solid and liquid, and something that death needs. Souls? Yeah, I got inspired from the previous red tincture to the soul stone. The process of ascending materials to its ultimate form may produce impurities. Are you performing ascension alchemy in souls and deliberately refining them in the direction of failure? Are you performing ascension alchemy with souls and refining them in the sense of failure? No surprise it exploded. It was a mere slip up. What's the black flower juice for? It's for the altar. If you offer the Death Tower's crows a mound of this strange black substance, will we consume it? These black flowers, when crushed, emit an enticing aroma. Alchemical concentration transforms them into additive substance. To stumble upon such a perilous thing. Recently, Telepoca's room had a peculiar fragrance. I brought it in for examination, assuming you were aware. While I was informed, why did you assume I knew? I thought you were regularly confronting the staff. I'll handle this alchemy. I step over the rubble and retrieve the charred crucible. With Yevna providing the methodology, next steps are straightforward. Entrusting her with such a precise task is a risk. I doubt your skills. I don't doubt your skills, but a dangerous nature may be reluctant to involve you. Having received so much assistance from you all, I as the manager must reciprocate. Besides, you protect me, right? Of course. Commence. And Ling is just like, still asleep, while in the kitchen. Guided by Yevna's knowledge, I delve into alchemy. Only every action feels intuitive, free of hurdles. The room fills with rich, sugary scent, bewitching. I'm starting to feel lightheaded. Me too. Telepoca recoils in the shadows, seemingly vigilant to the crucible's proximity. Souls are delicately flowing within that vessel. From the blue fragments, they coalesce into a shimmering red shard. Radiating an irresistible scent. I simply want a taste. Suddenly someone firmly grasps my wrists. Master, don't consume it. Little Leaf appears entirely immune. She claims the crucible from my grip, promptly pouring its contents into a flask and sealing it. The concoction lies inert within, adopting a semi-solid state. Telepoca exhales discreetly. 1 ounce. Moon dust. Addictive souls. High concentration. Pure poison. Yevna's gaze locks onto the flask entranced. Only after I drape a cloak over the container does he snap back to reality, seemingly emerging from a dream. Whew, that was close. Being aware of his toxicity, but feeling compelled to indulge, it's horrifying. Why were you unaffected? Yevna turns to Leaf. You seem entirely immune. Well, I have a taste to disorder. To ensure its addictiveness, let's find more of these toxic souls. She approaches cautiously, taking the glass from my grip. I'll test this. Preparing to deliver to Miss Cottle? Yes. As Telepoca retreats into the shadows, the room's temperature seems to elevate. Having acquired this knowledge, she finally braves a step into her obscured past. Poisoning the Death Tower marks the onset of her defiance. Damn. Cool. Wait for addicted souls to have an impact. Okay, cool. We put them in our palms by just hooking them up on a stash. Pure element copper, and we have raw pickling now. We sell coke pretty much. We're Breaking Bad. We're Breaking Bad now. Refinement, pure copper. Item, blah, 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 blah. Refinement, rand formula, pure copper. Just in case they ask for more, we'll keep using it. Cool, take it. Energy drink, oh nice. That's actually good. For once. Hoshino's shop. Okay, cool. Another redemption coupon. That's good. We'll take the 10 guests. We'll wrap this up. Okay, it should be wrapped up soon. Anyway. Okay. And then cool. Oracle. Okay, now we just do Ling. Let's see how it is. Rank 10. Okay, yeah, rank 10 is the maximum. Until I think 10 is the maximum until we get the item. So I guess maybe there might be like hidden episodes like that require the extra item maybe. Let me just see. Yeah, because it's not gonna move. It's just stuck like that. So yeah. Alright. We'll get... Okay, cool. So I guess, yeah, there might be some... Maybe there's more. We'll do... Yevna then. $65. Okay, cool. Divination chance. Let's do this. Alright. Saving lives. I think we'll call it here though for now. I have to cook some stuff as well. Cool, take that. Like to eat. Take that. I think we'll call it here for now though. It feels like we're gonna reach another point where like the story goes for a fair bit. Unless this month is just chill regarding story. Alright, we'll call it here for now then. Yeah, we'll call it here for now. Making good progress. We're making good progress now. Let's see. Yeah, we're like the death is nothing now, frankly. Every 2 months, 2 million. Like, there's no problem. But okay, we'll continue this next. We'll continue this in the coming next week. Let's see. I don't know if I'll do 2 sessions again for this coming, because like, yeah, next weekend I'm busy with some festivity stuff and whatnot. So yeah, we'll see if I do 2 of these or not. I'll see how I'm feeling, or I feel like something just for like 1 stream. I don't know. We'll see. But again, we're like on good pace, so I kind of wanna go full steam ahead with this. We shall see. No idea. I'll see how I'm feeling. And also, there is a video I want to release, hopefully before Christmas. Hopefully. But I gotta work on it as well when I can. So we shall see how that goes. What else is there? Yeah, okay, cool. We're making good progress. We should be finishing this game in like... Well, to be fair, we're gonna end up like going to like... What? We're gonna end up going to... What's the word? We're gonna end up going... End up like doing like a whole... Like going back to like week 38 just for evil rating for the other ending. So that'll be coming some point. That'll end up like going into playtime. So probably like maybe 2 to 3 streams left of this. Maybe. We shall see. Alright, cool. I'm gonna do some cooking as well. So yeah. That's it for today, and take care. Bye-bye for now then. Bye-bye. Probably at least maybe Wednesday or at least 1 more stream. At least, yeah, next week, at least 1 stream of this. Maybe 2, I'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see. Like, yeah, we'll see. I said already. I'm repeating myself at this point. Alright, bye-bye.